You done now. Section J-O-A-T. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the tattoos and the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you's lot sit this one out. Yo! Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. She got a picture of an angel on her neck, looking fatal in her dress. Hope she's available for death, so I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on her flesh. From the navel to her breast, fascinated by the images engraved on her legs, pierced in all the right places. It's playing with my head. I'm constantly thinking of linking an ink ting with a oop in her nose like that pink ting. Looking like a rock star with a lip ring. All this body art's got Jediah thinking sick things. I get excited quick by the sight of thick bodied women rocking mad tats like the biker chicks. I got a Harley Davidson, baby, we can ride on it. To the bar and tap J-E-D-I on it. Believe me, when I'm sleepy, I ain't trying to dream a genie. I dream a freaky Nefertiti's covered in graffiti. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. We was only meant to talk, but now we're on the bed humping. I tried to behave, she kept playing with her tongue ring. Recruiting for a blowjob, head hunting. You've been hired by Jediah, put your flyer to the love's wing. Looking triple fierce, bottom lip and nipple pierce. The lettering on your collarbone is crystal clear. Girl, you get it in them other whole shits is smeared. All my ladies go crazy if your clips be spared. Or your pussy's blinking, girl, your pussy's winning. He does all the shit my ex-girl's pussy didn't. Sharing is caring, why keep the goodies hidden? Tattoos and piercings, that's my new religion. It don't matter if it's songs or Arabic scriptures from Quran. Your baby's name or Lucky Charm. A bar through your lip or your nose. Tats on your hips or your arms. Lift up your arms. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear, let me see your piercings. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond. Big up, family. One. Searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride. Trying to get my balance on. This is your boy Jedi for the online Trilluminati and REDPILLTRILL Trilluminati. Click, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond. Traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Yeah. All right, let me fling on 2 more tunes. Get this cracking, man. No long thing. What we got down there? Let's try and grab my eye.
One thing, I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon, blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rages like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern and box with the shadows in my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian or lizard, and people with billions are all wizards collecting souls from the many-faced god. Ruling a maze where many stay lost, an elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire I'm pagan savages, and the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's colder than polar ice. Turn them over like with 3 open eyes. Linking with bulletproof wings and avoid them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghosts at night, or ghosts turn into my silhouette. So the flower of life and the smoke from my cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web, that's why it's the internet.
We are awake on your own, shadows starting to close. We are awake on your own, shadows starting to close.
Now these are some practical things that we can do. We began the process of building a great economic base. And at the same time, we are putting pressure where it really hurts. I ask you to follow through here. Now let me say as I move to my
I've run through religions trying to find peace. Pirates living scenerism, digging trying to find peace. Wicked little YGs. It could be gone in a second if my clock you with your timepiece. I'm good with the poles of the curb. So if all else fails, I got my rules and my word. All I need to hold the meds is a flame of my herbs. Be the man them doing noodles on the arms of an iron bird. Streets taught me hustle, life taught me loyalty. I'm good with life and all adversity. She hit me with us. Sat with killers, heard man justify a wickedness. and I felt it was genuine. The hood's anti-establishment, anti-bullshit, and anti-virus. Like, fuck Corona, man's a soldier. I'm more worried about what normal's gonna look like when this lockdown's over. I had a dream that we could be free. Coffee is their only weapon and they don't scare me. I'm a warrior, fit for the warfare. Spiritual or physical, I'm good for all attacks. Cause I know who I am and that's facts. And I know who to dodge and that's rats. So it's minimal talking. Gotta watch who I'm with when I'm laughing. And there's no more marching to the man them avenge Martin. Get 'em, still we have it forward. Clear vision of who we are at war with. I pray for no more soakings in the name of the drip. And more riots over vaccines and microchip. Let's take the power from the government and give it to the streets. There's food for the greedy, more power to the peeps. It's definitely war, dog, it's definitely peak. So put your boots on, walls, no place for the weak.
Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never can rise up. Before the time's up, tonight they could never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up, come together they could never fight us.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy. Who taught you to hate the texture of your hair?
I was raised in government-built housing, not Noah's Ark. God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on the brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all I need is
Yes, big up that light. Come on, big up London boy. Big up Ibby.
From rousing, past the net, trap you with webs and keep you browsing. Conflicted thoughts collide inside of my dome. The only time that I'm home is when my eyes closed in my zone. Snipe my iPhone, the flight mode. Way down the one from Black the Ripper, bigger than the Georgia Guidestone. How can we heal the earth? You looking for another black man to fill the hearse? The Bloods and Crips should be beefing with the Bilderbergs. Ain't trying to fund no revolution, they just build a church. Wish I could travel back in time and kill Bill at birth. And I ain't getting vaccinated, have to kill me first. They say we have to reincarnate until we learn. I'm trying to quantum leap from a Stargate, but it's city burns. One little bro got killed, I had to sit with his pop. He made you want to walk for long. When would this wickedness stop? Way before there was a virus, was sick on his block. Don't try to stunt around his kids, you get hit with a block. That's running down your watch like hickory. Hickory dock. I seen the roads turn into prison. I was literally shocked. Only allowed to exercise and go visit the shops. While they take away our freedoms, we just sit there and watch, doing nothing. And I was raised in government-built housing. Not Noah's Ark, God doesn't love us, we're still drowning. We never rid on them brothers that killed Malcolm. Fuck it, all our leaders and masons keep it 1,000.
We're just here to rock it, sleep and keep you from rousing. Fast the net, touching the webs and keep you browsing. Rise up, rise up. They can tell you never can rise up. Before the time's up, tonight they can never fight us. Rise up, rise up. The whole world has to rise up. Before the time's up, come together, they can never fight us.
How it feels on the real side. How it feels. How it feels on the real side.
Yeah, gang, I need you to jump on, man. Hit that link. Let's get some people on the panel.
Yeah, man.
How it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. When real eyes start realizing real lies. Real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real in real time. It's Is it Trill, son? Is it really Trill, son? Show me that it's Trill, son. If it's really Trill. Not so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb, cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real and allergic to fake. At night I dream I'm lifting the still. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies knock at my gates in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beast real like a burger and steak. When you gotta take the burner to wakes. Some of the realists eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. It's a war against the real to all the nerds are in place.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the
There's a
motherfucking
war
real.
on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the motherfucking real.
Come take a walk on the real side with some real guys. No games played, the wrong move will catch you real bind. These youths ain't sane. I blame the space in which they confine. I've seen man David Blaine with something that they consign. The real side is the real side. That don't mean the right side. Enough man play the wrong side. Cause they gotta provide, dog, I guarantee they go right. For any little violation, cause any Ellie feels it's from his pitney's plate is taken. I'm just saying, the struggle's real when they ain't playing. And to dodge this hunger, young and keep that pistol packed. He bout to get this money, he ain't in the dribs and drabs, no.
It's how it feels, yeah. On the real side, when real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. That's true. There's a war in the real, in real time. It's how it feels on the real side, when real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real, in real time.
There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the
There's a
motherfucking real.
war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the motherfucking real.
Yes.
Yes.
We're in the building, man. We're in the building. What's everyone saying?
I'm saying
you
we're
jump
building.
on, right?
We're building. I'm saying we're building. I've just been doing a day of building shit. So you got to build to make your future happen.
What are you on about, mate?
I've just
What
bought a
are you talking about? You're building. What was you building?
I've just bought a laptop. I'm just going to do some exams. Getting ready for this interview if I get it.
You bought a new
yeah.
laptop.
Yeah, I just bought a new laptop off eBay.
What laptop did you get?
I got an i7 Windows 11 1 terabyte SSD drive HP Lenovo for £300.
What's up with your Mac?
No, the business is on Windows. The creative, social stuff were on the Mac. So you got to invest in your future, man.
How much was the?
300 quid plus postage off eBay. I had my. I've obviously got mates and stuff in IT, so my mate was. We were just, going back and forth this afternoon, and we found it. The guy's gonna courier it over to me. I should get it Friday. So result. So yeah, I'm gonna be spending my Christmas and New Year learning IT shit, and obviously I'll be having a few drinks and ordering takeout.
So yesterday you was needed to jump back on yesterday, and you was on some delay. You was on some delay thing. My Mac.
Yeah.
Mac.
Well, that's the other thing. I'm going to have to get a new flash drive so I can restore this fucking thing quicker. And also, once I get this new laptop in, I'll just throw the MacBook over there, pick up my new laptop, and I'll be straight back on. So downtime won't be hours; it'll be minutes. So I will never, ever come up with that excuse again.
Okay. So, yeah, man, because Axon was ready to shell out your head back, man. Oh my god.
I can't
ready.
be bothered. I can't be bothered with this drama. Yeah, I can't be bothered with this drama.
Yeah.
I
Don't start
spoke
what
on
you
it.
can't finish. Don't start what you can't finish. Innit?
I started. I've said my piece on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yeah.
And now I'm moving on. If she wants to go back and forth, and I'm on the panel, I'll be back and forth.
You know she doesn't, but I'm just saying.
Well, that's my statement, and I'll stand by it.
Axon was gonna fuck you up. You're lucky.
What? Like Mary did? Like Mary fucking didn't. Everybody forgets what happened between Mary and I.
What happened? Why are you bringing Mary into it?
Because it was misreported in the chat yesterday.
Okay. Why did you deal with it in the chat?
No.
You're bringing it on the panel. Right. It was in the. You know what I mean? It was misreported in the chat, but you're bringing it to the panel.
I'll bring it to the panel. We don't need drama. It's Trill Tuesday. We've done this. You had fucking, I don't know how many hours of drama with fucking Sniper. He got all up in his feelings and he was emotional on Sunday. So let's not get it wrong. He can say, I'm a big man, I don't get up in my emotions, but he did. If you play the stream back, I was listening to the stream. I saw Sniper get up in his emotions. So Sniper, realize how your energy was. I did the first stream. I did the first video for the first 30 minutes, and I had to tell him to keep calming down because he was getting excited because he hadn't been online. I said, listen, let the guy land his point, man. Calm down. And then as soon as I left, when Axum jumped on after half an hour because I had to go and clean my bathroom for my guest, then he got all excited again. So that's my statement on that one.
Seed. Yeah, I'll leave Sniper to deal with you.
Yeah, Sniper, bring it. I'm ready to meet him in the street. You know he just lives 2 miles up the road from me, don't you?
Yeah?
Yeah, he's just up the road. We're literally 2 miles apart.
Yeah? Scene. Okay. Yeah, man.
Anyway, let me go on with your Milton Keynes conspiracy
theories. Let me talk to you that as well, man. Let me.
All right, go on mute.
Because Randy's just on a suicide mission. Let me. He's on a suicide mission. He's trying to get that spice from Sniper, from Axum, from MJ.
Yeah.
Anyone else you want to mention?
No, I'm good with those three.
Yeah.
All right. Jed's played the Milton Keynes conspiracy theories. We're looking forward to
Don't tell me what to do, bro. Don't tell me what to do. Are you mad?
I am mad, yes. I am mad. Have you not noticed?
I don't know. I ain't been paying much attention, bro. You're all over the place.
All right, I'm all over the place. Great.
So much to say, but never to the person directly. Laptop doesn't need rebooting in 5432. Yeah.
Bring it.
You ain't ready for any kind of smoke, Randy. Well, maybe you are. Let's see, innit? I don't know. Let's see, man.
All right. The challenge is on.
But yeah, family, where are you at? I need some of you lot to jump on.
Before I start the video, I'd like to thank Society X and James Willis. Links to their content will be below. Milton Keynes is strange. It's a town or a city now in Buckinghamshire, England, with a population of about 230,000. So nothing out of the ordinary, really. But if you look at some of the architecture and design of the place, it's designed almost completely in a grid structure, which is very unusual in the UK. It also has an unusual number of pyramids and strange markings. James Willis wrote a book titled Mysterious Milton Keynes, in which he makes some bold claims, including that the Illuminati has a strong presence in the town. The first bit of evidence many believers will throw your way is that the initials of Milton Keynes, MK, match that of MK Ultra, a CIA project which involved using strong psychedelics on victims to try to weaken individuals and force confessions. They also used hypnosis, sensory deprivation, isolation, and other forms of torture. Due to Milton Keynes being a new town, being built around 1967, which coincides with the MK Ultra program's timing, some believe that the organizers of MK Ultra commissioned the founding of Milton Keynes. At first, this seems like a ridiculous claim, but let's go back to the first thing I mentioned. Milton Keynes is built in an American-style grid system, which is extremely unusual in the UK. As I speak, Milton Keynes has 5 pyramid-shaped buildings, significantly above the average number of pyramid-shaped buildings a town in Buckinghamshire would normally have. Many look at this unusual architecture and point to this as being evidence of an Illuminati presence, as the pyramid is often symbolic of the all-seeing eye, an Illuminati emblem, which the organization is most famous for. Midsummer sunrise is the trajectory the sun follows on the longest day of the year, known as summer solstice. It also holds great significance far beyond that, with thousands of Druids visiting significant locations in the UK, such as Stonehenge, during this time. When Milton Keynes was being built, the original design by architect Derek Walker was to have the town built neatly in a grid aligned to north, south, and east-west axes. However, this decision was overturned, with the new design being offset slightly. This is what allowed the streets to perfectly align with the sunrise of the summer solstice. 3 parallel roads run through the shopping centre: Silbury Boulevard, Avebury Boulevard, and Midsummer Boulevard. The Midsummer sunrise appears along Midsummer Boulevard. At the highest point of the Midsummer sunrise over Milton Keynes, there is a pond with a strong fountain in the middle, surrounded by a round hedge with 4 paths leading from it. In 2012, a 20-foot tall structure known as the Light Pyramid was built at the eastern end of Midsummer Boulevard, right at the point where the sun rises. According to writings from Society X, a Christian group became deeply involved in researching the area, quickly becoming convinced of satanic forces being present in the town. Numerous man-made circles and strange mounds are also perfectly intersected by the path of the midsummer sunrise. According to Buckinghamshire Live, during October of 2021, Milton Keynes residents were victims to a mysterious humming sound of a very low frequency. It's reported to have caused many residents sleepless nights, with many unable to get to sleep with ringing in their ears. Victims claim it's audible indoors and outdoors and doesn't appear to come from a single direction. Other instances of strange sounds appearing to come from the sky have been noted. Take a look at this video.
That's kind of weird. Shit. I'm just hearing what I'm hearing. Oh, crap. I don't know what it is. It is coming from the sky. That's so scary. Holy shit. Damn, I don't know. Whoa.
If you're in this far, I'm going to take it a little bit deeper. The deputy chairman of the Milton Keynes Development Corporation from 1971 to 1984 was Evelyn de Rothschild, a member of the Rothschild family. There are countless videos talking about the power and influence of the Rothschilds, but all I'm going to mention here is that he was named in Epstein's Black Book, a book containing details of all of Epstein's prominent figures he had close ties to.
Do you know what? There was a better
Milton Keynes is a tiny village in the heart of North
There was
Buckinghamshire.
a better Milton Keynes video, man. There was a better one. Let me see if I can find it. There was a better one, man. I had it on my Instagram. I don't know. It must have got deleted or something like that. Let me see. Oh, but Randy's fucked off, has he? Interesting. That video is real. It's not nonsense. There's a couple videos of those weird sounds all around the world. I don't know, man. I don't even think that was fake. That was widely reported. If you Jay Stone, if you type in strange sounds around the world, you'll see. That's like a phenomenon that's been captured around the world. So obviously there's gonna be some fakes, bro. Definitely. But to assume they're all fake, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? And it's old. It's not like, there's that craze of just faking shit now. Not to say that makes it real because it's old, but yeah. Let me see if I can find anything else. Hit the like button, family. Give me a second. Cool. Yeah, this might be better. Well, can you hear that music playing, Jay Stone? Told you. It's real. I'm joking.
Milton Keynes was designed in the 1960s to be a literal city of the future. It was themed around different zones: commercial, industrial, and residential. What's the matter?
Sorry, you just look really weird.
Well, you told me to do it.
I know, but I didn't know you were going to do it like that.
You told me to crouch. I did it another way, and then you said crouch down.
That's not what I meant when I said.
I'll do it again.
It's fine.
Milton Keynes was designed in the 1960s as a literal city of the future.
I'm still going.
Yeah, I know. It's difficult.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Themed around different zones: residential, commercial, and industrial. It was a real-life sim city. However, it had.
What the fuck is going on? Nah, I don't know why I found that funny, man. What the fuck is that doing? Gents, remember, no one else in the chat is jumping on. Yeah, don't worry about that, man. Don't you worry about that, mate. Yeah, we will fucking sort that out.
Had its roots in the far. It hurts my knees.
If you stayed on mute, people probably would have jumped on not knowing you was there.
In the distant past, and may have links to something far darker.
Nah, man, said the D file.
It's like, I love the coat. I love the hat.
Is it the glasses?
I'm not sure about the glasses.
What's wrong with
you?
the
Look like Dr. Robotnik.
I'm wearing them to look like mysterious kind of X-Files guy.
Oh yeah, we're doing yes.
Do they make my head look too big? Like, because I'm worried. I looked in the mirror and I thought it looked like the Butterball from Hellraiser.
They look very evil.
They're not meant to look evil. I'm meant to look like an investigation man.
Maybe you need the hat as well.
No, I felt self-conscious wearing the hat. Well, we'll see. Anyway, the origins of Milton Keynes go back far further. See, I've lost my bloody
How
thread
far?
again.
Like to Roman times?
No, this isn't a Q&A.
Wait, I've actually got some facts.
No, let's go to another location because our parking's about to run out.
Okay.
Like, I actually like this style of thing when you don't take yourself too seriously. What the fuck is that?
Milton Keynes was designed around a unique north-south, east-west grid system. And among those early architectural designs were plans for a temple to worship the sun. On the longest day of the year, the sun rises in the east and shines right along Milton Keynes' main thoroughfare, Midsummer Boulevard.
I've got some facts about Milton Keynes to share. Help!
What that? Oh my God. Right, get your pieces of paper, do your facts, and let's just move on. Bloody hell.
All right.
No, stop grabbing it. I've got a longer arm.
I know, but you point it at the sky.
I don't. I'm trying to point it at the... Jesus.
What the hell?
Okay, I was on a roll with the thing, and now you're like, no, I want to do my facts, and you just like derail the entire thing.
Number one, a musical fact. The 1981 Cliff Richard music video, Wired for Sound, was filmed in Milton Keynes.
Don't do the Superman fact, because that's a big part of my thing.
WD-40, the rust dissolver, was created in Milton Keynes. Did you know that?
No.
I knew you wouldn't know that. No one in Milton Keynes is ever more than half a mile from a park. More than 22 million trees have been planted in Milton Keynes.
I don't know which bit where we're meant to go.
Midsummer Boulevard is so called because the sun rises at its east end on the summer solstice.
Like I just said.
Do you think that's a bit odd?
Yes, we're going to get... This is the whole point we're here. Can we just go to the next bit? I don't really know where this is. We saw it from the road.
There are over 20,000 parking spaces in Milton Keynes.
Also more roundabouts than any other city in the UK.
And more bridges than in Venice.
I don't think we're going the right way.
The five...
Milton Keynes, everyone always talks about the roundabouts. It's mad driving down there. It is mad. Like, the layout is crazy.
UK cities with the most roundabouts are Milton Keynes, East Kilbride, Swindon.
We're not talking about them, are
Basingstoke and Crimbran.
Basingstoke.
And Crimbran.
What?
Milton
do
Keynes.
you want to try saying that again? In a way that doesn't offend our Welsh viewers? I'm not. Well, it's too hot. We'll film this bloody light pyramid from the car.
Okay.
We're here for an investigation, not for nice.
Okay, you haven't explained this investigation.
Okay, because I've been building up to it. When Milton Keynes was built, right? So it was designed to be the modern city of the future.
Yes.
However, some conspiracy theorists believe that it was a city designed by the Illuminati.
What?
See it there, Randy? We have a chef, see you know. Welcome, chef. Big up. Oh, go on. How's your throat, man?
This is how we would.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Cool.
It still needs a little work, yeah. I still got a cough in it, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, man. Alright. Man. What are you taking for your cough?
Some Robitussin, yeah.
Yeah? Is that working?
Yeah.
Okay, man. Do you drink it, yeah?
Yes, I do drink it, yeah.
Are you supposed to gargle with it or anything like that?
No.
No.
Just drink it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a syrup.
Okay. It's sweet, yeah?
Yes, it is. I like strawberry flavor.
Okay, yeah. I never, I hear about Robitussin in American programs and shit, but I never knew where it was. Randy says honey and ginger.
Yeah, I don't really care for what Randy has to say.
Yeah. Randy's saying get some ginger in you. Get some. Ginger's good for the throat. Huh?
He's right.
Ginger's good for the throat.
Mm-hmm.
He's ginger.
Yeah. I don't want him.
I don't know if you're familiar with MK Ultra, the American government's top secret mind reading experiments.
Yeah.
MK.
Do you know what we have to do? We have to look at an aerial map of Milton Keynes and see if there's any symbols in it.
Do that. Also, I don't know if you're aware, but one of the symbols of Milton Keynes is a pyramid. What's one of the symbols of
The Illuminati.
There are something like 9 pyramids in Milton Keynes.
9 is like a numerology number.
Well, I may have that wrong. Might be 6.
6 is a number as well.
Do you know what another symbol of the Illuminati is? Owl. An owl. An owl.
Who's behind the camera?
This would be like if I took you on an investigation.
100%. 100%. It would be me.
Be like, and I'll be like, "Can you let me finish, please? I was just about to say that."
Yeah.
That's funny.
And you know what was funny? It was when you said, what did you say in the comment? It was something about, yeah, everyone can hear you, Shems, or something like that. I was like, oh, yeah. I do need to have a sit at the back and shut the fuck up.
You cracking me up. Yeah, you're just there, like just chatting away. Yeah, AKA Caucasian. Yeah. Well, I'm there. What is wrong with Chevelle, boy? Yeah, glad you're enjoying it, man. People can hear his vibes, isn't it? It's vibes. It's not dead. It's not flat. Maybe. It's a good look. Well, I'm there. Cap me up.
Did you hurt yourself?
No, be stupid. An owl.
What? Your back hurts?
No, I just touching my back now. Psychosomatic. You familiar with Bohemian Grove?
No.
Bohemian Grove is where the Bohemian Club, which is basically made up of ex-presidents and other influential figures, the Bill Gates and the likes of this world. Bohemian Grove is where
Bill
they
Gates
meet.
Wasn't a president.
And I did say other influential figures, where they meet, to have a bit of a shindig every year. And the ceremony begins.
I wouldn't be that dumb now. like, come on. I feel like she's doing this purposefully. Like,
yeah, part of the act, isn't it? Part of the act.
Yeah.
Be the annoying wife. And
yeah.
Make him be grumpy. Yeah.
Around a giant owl. In Milton Keynes, there are certain owl statues placed at the tops of buildings.
Does that look like an owl to you, or does it look like some lizard? It looks like a lizard to me, like a lizard man.
I think there's images of it from like the front and that, and it's like it is an owl.
Okay.
But on the side, yeah, definitely looks like some lizard kind of. I know what you're saying still. Some reptilian thing. But all of this is just staged anyway. I don't know, like I believe so. Anyway.
They definitely put these things up. Do you know what I feel like? Yes and no. Because I feel like they put things up so that people don't really pay it no mind. But do you know what I mean? But then but why would you put that up then? Do you know what I mean? Don't know if you know what I mean.
It's a mad place.
It's placed at the tops of buildings overlooking the city.
Paul?
Yeah?
While we were eating lunch, we were surrounded by loads of birds. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Did you notice all the crows staring at us? They were sitting on top of the little huts, on top of the shopping centre roofs, just staring at everyone.
They do think, the old conspiracy theorists, that birds are cameras.
Oh
Don't
my
they?
God.
Birds are robots with cameras in their eyes.
What the hell?
But I wish I was even joking that they thought that, but they do think that, so maybe there's something in it.
No. These times the birds are just out to get food, you know.
Triple Jim to control. Triple Jim to control. I have eyes on the prize. Over. Triple Jim to control. Do you want me to lay a big egg and eat it? Over.
So interesting is the links between Milton Keynes and world peace, nuclear disarmament, all that sort of stuff.
Right. Why is that bad?
Superman 4, The Quest for Peace, featuring Nuclear Man, was here.
Right.
I'm just saying, it's a bit of a strange coincidence. I can smell shit. Can you smell shit? Literally.
Bullshit.
No, can
Government
you literally?
bullshit.
No, literally, can you smell shit? No, I'm smelling a big waft of shit.
Are you talking metaphorically?
No, literally, I can smell shit. Can we move
Okay.
away from it? Because I can't smell shit.
Let's have some more facts from my notes.
Well, I don't know if now's the time. We're talking about the conspiracy theories now.
Why would they want to stop wars?
Well, maybe they don't want wars because they're all in on it, aren't they?
But they make money from war.
It's distraction. It's distraction, isn't it?
But they want that.
It's all about distraction.
Yeah.
They're not gonna succeed, are they? All these peace people. Do you know, right by the peace pyramid, or the peace pagoda that we're gonna go to?
Yes.
There's a Buddhist
we have
temple.
To make it.
Do you know what
Yes.
Do you know what they do in there to prevent nuclear war?
Pray.
Not just pray, they bang on drums. Now, that's all well and good. It's not going to do anything, is it?
Yeah,
so
I disagree, because I think...
You think banging some drums is going to stop a nuclear war?
It is, because it syncs our heartbeats sync with the drum beat. And once all humanity's heartbeats are in synchronization...
It's just bare mockery.
Yo, this is quality, though. This is quality, though. This is quality. I can't lie, though. She's really good.
It's just mockery to the highest fucking
to the highest level, yeah, blood.
Now you're wondering, are they being sarcastic? Are they just taking the piss out of conspiracy
theories? You know what I mean?
Really believe it, but they're just dropping it in a way where
they're just dropping it in. Yeah, exactly. You just don't know where they stand, bro. You just don't know where they stand.
We don't want to harm each other anymore because we're all on the same wavelength.
Okay, no, we're just being woo-woo now. It's stupid. I can't smell shit. I haven't trodden inside.
No, you're clean as a whistle. No.
Do you remember on the way here, we passed a roundabout with a statue with people with their arms in the air?
I do.
Right. Now, are you familiar with the Freemasons?
I am.
Are you familiar with their links to the Illuminati and how they're believed to be like a sort of lower rung of the Illuminati?
Yes.
Now, in 1923, a 33rd degree Freemason called Manly Palmer Hall published The Lost Keys of Freemasonry, a book of instructions for an aspiring Freemason. Now, in there is a passage that said the seething energies of Lucifer are in his...
Huh?
I was wondering if Emmanuel has read that.
Does Emmanuel know that book? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
Or Mega Man.
You know what? Yeah, it's so funny. This Mega Man thing is like people don't really want to critique me face to face, yeah. But when I start having conversations, it starts becoming apparent that there's been conversation that either one, I'm amazing, or two, I wasn't harsh or critical enough, or whatever. It's like they just wanted to see me,
like you're on side.
They wanted to see me roast Mega Man, roast Emmanuel. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, it's funny. I spoke to someone today and it was like, "Yeah, oh, I got to be careful of you now." I was like, "Oh, why is that?" It's like, "No, nothing." But honestly, I thought you would have gone in a bit more on Mega Man, and I'm just like, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
The thing is, it's like, it's not that you've never gone wild or nothing like that when it comes to these topics. It's just that because Mega Man is such a figure when it comes to the British culture, you know what I mean? That's why they're now paying attention. But there's been many streams where you've gone in, pause on Emmanuel, Matthew's gone in, pause on Emmanuel. Like, bare times you lot have grilled him. Do you know what I mean? It's just that they weren't privy to these live streams at the time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
DC Brand. We've had DC Brand. We've had Pelu.
A few people where you've gone, you know, you've made sure you've put your statement across, like how you really feel about it. But obviously, when it comes to Mega Man, I don't know what the rapport is, but I also understand why you didn't. Do you know what I mean?
Randy, you need to critique yourself, bro. Like, you actually need to critique yourself. You ain't really got any spare time to be critiquing no one, bro.
Big up, Shifa.
You critique me to my face. Clap.
I'm sick of him now, bro.
You must think I'm Chevs. How bad you up?
He needs to take time off. Like, just take time off from the stream. Like, even if you just listen in ghost mode, but just like shut the hell up sometimes, bro. Like, just shut up. Do you realize he'll just put random stuff in the chat like, "Oh, I'm going to Angola next week," just like for no reason. "Oh, I'm going to clean my bathroom now. I'll be back into that." Like, just no one cares.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when you're an interviewer and you're trying to get to the juicy facts, you need to have a sterile environment. I didn't have a sterile environment. I had some hotheads, couple man, get me? I like Tizzer and that, talking like he don't have to chat to another man. Like,
Yeah.
why do you do that? I'm like, bro, why are you talking like that? Because you're just gonna get man's defenses up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but
It
obviously,
goes against what you're trying to achieve. At this point in time, you and Mega Man, this is the first time you lot are having this conversation. You can't just drop out the bag like boom, like you gotta give him time. Let him reveal himself. And I think that's what you was trying to do with being subtle at times and then being a little bit more harsher where you needed to be. But it was trying to figure out where does he stand in this thing, right? Yasa. You know what I mean? And I'm sure if you lot have another interview, and I would say you should do this face to face and make sure it's properly recorded without the rest of us. Yeah, if you should do that, then I feel like you'll be able to grill him a little more because it's face to face. Do you know what I mean? If you could get that to happen,
what's the purpose of grilling? Like, grilling is not necessary.
Not
Like,
necessarily
if you want to
grilling.
find, if you want
asking those type questions.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I don't necessarily.
And by hard questions is like, I don't intend to ask a hard question. I intend to ask either a question that people would want to know, or something that's going to be more revealing about who you are and what you're talking about.
Exactly.
You know how I am, innit? Like, I'll just like, but like some people, they set out to ask hard questions. I don't want to be that. If I'm going to do like interviews, I'm not going to be that guy. So you're like, oh, Jedi's here
you're
to get
gonna come from like a more sincere.
Yeah, I want to, but I'm not. Like, if we're having a conversation and you say something, there's gonna be a question that arises in my mind that, under certain social constructs, certain people won't ask. But in other
you will.
I might choose to ask. You get me? Like, it just depends. Like, I'm probably not gonna ask you what your baby father's name is.
No, obviously not.
You know
yeah,
no. I'm probably not gonna ask you where you live.
Yeah,
I might ask you where you grew up. I might ask you what your upbringing like. I might ask you where, like, how was your family relationship. And if you divulge information and we can get more into it, then cool. But I can sense whether that's even somewhere that we're trying to go, or whether that's
or somewhere that you can go without the person feeling like, you know, like uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's better to ask questions and go just deep enough where the person don't feel like you're being intrusive or like you're trying to catch them out or whatever. I feel like there's a skill. You got to, like, you know, I know I'm good at that. I know I am. You know what I mean?
I feel like if you hadn't had the, like, say if it was just you and Mega Man having a conversation,
I think they call it being tactful.
Right.
Then it would have gone a lot. I feel like you could have got a lot more out of it.
Yeah. Obviously,
just because
other people had to, like, obviously talk too, and I wanted other people to talk. So yeah, but I don't know. I think the group dynamic of that conversation made it why it was a good conversation, because you had other people be able to give their input, and just to know that you did have the tizzers and whatnot that were just on the wings about, like, you know what I mean. So it was all right, man. It was what it was meant to be. Big at yourself, Shift. Wagwan.
Big up, Shifa.
I was just listening to the conversation, and I felt inspired to arrive and say something, and it was like, what was I thinking? So I was kind of, I wouldn't say I was as composed as you when I arrived on the show with the whole Mega Man thing, whatever. I felt like my questions were slightly designed to trip him up somewhere down the line, but I never got all of them out. But I felt like, how can I explain this? I felt like he answered my questions anyway then, in the sense of certain things that he said that I never really got to pull him up on because there weren't really a lot of time to talk to him when I arrived. But so if you're a Mason, yeah, as long as someone's trying to operate on the same level as you, it don't matter what their background is, where they're coming from, or what their social standing is, whether that be or religious standing or what. None of these things matter no more. So once I understood that, then I understood it was money over everything, and then that's when money became God. And you can talk to me about religion still. Don't get me wrong. Even if you're Mega Man and you told me you're a Muslim, I'm still going to listen to you and say I'm going to respect you for telling me you believe in God, you go to churches and these things. But do you really, or is it really a money thing you believe in?
Why would you
I
say
don't
it's
know if
money
anyone
though?
else thought that way.
Why would you say it's money?
Because, all right, for instance, then, yeah, you look around the world and you
Let me
got
say
all
this,
these
yeah.
different. Go on.
See powerful people.
Hmm?
1 second. I thought I was bad. Thought I could talk and smoke. Yeah. You see powerful people.
Yeah.
It seems like they get to a certain point where money becomes secondary or tertiary or whatever. Money just doesn't seem to be the number one objective anymore. On outwardly, you might see the rewards of certain actions and choices and deem that as being the goal. But from their own mouths and from like just common sense, money at one point is only a goal to us that don't have it. Once you got money, money's not the goal, cuz. So what's the goal?
Yeah, what's the
There's
ultimate
something else. You get me? There's something else, bro. There is something else. Yeah, obviously, little man can be palmed off with trinkets. And I would say that at a higher level, everyone's looking for trinkets, but their trinkets are different. Their trinkets are different. Get me? Their trinkets are different. Their rewards,
what they're looking for is on a different,
You
like
see
it's
what you
an
said? No, 1
elite
second.
level.
You see what you said, yeah? It's perfect because it leads me right down the road where I need to be so I can explain it to you from my perspective properly. So imagine growing up now, yeah? And I've got an uncle. My uncle's a reggae man. That's what their man do. They sing reggae. And he deep.
Yeah.
He talks some deep stuff. Like that burning spear, them deep conversations where it's like, raw, why was you even thinking about this? Until I started growing up and I realized, you know what, some of the things he was singing about, we're talking about now. And I said, rah, you see them man there? Them man there don't want nothing to do with no Babylon system.
Yeah.
Like that. They don't want
Yeah.
nothing to do. I mean, literally don't want. He'd rather be broke. He'd rather be poor. He would happily sit there, broke, poor, and you could call him whatever you want. He's happy. He don't give two shits about this world like that.
Yeah.
And it just kind of, I think, go on.
So like that's what I said. So we can expand from money to material things, right? But then even material gains has a cap. Like now you've led me right to my point now. So we're on the same point. We've moved from money to material things. Now from material things, what's next?
Lifestyle.
That's material.
That's material.
Yeah.
What's next? What's next?
Material. You have spiritual, then, isn't it?
There you go. Spiritual.
Oh, okay.
You understand?
Boom.
We've gone from, so you got the all the material, whatever, the wealth, now you got the time to work on your mental synchronized with your spiritual. You're looking for spiritual things now. Probably from the get-go, it's been a spiritual thread to all this money and all these things, because you've been joining things and learning and reading books and rubbing shoulders with people that are into this and into that. The spiritual, but now you can just focus on that spiritual side of things because your physical is kind of sorted. This is what I'm saying. I think the smoke screen is like when people say, oh yeah, they invaded this country for oil. Come on, man. Do you really think so? Do you really think so? Oil's probably the last thing that they're going for. If it's not artifacts, then it's about the social engineering aspect of how they're trying to sort up the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's a means to an end. And we're focused on the means and not really considering the ends. So I just think a lot of time we downplay these people and we think, oh yeah, they're just out there for money. And it's like, nah, man. They use money as a smokescreen. They use money as a tool. But remember, if you're using something as a tool, then that's not the be all and end all. Then
When you say that, you're 100% correct, because I think really it's not the money, it's the power. It's about control. That's what it's about. That's what it's always been about.
Okay, but why do you want the control?
Who, me personally?
No, not you, but them. Why do you want the control? You want the power to get the control. You want the money to get the power to get the control. For what?
To be able to manipulate people into doing what you want.
For what?
To what
That's a part of the control.
To what
Why
end?
is that?
To the ends. To the ends of to the ends of slavery. Bottom line.
Slavery. Okay.
To them, let's be honest.
I see what you're saying, Jeds, though, in a sense of like, why would
reason.
There's a reason behind it. Like, okay, you do want to control us, but why? Is it, you know what I mean? Like, and this is where it gets deep, as in a sense of, okay, cool. Is it a negative frequency you're trying to do, or like what is your end goal?
On a religious one, yeah. On a religious one, we can look at it like this. Lucifer was doing a job. Iblis was doing a job. They have a contract with God. God created them and designed them to fulfill their role.
Yes.
And they're sticking to the plan.
Okay. But then that would make God look so evil.
How you say that? Makes sense of that.
Because if he's made them to do this, and there's no, like, you're not gonna intervene, it's gonna happen, because you know what thing. This is just me being perspective in a sense, like outside of it. Why would you want to do that to us?
Well, when you say do that to us, why are we doing it to ourselves? That's the real question I would have. And I appreciate you saying
we're not in control, right?
yeah, we are.
To a degree, in it, yeah. If we're going by what Jed's saying, yeah, and he elites his reasons and whatever is to essentially help the plan come together, which is, Lucifer.
So boom, we got to remember now. So if there's an agenda is a plan. A plan isn't for nothing. A plan is to achieve an objective.
An objective.
So now we can't say the objective is money. We can't say the objective is power. The objective isn't control. You're using control to achieve the objective. So what's the objective?
So what's the objective? Yeah. I don't know.
And that's why I feel
that is a good
that's
question.
why I feel there's many levels of smoke screen, isn't it? Because one man will tell you the objective is to wipe out the black man.
Right.
And the black man and the black woman. The other person will tell you that the objective is to make everybody mixed race. Another person will tell you the objective is to depopulate depopulate mankind so that we're a smaller, more controllable group, and the 1% have even more power, almost total power. Yeah. Another people will tell you that their objective is to get as many souls as possible. Prove to God, to prove to God that I can get all these souls.
Mm-hmm.
But that is the last two. I'd say are more plausible, in my opinion. The last two you said, like the latter two, but obviously not to say the other ones are not plausible. But
some other people say that the objective is to basically make mankind zombies or cyborgs or linked to a computer program where they're all just
we're already there. Remember, we had that conversation.
But then what does that have to do with Lucifer?
Now, 1 second. We had the conversation, yeah, with the guy. Remember, we was talking about sovereignty and all of them things there. And that's literally what we're dealing with. We're dealing with zombies, because remember, those paperworks that my man's talking about, that what is it, that 1666 stuff? What that does is it means you're dead at sea, innit? So you're the walking dead. You're the living dead, bro. What are we doing? We're already there, innit? So yeah, I agree. 100%. That one I agree with as
So
well.
my
The last
question
three.
is, yeah,
I think that's spot on.
how does what you're talking about, Shifa, and this isn't to you, but how does what you're talking about, or the last thing that Jedi mentioned, correlate with what Lucifer wants to
Well,
achieve agenda?
well, it may not be, but like for instance, yeah, even if you wanted to link it into that way of thinking, then you could just say, well, if he's convinced a bag of people that you can live forever and you can cheat, you can be eternal, and we
Right, you
can
can
find
cheat death, right?
death, we ain't gonna die, and rare. So whatever, it's taking you away from thinking about maybe heaven or hell or ascension.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Or
So
even trying to live correctly by your conscience. Yeah, not for real.
So maybe I'm saying that's an angle.
Yeah, no, 100.
But like, I'm just saying, either way, that's even if Lucifer's not involved in that, it's still a fate that I don't think mankind should be stepping into.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
agreed.
I agree.
And then obviously you get into the Matrix. That's the Matrix, right? The Matrix. Everyone's in this virtual reality, hooked up, and we're just there getting farmed for energy, and we're just hooked up thinking we're living this lovely life. Like, that's very different from being born as a free being on Earth.
Yeah.
To go where you want to, it's a whole different reality to what we were supposedly created for. So I don't know.
Whoa, that's a great conversation to have. One, jump up.
I think it's a dangerous conversation. It's a dangerous one. I feel that's why, what's it, Mega Man? That's why I feel like he was quite cagey in his conversation. I think
When
you
you say
even pointed that out on
dangerous,
the day.
when you say dangerous, in what sense? Like,
I
as
mean,
in,
dangerous in it for someone like me or yourself, yeah. For someone who don't know much, who's not in certain circles, it might not even be so dangerous. But for someone in particular circles, that could be detrimental. That could be the end.
okay.
Because you know too much in it. So when you say things, people are going to take it for granted. Whereas me from the outside of Freemasonry, and who am I to start talking about it and telling people things for definite? Who would I be? Who would I be to know? That's never been a Freemason. That's not in there. That, do you know, like that? But if you start
Yeah, but this
divulging
is all
some deep stuff,
speculation. Yeah.
it's speculation. But at the same time, why would you have something so secretive if there was no big secret to keep? That just don't make sense to me.
No, 100%. No, 100%.
Like, come on, like governments. Think about governments. You got things like Black Ops, then, yeah, and then Black Ops, they can black out all of the reports from certain operations for I think it's 100 years or 50 years or however many years it is, isn't it? So when the time comes to read those manuscripts and now, no one's
All
even
them people
interested no
are
more.
dead. Yeah, all them
Yeah,
people are
all them
dead
people are
anyway.
dead. It's too late. It's too late now. No
Too
one
late, you
cares,
can't
innit?
do nothing about it now. No.
The big cover up. You see it? And then it's like, when you think about some of these Black Ops and some of these things, it's bare efferys that they're dealing with. It's mad. And then obviously, if you're a person that's really in the know and you can expose certain things, like, remember, crimes cost money. It's like the guy who was talking about the sovereignty, he kind of alluded to it. Like, when you're a sovereign, it's different, isn't it? So if you commit a crime, if you do something, it's going to cost you money. If you ain't got no driving license, none of them things, and you're just driving, you're not even driving, you're just in your transportation vehicle, whatever you want to call it. I can't remember what you said, but you can't say car, innit? Yeah.
Okay.
So you're in your you can't say car. I'm in my mode of transportation. You see it? And if you're in that realm and then you do crash into someone, now it's big money, innit? You got to pay. If you lick someone down and kill someone, you got to pay. Do you feel me? If you're the government
Yeah.
and you're in that realm and you just went and murdered the whole city,
You gotta
well,
pay if it gets out.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
no.
money could be astronomical as well. So it's like, you can't allow that to get out. it's too much. And this is what I'm saying. Someone would die if you're in them circles and you start talking. Now it's different. Like you, and you seen them films like Born Identity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like that kind of stuff. Like,
You're talking about whistleblowers and that.
yeah, whistleblowers. It gets mad, and they're out there. Don't get it twisted. It's real stuff. It's not a joke.
Would you be a whistleblower?
See, the thing is now, yeah, I believe it wouldn't be possible for me to be a whistleblower because I've always had a strong, what's the word? A strong understanding that those kind of avenues aren't, those kind of jobs ain't for me. I'm not trying to be in those type of positions. But if I were in those type of positions, I could see that the potential for me whistleblowing, yeah, because especially like anything to do with kids. Like
So
now,
let me get this right. So if you was in that kind of position, you'd whistleblow.
Pause. When you say those type of positions, if I was within certain circles of certain peoples and I was privy to certain information, especially if
You're
it
in circles of people with people.
No, in certain circles of
in circles of certain people.
In certain circles of conversation. Anyway. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to do.
Circles of people blowing whistles.
This ain't no human centipede business. So if I was within a certain job role and certain established Mason, you know, what do they call them, fraternities and these types of things, and I was privy to information that children was being harmed, especially, like I'm definitely going to start raising alarms.
Ring the alarm.
I had to try and find a new word because you're gonna keep trying to say we blowing whistles.
I didn't realize you switched it up like that because of that. It's funny.
Be the whistleblower and that. I don't
know. I'm raising the alarm. I don't even blow whistles, man.
Would you be someone to tell the business of the people you worked with?
Who, me?
I'm talking to Jedi.
Oh.
You heard the question. I can't ask you if you'd whistleblow, so that's why I asked it the way I asked it.
Say, man. Shall I play the video?
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Guess you're not gonna tell. It's fine.
Yeah, nah. I mean, look, man. Yeah, it's just a weird question, but yeah, I mean,
Would you snitch?
would I snitch if I worked in government? Like, yeah, like, well, but is it even worth it? If you work in government and you snitch, then you're finished, isn't it? There's got all kinds of clauses. Don't you sign things?
Oh yeah, for real.
All those things. I don't know.
That's true. That's true.
I'm saying, man.
It's
That's
true.
why I feel like most of these whistleblowers are like plants.
Do you think that? Yeah, I was about to ask you. Yeah.
We need to let the public know about certain things. Let's get this person. Oh yeah, he's turned against the system, and I don't know.
Oh yeah, this person was found dead, but really and truly they're in Hawaii somewhere.
Think about it like this: the real people with the real information are dead. They don't get no chance to do no whistleblowing, no talking, no raise no alarm, no nothing. Like,
yeah,
what's my
I was talking about the plants that Jedi was talking about. So they'll make the person's death.
Yeah, they're there to bamboozle us.
Yeah,
that's literally a bamboozling thing. But if you think about it, what's the man that they killed? What's the man from Iraq again when they shot him dead? Yeah, they should have kept him alive because they know he's gonna say something. He knows too much. You can't keep him alive. He's gotta die.
What the man that apparently killed him?
No, the man that was running Iraq. What's his name again? Hussein. Remember Hussein?
Oh, I thought you meant the person that the op that actually killed Hussein.
Nah, but I'm just saying, man like that have to die. Even the other one, Bin Laden, them man they have to die because them man they can't be allowed to talk. Think about it. Didn't Bin Laden work for CIA and them thing there? Like, come on, man, you know some stuff. They don't want that to come out. That's how I look at it anyway. That's just my opinion. I can't say it's. I can just say that's my opinion.
I hear you. I'm more look at it like I don't even know if these people even exist in the first place. So yeah. They need to kill him. He's a threat. Blah blah blah. I don't know, man. I'm not even sure I'm buying it. Do you know what I mean? It's like all a big storyline, bro.
We saying Hitler's not real?
Nah, I'm not saying Hitler's not real, but who is Hitler and where is he and where did he go? Is he died?
Yeah.
Is he dead? Like, do you know what I mean? Who was behind him?
Who
was what team was he really playing on? Yeah, you got to really
question, motherfuckers, man.
I hear you. Yeah, sometimes you do have to be able to think like that as well, though, because you'll get sidewinded, innit? Like you'll really start to believe that someone is something that they're not.
I've never been. Have you?
What's that? Side what?
Sidewinded.
No, I've never been that. No.
Yeah, you have. You've definitely been sidewinded.
I've been sidewinded. I don't know if I've been sidewinded before.
You never been winded on your side?
Yes, I have actually. Yeah. You're right. I've been sidewinded. Yeah, you're right.
A man
might sidewind me, but yeah. Man, not forget sidewind.
Why? You could have got sidewinded still. You could have got sidewinded.
What? Yeah, what you trying to say, did I? Trying to say you got sidewinded. You trying to say you got sidewinded?
Yeah, you man could have got sidewinded, man. You lot.
What are you talking? Nah, it must be Chevelle. Well, Chevelle says she has. Chevelle says she has, and I'd expect that she has been. But like, come on, man.
Well, you can't be accusing Jedi of being sidewinded.
So basically, you've been sidewinded before. Shift.
Who, Shift?
Yeah. He thinks it's the standard.
Sidewinded. You've been sidewinded. Shift.
It actually has a meaning in the what's the thing called? The Urban
in the dictionary. What does it mean?
The Urban Dictionary.
Oh, okay. What does it mean then, Shift?
A heavy blow with the fist delivered from.
Wow.
It means you could have got punched in the face.
Heavy blow with a fist as well.
With a fist as well. No. Then you know what? I can officially say I've never been sidewinded.
Yeah, you might get sidewinded, man. You might get a slap in the face. And you wake up and realize what they did.
Start getting winded on your side. I'm telling you. Start holding wine on your side or whatever. I don't even know. Side wine. I don't know what that is.
Oh
drinking
my God.
wine while you get sided. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
On your side drinking wine.
Man said a heavy blow with a fist.
With a fist as well.
With a fist as well.
Now you have to be careful because you could end up getting shafted or sidewinded.
Mother! Are you hearing this, Jedi?
Yeah, nah, he's gone too far. He's gone too far. He's gone too far. He's gone too far. You're gone way too far.
You're gone too far, brother.
Yeah.
No, but shafted means, look, the meaning of shafted in English, to cheat or trick someone or to treat someone unfairly. She was shafted by her agent over the film rights.
I'm not surprised that she was shafted by her agent.
In that context, yeah. In that context, have you ever been shafted?
Have you ever been shafted?
Huh?
No.
I can understand why they say that she'd be shafted by her agent. You get me? Because of course we'd expect the agent to shaft her. It's not like, come on.
Schiffer finally confesses that he's been shafted.
No, I haven't.
To be honest, we all suspected it still.
We did. Especially from hearing about the sync working activities that you do. You know, it's
Come on, Shiva, you've been shafted before, man.
I will not deny that I have been. You know, I'm meant to be shafted. You know.
Wow. I don't know what kind of shaft you're talking about.
I'm a woman. What else would like? Come on.
I'm talking in the context we were
Shipper moving like Samuel L. Jackson and Huggy Bear. Like, what's going on there, man?
That's
Stop
shaft.
that, man. Shaft.
Oh, that shit's funny.
Wagwan, Tizza.
Wagwan, you good?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. See a man that washes his bum in the sink. Would you ever let him use your bathroom?
Don't be silly.
What's been going on though? What's happening?
Don't be silly. Now I know he did.
No, we didn't ask him the
said
correct
don't be silly, yeah?
question. I want to know. Wait, no. Has Tizza been sidewinded before?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Right.
Never.
You ever been shafted?
Can't say I have. No, not at all. Not at all. What's this?
Pause.
Bukaki Chef asking all these questions. Like,
look, the fact that he said don't be silly, yeah, lets me know that he'd let me use his bathroom, and for that reason, I would never wash my batty in his sink. I would never do it.
Nah.
What up, I would never do it.
We're not taking chances out here, though. We're not taking chances. Who's taking the chance, though? It's all right. You could go to the shop down the road or something, like the pub or something. Like, that's long.
I don't understand what's so bad about using tissue and going home and washing your body. Like, what's so bad about that?
You know what? I just thought it sounded good at the time. This isn't actually a practice that I partake in, but it sounded funny.
B-Day Bandit.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh my God! Stop
the fucking lying. Thank you, Bonrich, for helping me.
All this talk, though, Schiffer must love the Muslim countries because they always got that little hose in the bathroom and thing, innit?
Oh my God!
No. Listen, I don't do the Muslim thing. Remember, them man, they use one hand what they wipe with. So remember, when you shake their hand, be careful. Make sure you check
just
the
make
fingernail.
sure it's not the hand you eat with, innit?
Yeah, like I'll be honest with you. Like, you see, one thing I've never understood, yeah. Like, someone said this the other day. The Muslim man
use
have
their left hand. They eat with their right hand and they use their left hand to wash.
Wow, that's the left hand's the doo-doo hand. I know that now. So I never understood this neither. Yeah, someone said that the gay Muslims are allowed to pray in the same mosque with the men. The gay men are in there with the normal men. Yeah, or not normal, but the men are not gay. Then, yeah. Sorry,
they just got to be in the front row.
Do they have to be in the front row? Because does it matter? Like, I don't know, man. Talk to me.
If you're a Muslim man, would you even admit to being gay?
I don't know. I'm confused.
Like, I don't know if that's a thing. Like, unless they live in like.
Take your shahada and find out, innit?
Nah, hell no. I ain't taking no shahada. I'm an Israelite.
I don't think they don't admit to it. They on the down low.
Right? And this is to the Muslims out there. I know it's listen. Okay, let me just get out. So where I live, I share the toilet and bath, the shower with people on my floor, right? And what I really hate is that I have to use my own tissue to clean up the excess water that you've used on the toilet seat. So if you want to use water, that's all fine, do your thing. But can you not bring your own like tissue to the toilet to make sure you wipe that toilet seat off as well?
That's a message to all Muslims.
I don't have to then go in and use the toilet that I buy, with my own money to clean up the mess you've created. Would that be like, am I asking for too much? Guys, I'm not asking for too much, am I?
Possibly, man.
I'll answer that question if you answer me this, Chevelle.
Go on.
Honestly, have you ever in your life weed in the shower?
Yes, I have.
Wow. And for that reason, I can't chat to you. I can't chat to you.
Why? Why?
I think pissing in the shower is
Wow.
standard. That's
Wow.
standard.
Your housemates ain't trying to hear that, Chefs.
Come on, Jez. Let's don't be like that,
Your
bro. When that
housemates are
warm,
gonna start.
I want to know why.
when that
Why
warm
is
water hits your body.
why is everyone
Let me move
acting like
over
they
here.
ain't never done this before? Why is everyone acting like they ain't never done this before?
Thank you,
What are
man.
doing?
That's Jez being like he's holier than thou, bro. When that hot water hits your body, it's natural for you to just piss. Let it go.
Sometimes
So,
I don't even realize it's coming
Chefs,
out. It's just coming out.
do you wear flip flops in the shower?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So you piss on the flip flop.
Wow, you pissy flip flops. Anyway, seeing as we're talking
And
about
then you're
this,
walking around doing little pissy flip flops.
Well, it's clearly not pissy.
You worried about water in the toilet.
It's clearly not pissy if like I'm standing in the shower and I'm washing my feet, and yeah, my feet will wash.
Do you do the trickle down? You do the trickle down thing.
Wow.
What? Trickle down?
It runs down your legs.
I know you want to try stuff with me, yeah, but no. I actually wash my legs, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's what I'm saying. The trickle down where you just like wash your hair and your head, and then you wash that off and let it trickle down and wash the rest of your body.
Shit, Jez.
That don't make no sense.
That's crazy.
extra steam in the shower.
Go piss bath, gal.
Anyways.
In the bath as well, yeah.
In the bath. No one said in the bath. That's now you're doing too much in the bath.
Little self-golden showerer.
Hey.
R. Kelly yourself in the bath and that.
That's wild. That's mad. But no, I'm not ashamed of that. That's nothing to be ashamed of, man.
We're doing up
Well,
the
anyway,
fountain.
Schiffer washes his battery in the sink.
This is what I'm saying. Like,
all right, do you know what? Because you're going to keep talking about this.
No. Stop saying in the bath. Stop saying in the bath. Because no one pisses in the bath. There's not a bath. It's a shower.
Have you got a walk-in shower?
Yes, bruv.
But before that, you was pissing in the bath.
Why was I pissing in the bath? There's a toilet seat right beside the bath. Why would I do that?
Laying down in the bathtub.
Sometimes you don't realize it. Just lays out, innit?
No. You know when you got the shower in the bath?
Yeah. That's what I got now in my house.
Yeah.
No, I've never had that.
You've never had that, nah?
No.
Alright, cool, man.
It's always either been a bath or a shower, like walking shower.
I piss in my shower and then go tell my daughter, "Get your ass in the bathtub."
Oh, loud up, man.
That's horrible. I know it's horrible. When you say it out loud, it's horrible. But I cleaned the tub after myself. But it's horrible.
We need to do the CSI light on the bathtub, man.
Yeah, bro. You better make sure you bleach that shit.
It's horrible. Damn, that's horrible when you say it out loud. But
cold world.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Jedi? I got a question for you still.
Go on.
My question was, have you read Surah 17:1?
No, but he read Austin 3:16.
Of course, Jez read the Quran cover to cover. Right, Jez? Have you read the Quran?
He just read a couple of hadiths.
No. So tell me, what does it say?
It gives some compelling information about Islam. Very compelling information.
Okay, I don't think we want to go down this road today.
Anybody
else? Hold on. Anybody else in favor? Vote aye. Just say aye.
I can't say nothing, Shiz. If I say something, I'm just gassing it. You know what they say about me. You know what they say about me, Shiz. You see what I'm saying? Well, let me go on mute before they say I'm gassing
you can say aye, bro.
I'm turning the brothers against I'm turning the brothers against each other, being a
Oh my God.
Let me just go on mute.
Boy, you was that guy in school that started the fight chant, innit?
I thought like Sarah was wrong for that though, because she always talks about, oh, we should have respect and da 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 for men and da 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 da, don't emasculate them and da 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 da, and then you just roll up and you call a big man a bitch online. So
Oh
I know
shit!
she apologized, but still, that was a bit mad still. Yeah.
I was
This
feeling
one
that. I
might
was
be
like,
the
yeah,
wrong
yeah,
breaker
yeah.
still.
I was like,
This
that's
one,
right.
I
That's
know you
right.
all up with that.
I didn't say that though, but yeah, yeah,
Jay's like that
you're a whole bitch.
Yeah,
That's
Jay's like that shit. Jay's
That's
like
why I was
that.
keeping it at the laptop. But I didn't say that. I kept it professional.
Jay's like that shit.
Hey, man, nah, man. You know what it is? I realized that she heard it. She heard it. She heard the fuckers you did, and I think she was more pissed at what happened with MA. And it shouldn't have been MA catching no smoke, and you was definitely stirring the pot. So she's like, yeah, you's a bitch for that. To be fair, yeah, I don't think she was wrong for that, but like, yeah, she apologized because she felt to apologize, and yeah, you look squash it. That's all good, but ain't that deep. In the heat of the moment, I see why she called you a bitch for that. I'm not saying you're a bitch, but yeah, you was a bitch for that. It was a,
Yeah, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping, bro. I know I took it too far, and especially the outcome. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I do my little wind up thing and that altercation never happens,
That
then
happens, yeah, that's normal.
it's just born. Everybody would laugh at it, right? It's just being born. But then
in that
when
moment,
that happened, now it's like, oh
you
shit,
was
born.
feeling it. You was trying to push it. You didn't even do it in a banter way. You was trying to get it there.
No, but it was a
really
better.
trying
But
to take it there.
but if you know, but if
You know what, MC Chill Dog, I actually agree with you.
Yeah, but if you
Bourne
know it,
wanted the smoke, man. He wanted to see smoke. What's wrong with that? I love it. I love smoke.
Thank you,
I
Chef.
love
Born
the
didn't
smoke.
just want to see
I
smoke.
do.
Born lit the
Yeah, I
fire.
do. I
He
want to see
collected the wood
smoke.
and lit the fire.
You feel that way, Shebs, until that person's winding up your situation, and then you end up in something where it's a disrespect online with someone that you're cool with. And you might, you know what I mean? You might
I hear that, but I also do agree that, you know, we are in control of ourselves, and that nobody should get you to a point where you've been disrespectful unwarranted to that degree.
I believe in freedom of speech, yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone use their speech to be constructive. So if you're
Okay,
using it,
yeah.
you know what I mean? And so obviously,
I
yeah,
get both points, you know. I definitely get both points, but
jokes is jokes and that. So like, yeah, if one man felt disrespected, then disrespected the other man, and then they're going back and forth, and then you was in the mix, and you get off scot-free. It's kind of mad. So yeah, you held a little call, and someone else heard it, and then they're of the same kind of thing as me, of like, yo, bro, what was that? Just
no, I definitely understand. Yeah.
MA was saying like, yo, what I'm like, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah,
but we know
agreed with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we know. But we know it's not every day. But from time to time, it's smoke on these live streams. And yeah, I mean, my brother was like, "Hey," my brother was like, "Yo."
I feel like what the issue that I feel like, and the issue that I also had with you, Born. This is the only issue that I had. Not that you was doing all what you're doing, but when MA addressed you and asked you, "Are you being serious or are you joking?" I felt like you should have just told the truth. Oh no, man, I'm just joking. Like, or take it too serious. And I feel
That's
like
because he
that's where,
wasn't
you know what I
joking in that
mean?
moment. He wanted it
But
to
by
be
then,
lit. Like,
but no,
he
I was
wanted to
joking.
take it there.
No, it wasn't even that. It was by that time I've been gassing it for the last 15, 20 minutes. So now I'm finna just keep gassing. Like now I don't want to be serious. You feel me?
Yeah, we're talking about I've got 2 pence. I've got 2 pence to spend, yeah? Let me just spend my 2 pence, yeah?
I wish
So
you lot
what
jumped on for other topics as well, you know, Carl. But yeah,
No.
Yeah.
You lot
I'm
jumping on for Pata.
getting
You all need to
Listen, pasta is my
check yourself.
Has Cactus ever told you about her favorite bakery?
No, stop that, Tizzle. She's
No,
come to
that's
talk, man.
yours.
Allow it, man.
That's yours, Tizza.
Go on.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So I was just gonna say, like, my comment being that, like, I don't think Bourne should apologize. Like, I stand by that because even if we look at yesterday's stream, Macra came on giving 0 fucks. Yeah, he did not care. Didn't care. He didn't care about what he'd said or which way it went. He also didn't care that they were talking about him because he said he's a big man. He's not upset by what they were saying. he didn't even think. And then at one point he said he didn't even think they were actually mocking him. So that was confusing because it was like, oh, what's all that shit about? But yeah, he didn't care. So I'm just like, the only person that looked silly was Bourne, because Bourne apologized when Matthew didn't give a shit.
Yeah, and I'll say this though, hindsight is 20/20. But like I said yesterday, Sniper was on smoke anyway. When Sniper said, "I'm about to play this," Sniper said, "I'm thinking about playing this clip where I heard people was talking shit about me." And then I went into straight gas up mode. I said, "Sniper, play the clip, bro. Nah, fuck that. Play the clip." But you gotta think, though, when Sniper first hit play on that clip, it was no stopping Sniper. I could have went on mute and just went on mute. Now I know that's what everybody's saying. Boy, you should have just went on mute, of course. But it wasn't gonna be no stopping Sniper anyway. Somebody was gonna get offended regardless.
No, I wish I could have jumped on yesterday, but it was way too late at that point. I need to go in a minute anyway for when Matthew was on. But I wanted to just say, like, obviously I'm in the chat typing away and whatever, but I just I just felt like it was a slip and slide and a sliver and slide out the way again. Like, what is your issue? What are you upset about? Because you're saying that, no, it's cool what they said. You've been told that it wasn't about you, it was about Dr. York. You were told on the day by Axum, it's not about you. But he just wanted smoke. He just wanted to get whatever he has off his chest and just have a moan. That's all it was. So at the end of the day, I feel like, one last thing is, I feel like Bourne was a bit of a scapegoat as well. Like Matthew, like he said, I'm a big man. So if he's a big man, then he can control his emotions, and nobody can put batteries in his back, which everyone was trying to imply Bourne was doing.
And I would agree with that point. I'd agree with that point. But the first point, I slightly disagree, because I feel that, you know, if you get Brother Maku in his element, I've learned this the hard way over the years, But, you know, especially when it comes to information, he's very passionate about information. Yeah. And especially if it's information that he believes to be true, he's going to be passionate about it. Now, I would believe that anyone who's passionate about any information, like you yourself, sis, you're a Muslim, you're passionate about that information. If I start mocking that information, you're going to become passionate about it. And you're going to tell me why you're passionate about it and why I'm wrong. And you're going to try and explain it from your perspective, no different to what Brother Maku did. And I feel that sometimes we just have to kind of, you know, clear the smoke to see what's really going on. That's what I'm saying.
So with that in particular, it was Mrs. Sarah was mocking Dr. York. Yeah. And Maku even said he don't follow Dr. York. Like Dr. York is not his guy or whatever. Everyone just attributes that to him or whatever and puts that on him that he's a Dr. York man. But he don't get his stuff from Dr. York.
Like you said, he adheres to the information.
That's what Maku said. Right?
You said he adheres to the information.
But Mrs. Sarah was mocking Dr. York. So and it's been said it's not about you.
Provided the information. And when she's mocking Dr. York, she's not mocking Dr. York and saying, oh, do you know what? Because enough people will mock Dr. York and say he went to jail for this and that, whatever. But she's mocking him and mocking the information. And I feel that that's
and
where...
as a Muslim, she's rightly so to do so, because
saying stuff about, like, that's how Maku would say it or something like that as well. Like, it's not, they weren't just saying Dr.
That was prior to.
That was me, and that was before that, though. That was before that.
Mrs. Sarah made a big point, and obviously she's the one that the most.
There's no excuse. Look, we have to stop making
Sarah's the freshest person to listen to it, unless anyone listens to it again.
Look, Maku was unapologetic, but I tell you one thing Maku didn't come up here and do, and I have to respect it. He didn't sit here making excuses. So let's not make no excuses for no one else neither, because we're going to sit here and mock Dr. York's information and talk about, well, as a Muslim, we don't business about no Muslim nothing, innit? If you're mocking something that I'm into, then I might
Maku's a Muslim. Shifa, Maku's a Muslim. So what are you talking about?
I get you, but he might
No, you don't get me then, do you? Like, I'm saying to you...
No, he might be a different Muslim to you.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the guy... Listen, you're not a Muslim if you mock the Quran. Simple. So that's what Mrs. Sarah is saying. This guy, Dr. York, has been mocking the Quran, saying the Quran is false and whatnot. We're not talking about
the Quran.
Shifa, just hold your tongue for a second, yeah, because it's not about that. The point is, Mrs. Sarah.
Into this, don't worry.
Oh my gosh! But I didn't give a shit about Dr. York. I don't care about Dr. York, bro. Mrs. Sarah is saying, from what she read about Dr. York, what she thought was.
Just let her finish, bro. That's your man.
God, like, come on.
No, I'm just go on mute, man. Know how to let people finish. Go on mute, and when she's done, she'll let you talk.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Sarah done her research on Dr. York, yeah, and this is why MA asked her what's her opinion, and then she went and gave her opinion about Dr. York. Completely different thing to what they were talking about prior. Yes, they did bring up Maku's name, but they were mocking Maku very shortly, and Beefy. Beefy got a little bit of mocking, and it's exactly the same way that it would be if he was there on the panel, if he was in the chat, or how we do to everybody else. Literally, Maku says everyone can get it, so everyone can get it, and that's including Maku, right? If everyone can get it, you're everyone too.
We get that point.
You're totally wait, one sec. You're totally right with that, and I do agree with you. There should be no one putting batteries, but you've also got to understand that, like, we're on the internet. Maku's kind of taken this as a slight, rightly or wrongly, and there are egos and passion, as Shifa called it, at play. Maybe not so much egos, but passion at play, and we're online, innit? So then when you get someone like Bourne just like hyping and gassing, like it's starting to be less of what you say and more like now he's proper.
Born.
No, I'm not saying it's fully Bourne's. I'm not. Obviously, like, Maku's grown in it. Like, you're correct. He should be able to hold it down, but you should also be able to see how, like, Mandem can get hyped as well. Like, they can get gassed when stuff, and especially when this is online. Like, there's people watching, innit? So reputations are at stake and all types of things are going through people's heads, innit? So the reactions aren't necessarily as calm and rational as, like, we like to think we are.
It's an ego thing, then.
It's not just the ego. Can I make one slight addition to that? Because I believe what Maku clearly illustrated yesterday, what clearly I'm the only one who seems to have heard, is that people are challenging this information and mocking the information and saying they can debunk information, but haven't brought their cards to the table to show how they're doing this. And I believe that would piss me off. If you're telling me, like, for instance, if you told me, oh, you're Israelites are fraud and there's no such thing as no Israelite, it never existed, and you never showed me any information that kind of correlated what you were saying.
But the difference is, Shifa, if two people were bantering or a few people were bantering on this platform, say Trilluminati, and you heard it and it was about Israelites, would you come and get, like, vexed and take it personally and whatnot? And I think that's more the point here, because I think they were just bantering, innit? Like, it wasn't anything deep.
Listen, there's been many a times where people have there's been many a times where people have bantered about things that I take quite seriously, and I've got vexed about it. So you can't ask me that question. Let's be honest, I've got vexed because I don't like people I don't like going around disrespecting other people, what they believe in. But what I found is that I started to turn into that person. So what I found is another way of dealing with it. When people try to, to disrespect the things that I believe in and the things that I hold dear, then what I do is I ask them questions about what they're doing. And usually they don't want to answer my questions.
Right. All due respect, Shifa, it's not about you. Not about you.
I'm not saying it is about me, but I'm saying
his perspective can help. Though.
To see that Brother Maku is obviously in the same kind of situation where what he's saying to you lot is this: you're not respecting the information. He gets that, but if you don't respect the information, show us why. And let's actually.
At the end of the day, this is Sarah.
It wasn't that deep, though, guys.
Can I speak now? Thank you.
It's always that deep.
No, but it wasn't that deep. It's overreaction. The whole thing. We were cracking some jokes. One thing led to another, and that was it. And then
Okay. Can I stop you there, sis? Yeah. The only one thing. I feel like we cannot say something is overreacting when you are not the person that's on the other end of something. We can't dismiss a man's feelings like that. If that's how
I hear you, Chefs, but we didn't have any type of intent to, like, hurt his feelings.
No, 100%. And I feel like
another thing, yeah. Every time we do this, we're reminiscing, sis. Yeah, we're reminiscing about stuff people be saying a couple of months ago or whatever. Never has it been like this. No one is reacting like this. Never. What are we doing here?
I do. I've reacted
as someone that gets vexed from hearing stuff. I think we should listen to why Shifa gets angry, and then, like, we might be able to get a better perspective on where Maku was coming from, innit?
No,
I was trying to
let's
make
see,
sense of it.
no.
I was trying to make sense of it because sometimes it's about respect levels, isn't it?
No,
Like,
Tizzy, you're trying to turn it into the Schiffer show. I don't think that's
no, I'm
Yeah,
not trying to turn it into the
please
shipper
today.
show.
We don't
I'll
want
say
that
one
either,
sentence,
you
if
know.
you don't mind. Look, I'm just saying,
Oh,
look,
sorry,
sometimes
go
it's
on.
about
Yeah.
respect levels, isn't it? And I'm walking into the room expecting that we all respect each other's intellect and standing points. So if we respect each other's standing points, we shouldn't be afraid to share those standing points and share where we're getting our information from and be happy to be challenged on it. That's all I'm
Lava
saying. I
Right.
pump
don't think
standing
Okay.
points.
So what actually
Landing.
happened? What
Who you
happened
sharing your
was.
standing point?
Landing on it.
Who you sharing your standing point with?
Lava splashings.
well,
Well,
What
look,
actually
he's in the
we
happened
can be
circle of
silly
was.
or
friends,
we
isn't
can
it?
just have a conversation like adults. Come on, let's move on.
Everybody
No, see.
hates
Shift in the daisy
Jim.
chain.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You lot was saying. Who was saying what?
You know, I was about to say, like, basically, if we're going to talk about how you think it's a respect thing, it's not really, because if we're all friends, oh my gosh, then why is it that everyone else is kind of cool when they get spoken about? Me, for instance, people like to mock me when I'm not on the panel,
Cactus
talk
and kids
about
are just like, nah,
my.
get off the fucking phone. Get off the phone. We don't care. Yeah. Get off
We don't
the
care. We
phone.
don't care.
I swear. They're on club back there, sis.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to cut you. I'm
Yeah,
so
and
sorry.
everybody can say that except Born. See, Born is an easy scapegoat.
Yes.
You want me to feel sorry for you, Born? Because I don't.
What'd you say, Axel?
No, for real though. You want me to feel sorry for you? Because I
Axel
don't
mad.
do that.
Go ahead, Axel. What you
Nah,
said?
I'm just saying, innit? Like, yeah, but I heard you yesterday. I did hear you yesterday, and okay, cool. But yeah, you know
I think we
exactly.
should do Islam versus Malachi Z. York and see who gets debunked first.
I don't know who these people are. I don't know none of their information. I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
I started learning. When I started hearing this conversation yesterday, I started learning. I started listening to some stuff. I even started reading. And you know what? I like reading, but I don't really have time to read right now. So, it took time and energy. I stayed up late.
Yo,
And
Shifa. Yes. We should do.
Yes.
No. We should break down
Shifa just
the.
wants the Maku versus Mr. Sarah. Shifa just wants the Maku versus Miss Sarah thing, innit?
That should be interesting.
during the Malachi Z. York argument, I don't mind because I feel like Malachi Z. York, after looking at some of the stuff that this guy's talking about, not all of it because I didn't have time, but it is quite compelling also. It's very compelling. I'm not even going to front you. It's very compelling. And I would say some of it that I've read did seem like it could be a bit far-fetched. Like I'd never heard anything like this before. But just because something's far-fetched don't mean it's totally out of touch or, without reason. So you know what? I feel that it will be difficult from what I've seen so far to debunk Malachi Z. I think it will be
You
difficult.
know what? Someone just mentioned, but maybe it was the fact that Khan was there in it. He might have been that catalyst that just turned it up.
100%. 110%. No, you know what? He's the only one that got away scot-free. I swear to God. Yeah, because I can't lie. Out of everybody there, it was Khan and Sarah that was talking the absolute most. Do you know what I mean? And I would say Khan had a lot more to say about Maku than Sarah did.
Yeah.
Do you know what I think though? I think sometimes Islam gets away scot-free. Islam always gets away scot-free because no one wants to really, really ask the juicy questions. And
It's not
even me
about
myself,
Islam.
I feel
How is
like
that true?
sometimes what I do is
It's not
I
about
try to spare
Islam.
people. Listen, I try to spare people because I got Islamic people in my family.
Shifa. You just like, I don't know what's happening with you, bro, but you just going somewhere else where people ain't going. But like to answer something that you said, Islam gets off scot-free. That's a lie. Islam is the most scrutinized faith on these platforms, or definitely on this platform. Yeah, we go into Christianity, we go into Israelites. I'm not saying that we don't evenly, but we like Islam comes up every other day.
Yeah.
So there's no way you're going to say that hard questions aren't answered about Islam. That is not true. You've been here in the trenches, Shifa. So I don't know why you're trying to change your memory to something that ain't real, because you've been here in the trenches. You know Islam's been fighting the good fight for time, to the point where we run out of Islamic speakers.
Oh,
no, speakers. We just ran out because they stopped coming over it.
Yo, do you know what? Do you know what? I would like. Do you know what? Can I say one thing back in response?
You got a little revival
Talking
with
of
people like
Islamic
Mrs.
speakers.
Sarah, with like Mrs. Sarah and Khan dropping 2 pence. But really, we don't even like. Islam's been done. That's the whole point. It's been done. Not to say it can't be spoken about again, because I'm always up for a good religious one, but yeah, it's not correct.
Yeah, I'm not
to say.
really. I'm not
You
mentioning
make a
anything
fair
to do
point.
with
You make a fair
Islam, to
point,
be
Jedi.
honest.
Yeah, but if you listen, I asked you a
I'm in the
question
middle of my
earlier.
dinner.
Yeah,
Can I just quickly
I
say
said to
something?
you, do you
When you
know,
come on in front
sir?
of a
I said
big
to you,
man
do you
like
know a
MA,
particular?
one sec,
Oh
bro.
God!
When you come on
Wow,
in
where
front of
did
a
you
big
come
man
from?
like MA and you start saying, I'm a master teacher. None of you lot got shit on me. I've read all these books. You lot don't know shit, right? Expect repercussions, because man's a big man, bro. He'll tell you things like, I'll kick you down the stairs, and mean it. But you can chat shit
That
to
had
little old
nothing.
Khan and get away with it.
You're actually
But when
chatting
a
shit
big man
now.
pulls rank
You're
on
actually
you,
chatting
you
shit.
best back off, innit?
Khan, you're chatting shit.
You're being what you
How
I've gone to the
you're
United
So why
Nations.
you
How you're correlated?
I've gone to
hold
the
on,
United Nations, man.
one
I've been
second,
suffering this
one
fool.
second.
I've been suffering this fool for well over a year.
Apologies.
Yeah? About he's come with his Black Panther shit. Yeah? And then when a man tells him, listen, hold your corner, he starts throwing man's you under the bus as well. Bob, talk about doubling down. You doubled down, and guess what? Man pulled you. Case closed. Ain't nothing to do with Bourne. Ain't nothing to do with Beefy. Ain't nothing to do with me. It's two big men having a conversation, and one of them is reeling off his standard patter that he gives to everyone about he's some big man in the community and he's a teacher, and you're going to bring your youth to me like Mufasa for me to christen your youth for you because I'm some big guy. No, you ain't, bro. You ain't. Even MA was telling him, you're some old uncle. That's what you are. You're an old uncle. And what do old uncles do? They chat shit and get away with it. But not today.
I hear that, Con.
Bro. You got
I hear that. I hear that, Con, but only thing I don't like, Con, is when these conversations are kicking off, brother, you in
I'm
the
the only
chat,
one who's been suffering
Con.
this guy. He's been making shows about me, back-to-back shows.
Yeah, but I'm just saying what I don't like.
Listen. I'm gonna say my piece. I'm gonna say my piece.
Can you let? Wait. Let Warren Rich talk, please.
Only thing I'm saying, Con, I hear everything you said, and you may have valid points, but the only thing I don't like, bro, is because when these conversations are really popping off, you are in the chat, bro. And you could jump on these panels and just say all of this. You could have said all of this yesterday.
No. Why?
When you was in the chat, you could have said all of this Sunday when you was in the chat, Con. That's all I'm saying.
Everything is plain and simple and evident. Yeah. MA acted like a thoroughbred gentleman. How he responded was measured, laser precise. No one don't need to add nothing to what MA said. And no one don't need to interpret nothing. It was plain and simple. We don't need to be blaming Beefy. We don't need to be blaming Bourne. We don't need to be blaming Khan. Yeah? It's done. Man chat his shit to the wrong person. Man pulled him up. Yeah? And that's it. Case closed. Let's all move on. No one ain't carrying it on anyway.
All right, thanks, bro.
You lot going on like MA some tyrant. He ain't a tyrant, bro.
No one was going on like that.
No one was going on like that. I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Thanks, bro.
Whatever,
Anyway,
man.
we've heard your opinion.
Man
We've
said
heard
his
your
piece,
opinion.
innit? Man said his
Yeah,
piece.
we've
Like,
heard
let's
your
not
opinion.
disrespect what the man said. He said his piece.
No one's disrespecting what he said. So I don't know what you're doing here.
Yeah, but you're adding
So can
flowers to it. You're gilding it.
How am I
Just
gilding
let
it?
it be what he said, bro. Just let it be that.
But no one's adding or taking away. What are you talking about?
What do you
Just
mean?
don't
You're saying
react.
that
Don't
other
react,
people had
Trill.
something to
Don't
do
react,
with it.
please.
No one had nothing to do with
I'm
it.
saying that with the particular video that was being reviewed, you had a part to play in the mocking. That is what I said.
Bro,
so it had nothing to
what
do
I
with
said,
exactly.
Chevelle, what I said, when they played it, immediately Sniper tried to reverse the vibe, yeah? Oh, when did I ever say that? Can't do. Is that what you learned, yeah? But Beefy in the background, bless him, he was like, yeah,
Your ancestors were worshipping my ancestors. You was worshipping the black man. So he basically agreed to everything what I said, and that's case closed. That puts me in the clear. Now, if you want to rewind time and take Beefy out of the equation, you can try and do that, Chevelle. But that's not how it went down. The fact is, everything what people complaining about what I said, a next person endorsed. So that's it. Why is it wrong when I say it? Because I'm white.
No, it's
I
all right,
can't
bro. I
see
think
it.
he was
You
more
must just
interested
think
in
because
what the
it's
Bible
wrong.
said, to be fair.
Because
He was
again,
more
When the
interested
next man
in what the
endorses
Bible
it
said.
now, you want to ignore him.
Again, it is not about what Beefy was talking about. I'm saying that you was also a part of the mockery. I'm not
It's a
talking about what
mockery
you
when
said.
man says, I'm a
You was
god.
also
I
a
don't
part
care
of
if
the
you're Wu-Tang
mockery.
Clan. I don't
You
care
was
if you're
also a
Method
part of the
Man. I
mockery
don't
in
care
the
if you're
initial
fucking
video. That is what I'm talking about.
ODB or
So now
fucking
you're trying
Sniper.
to
If you
deflect
say
and
man's
go
a
other
god,
places.
I'm going to laugh
No,
in
because
your
I was in the
face.
middle of talking, Jeds. I
What's
was in the
happening
middle
there,
of
I don't
talking.
care.
Sorry. Yo, come on, what's happening there, man? Come on, man. Come.
Yeah, the Bible says ye are gods.
Sorry,
Oh,
Silver.
God,
Do
it's
you want to
getting
continue
heartburn.
saying what you're
No,
saying or not?
I'm saying he won't. He keeps deflecting to other things when that's not what I was talking about. That's not what I initially brought up. I initially brought up the fact that the original video that Maku was reviewing, it came across to me that Khan was doing most of the mockery. That is what I said in that particular video. Not Sunday's video, not yesterday's. I'm talking about the initial video that was being reviewed in the first place. See, he keeps going back to Sunday, and I'm like, why are you talking about that? I never mentioned that. And then bringing up MA and how we're not an MA site and all of this stupidness. Like, no one said anything like that. You just came up to just bitch.
He knew what he was doing, though. He ducked the last couple of days hard.
That's
He
all
should
I
have
was
jumped
saying.
on.
That's all I was saying. Just for real. And like, and for real, and Khan was even saying, was trying to, let me off the hook. But it's like, damn, Khan, I'm reading the chat, and you're in the chat the last couple of days, bro. Like, you could have addressed this man then. That's all I was saying.
Man came on with some
He's
kind of
living
mad
vicariously
theory.
through MA.
He's wound
Yeah.
himself up in the mirror.
Big up, man. Do your thing, bro. But
Yeah,
you
shout
might
out,
say
Khan.
your opinion. You might not say your opinion, bro. But I was gonna say, I feel that people are quick to scrutinize other people and scrutinize what other people deal with. And I think Jedi is right in saying yes, we have scrutinized Islam a lot of the time, but I honestly feel like I let them off the hook. And that's why I asked you, do you know that particular surah? Because I believe this is the surah they don't want to talk about. And I've avoided talking about it for a long time, but I thought after that argument the other day, maybe it's time to start talking about this because people have got too ambiguous and, maybe they need to really prove their thing before they start telling other people to provide evidence.
Okay. So what are you gonna?
Yeah, just
Want me to read it?
read the surah. Read the surah, Shifu, because you're not gonna stop. You're not gonna stop, bro. So just go ahead and read it.
I
Let's
never
get
stop. You know me, man. I'm about this smoke.
Yeah, I already
Yeah.
know.
So this is.
So this
this
is what
is
I'm saying. Hold on. I'm gonna pause Shifa right here. Now y'all see this. The Shifa is on smoke, whether I go on mute or I comment or not, right? Now if I gas it up, then it's
You can do
right?
no. Go on, don't stop
Talk to
it.
me, Jed.
Yeah, just do you, man. Do you, man.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
I'm just
Don't
saying,
worry
like,
about what I'm doing, man. I'm gonna do me anyway. You know
Shifa
that.
has
Anyway. Don't
right.
even start
Shifa has the sniper rifle out. Sniper rifle out right now. We know
No, I
this.
got the shotgun.
We're not gonna be able to stop Shifa. Now, if I laugh and gas it up and say, "Well, Shifa, read another surah," or what did that repeat? Can you repeat that? Then everybody gonna say, "Born was gassing it up." I just want to make sure. I just want everybody to see it before it happens. But go ahead, Shifa. Read the surah, bro.
Surah 71. Holy is he who carries his servant by night from the holy mosque. Then it's got in brackets in Makkah, and then to the father mosque in Jerusalem, which is also in brackets, in Jerusalem's in brackets, whose surroundings we have blessed that we might show him some of our signs. Indeed, he alone is all hearing and all seeing. Now, what we need to know now is who is this verse talking about? And once they confirm who this verse is talking about, you're going to start to see the problems unfold. And what is this brackets thing as well? The reason I highlighted the brackets is because above it, I've got the Arabic, and I don't speak Arabic, but I don't see no brackets in no Arabic. So where did they find brackets? So where it says in Mecca and in Jerusalem, was that inserted? Because I need to see that that's it. Where's the brackets in the Arabic text? You know, like that. So these are the questions that I'm trying to get answered
Are
now
you
about the
asking
brackets. But
questions you know the answers to though?
well, outside of the brackets, my question is, who is this verse talking about? But the beauty about that question is, who, depending on who you choose for this verse to be talking about, it just puts you in problems, bro. Because listen to it again. Holy is he who carried his servant by night from the holy mosque in Mecca, in brackets, to the father mosque, sorry, in Jerusalem, in brackets, whose surroundings we have blessed that we might show him some of our signs. So we might show him some of our signs. Indeed, this him, indeed, he alone, yeah, because when it's saying indeed he alone, it's talking about the him, right? So indeed he alone is all hearing, all seeing. So I need to know who's all hearing, all seeing. Now you think about it. If that all hearing, all seeing is Allah, then I need to know who's showing him signs.
No, because they didn't say all knowing.
I never said all knowing. I said all hearing, all seeing. If that all hearing, all seeing is Muhammad, then we still got a problem. And even then, when it says, listen to this, it says, holy is he who carried his servant by night from the holy mosque in Mecca to the father mosque in Jerusalem, whose surroundings we have blessed that we might show him some of our signs. Who did he carry? Who's he talking about?
He carried Prophet Muhammad.
Are you sure? Because we need to know that that's the truth. I would suggest it might not be. In a jokey, I'm joking, I'm laughing, but I'm just saying, like, honestly, I would suggest that it might not be.
I
Yo,
Shifter,
Stack,
you're actually one slow guy, you know. You're gone?
big up, man. What's going on?
What's going on? Cooling still.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm saying the guy is slow, bro. What is he talking about? Muhammad's all hearing, all seeing, or is it Allah that's all hearing, all seeing?
I never
The
said that.
verse.
I asked who the verse is talking about.
Say again?
He was questioning who the verse is speaking about. Who's the him in the verse?
Yeah, read the verse again. Hello.
Schiffer, caught stage fright.
I haven't got to the fight, but my missus just called me. She's just on the phone listening to my conversation. But
Okay.
yeah. So the question is, what's your name again? Who's that talking? M-Stack. The question is, who is Surah 17:1 talking about? Who is it talking about? Did you hear it? Do you want me to read it to you?
Read it again. I heard it.
It says, holy is he who carries his servant by night from the holy mosque in Mecca, in brackets, to the father mosque in Jerusalem, in brackets, whose surroundings we have blessed that we might show him some of our signs. Indeed, he alone is all hearing and all seeing. Now, there's a few questions here. The first question is, who is the he? Who is the he that is all hearing, all seeing? And
Allah.
who is showing him the signs? Who is showing these signs?
Is he breaking up or is it me? Him is Allah, and the person that's showing him signs is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, bro. Both of them is Allah.
What?
What? No, come on, Stacks. Come on.
The he is Allah, bro. Allah is
And
referred to as he in the Quran a lot of times.
Let me share screen, Jet. Let me share screen.
And what about yeah, go on. And what about the we show signs? Who's we show?
The we is Allah. Allah refers to himself as I, we, he. Allah refers to himself as these words in the Quran multiple of times.
Allah calls himself he.
Give me the verse again. What verse is it?
Allah
Surah 17
refers.
verse
Wait, hold on, wait. Are you saying Allah refers to himself as he?
One second, let me read the verse, bro, in Arabic.
And can you tell us if there's brackets on the Arabic? Because I don't see no brackets up there. So why is there brackets?
So Jedi was right, yeah. They're talking about Muhammad.
I don't know who is talking about. That's why I'm asking the question. And if it is talking about
I'm
Muhammad, we got a
just
problem.
reading it, right? So Allah glorifies himself. And yeah, you guys can read it.
Was this
And
you
took
sharing
his-
your screen, Axum?
Yeah, but my English is not that good to say. Yeah.
Can we go to Surah 17:1?
Yeah, but I am there.
She's
Read
on
it.
it. She's on it.
I'm
I
here.
can't see it. That's not why I was reading.
Yeah, it's at the top. Glory be he who took his
Oh,
servant
there
for
you
a
go.
journey by night from
Yeah, you're right.
the the places, the
All
neighborhood
right, watch
Yeah.
this.
whereof
Hold on,
we have
wait. You
blessed.
see how this looks different? Wait. This one's different. It says, listen, it says, glorified be he who took his servant for a journey by night from Al Masjid Al Haram to
Yeah,
Al
that's Mecca.
Masjid Al Aqsa. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Palestine. Yeah.
Now you're telling me that's in Palestine.
Yeah, Al-Aqsa. Yeah.
Are you sure?
100,000%.
How long has it been in
Al-Aqsa, we
Palestine?
all know this. Al-Aqsa.
Yeah,
How long? Listen to the question. How long has it been in Palestine?
You know what Al-Aqsa is, yeah, Shifa? That's the golden, with the thing is, the golden place in the golden mosque.
Hold on, is it in Okay, that's in Palestine. Okay.
Yeah, or Israel,
Okay.
Palestine. Yeah.
Okay. How long has that been?
Shifa, that's going off on a tangent though. Go on, let's get
No,
back
it's
to
not.
the
It's not.
point
No,
you was
it's an
making.
important point. I need to know how long that mosque has been there, because technically
but
that mosque should be there as long. One second. One second. Listen. That mosque should be there in the time of Muhammad, right?
Of course. But
Yeah,
remember,
that's
Shifa. Remember, Shifa, yeah?
Go. But I need
They
to know
used to,
how long
no,
has
but
it been there.
wait, Shifa. Remember, the Muslims used to pray towards where? Jerusalem. And
Now
what
avoiding the
is in
question.
no, but wait. And what is in Jerusalem? Al-Aqsa Mosque.
I didn't ask
See?
you that. I asked you how long has Al-Aqsa been there.
That I don't know, man. You need to
You
ask
need to
some
know that before you start giving me this information the way you're giving it to me, then, because if you don't know how long it's been there and you can't
Why
prove,
would I?
and
I'm presenting some evidence. You are not, bro. Like, for what?
one second. If it can be proven that there was no mosque there in the time of Muhammad, then we've got a serious problem. Would you agree?
Yeah, of course. But remember another thing. Of course, it wasn't a mosque there on the time of Prophet Muhammad when there was only mosques in Saudi Arabia that time, right?
So what are we doing then?
But because Shifa, this don't say nothing about a mosque. It just names the places.
It says the
Exactly.
temple. Wait. Listen. That's where I was going. Watch this. It says the temple, but we know that the temples in Jerusalem got destroyed. So what temple? Break it down for me.
No, this doesn't say nothing
tonight.
about no temples here. It literally says from Al Masjid Al Haram to Al Masjid Al Aqsa. Like it's just naming from one place to another, from London to Birmingham.
She said mosque, right? She said it's a mosque. Yeah.
No, you brought that up because in yours it had the brackets.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is on this translation, it doesn't mention nothing about a mosque or a temple or nothing. It just mentions
No,
two
that's
places.
good. That's good, Tizzle. That's good, Tizzle. So I guess we need to. What does
That's even better.
Al Aqsa mean? Does it mean temple, mosque? What's the translation?
What does it mean? Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Guys. Masjid in Arabic means mosque. Done.
Hold on, say it again.
Right,
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Hold
on, brother Tizza. That's what I said. She said it. I was right. So I'm not here to argue. I'm listening.
Right, 1 second. It just takes a quick big up. It just takes a quick research. Al Aqsa Mosque. You can Wikipedia it if you want, and it shows you the mosque has been there for a very long time. Even before it was a mosque like it is resurrected right now, it was a small prayer house, still a mosque. So it's just it's.
Shani, can I give a bit of history to the subject? When the Muslims conquered the Dome of the Rock, they offered it to the Jews to rebuild the temple. And the Jews declined. They said, no, we've been exiled from here. We can't rebuild the temple yet. So the Muslims did the right thing at the time. So Shifa's trying to make out that there's some sort of antagonism between the Old Testament and Islam, but there ain't. The Muslims done right by the Jews every step of the way.
I swear to you, that's not what I was trying to do. What I was trying to do is I was letting the conversation die down a little bit to attract you lot onto the panel to make you think there was a fight you could win. But ultimately, we really want to know who is this verse. We want to know who's this verse talking about. Who is this verse?
Okay, the verse right here, Shifa, I tell you, right? So the start of the verse, 1 second, the start of the verse says, glory to Allah, We're saying glory to right, sorry. So in my Quran, obviously, it's saying Allah in brackets to let you know it means Allah that this part is
It
talking about.
doesn't say
Glory
Allah.
to
It
no,
doesn't say
yes.
Allah.
Listen. It says one
Wow.
second. It says Subhanallah. So it does. That's what it's saying. It's saying glory to Allah. That's what Subhanallah means, right? So it does say glory to Allah,
You
right?
sure?
So
Look at the
yes,
screen.
the first word in Arabic is Subhanallah.
No, but look at the
Yeah,
screen.
but you could say so
I
it's like,
Shani, it doesn't actually say Subhanallah. It says Subhanalladhi. You get it?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Subhanallah. Well, what does that mean, though?
are
Glory
you
be to
reading it?
Allah.
Are you reading it or not, Shadi?
No,
Are you
I am
freestyling?
reading it. No, I'm
So then
not
why did you
freestyling.
say
I've got it right in
no,
front
no,
of me.
because
Bro, let her read it, bro. Let her read it,
One
bro.
second.
if they don't say that,
Right. So the
then why are you
first
Like, you
word.
can't translate
All
it
right.
as that, bro.
Wait.
You get it?
Exactly. That's what I'm
translate it,
trying to
say what it
say.
says.
There's different
Right. Okay.
translations,
So
bro.
what's the first word? Subhanallah. My butchering is terrible. Say the first word. Right. The first two
Subhan
words.
alladhi.
Right.
Subhanalladhi
Okay.
asra.
What does that
What
mean?
does that
Glory
mean?
to Allah.
No.
One second. What does it? One second.
What does
One
that
second.
mean? What does that mean?
It means
Subhanallah.
glory to Allah.
No, it doesn't, because Allah's name is
Right.
not.
Okay.
So what does the D mean?
Somebody else?
Oh.
Ask,
Someone that speaks Arabic.
yeah, no, this stuff in Arabic I can't really good, yeah. So
Subhanalladhi is just basically, you know, when you're talking about a person, it's like a possessive. Subhanalladhi is basically glorified is the one who is basically talking about the Subhan. So you can't say, yo, Allah as well. She is right, bro. You can't translate it as like that because it's talking about Allah. You get it? So, but the direct translation is what he says
That's
there in
shaky.
the
That was
screen, bro.
shaky.
It was a bit shaky. It was shaky.
That was a jump. Because the direct
It's not a jump,
translation
bro,
didn't say
because
that.
glorified. Who's the verse? Who's the verse glorifying, bro? Who's the verse talking about glorified, bro? It's talking
That's what
about
we're
Allah, right?
asking. We're asking them questions, isn't it? But
Yeah,
you're jumping to that assumption.
is about
I
Allah,
don't
bro.
want to know about the brackets. I want to know about what the
Right.
verse says.
Okay. 1 second. So you're saying Alladhi means the one. Does that mean the one? Is what you're saying?
Subhanalladhi
Yeah.
means the one
Right.
who
Okay. So
basically
glory to
glorified
the one. Yeah.
to the one
Glory
who,
to the one. Exactly.
Yeah.
Then the rest of it, who did take his servant from a journey. So his servant here, and the word that used for servant is actually the words that is used for Muhammad. So whoever said it was about Muhammad, peace upon him, being taken, that's who it was correct in saying that. And then Shifa's talking about the last bit, yeah?
Huh?
And it says
Wait a second. No. A
wait a
servant is a servant. A servant does not mean
his
Muhammad.
servant, even when it's translated, listen, even when it's translated into the English translation, the his has a capital letter in the H, meaning that it's a name. Does that make sense to you?
No, servant is not a name. Servant is a
No,
title.
his servant.
Bro, that's his name for himself.
His servant.
Listen, he
It's
may have
got a capital
introduced
letter in the.
himself as the
Listen to me,
servant. I get
Shifa.
that.
Listen.
But this verse does not introduce him as the servant, and that's clear.
Anyway, what's the rest of it say?
Right. So 1 second. So M Sachs. So Bi Abadi. Right. That's what it says there. Right. Bi Abadi.
Be a baddie.
No, stop. My accent
No,
is so terrible.
bi'abdi.
Bi'abdi. Yeah, sorry, bi'abdi. That word there, what does that mean? His servant.
or slave.
servant.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
Right, exactly. So it's talking about, and that is the
Wait,
term
Axum
given
just said or
to
slave. That's a little bit different still.
Right, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Muhammad, is it?
There's a
Muhammad is
term
a
given to
completely
Muhammad. There's a term given to Muhammad.
Anyway.
We're just listening to the
Yeah, but
verse right now.
there was Abdis before Muhammad, right?
That's right.
True,
We're just listening to the
No,
verse.
but the point is, it's
But-
talking about his servant. And even when we look at the English translation, like I said, the his in servant is a capital letter, meaning that his servant is giving him a title as his servant, meaning the Most High servant, right?
I'm hoping there's some controversy here because this is all based.
1 second. Let's go to the last bit. Let me just, because I don't have much time. Sorry, just my input, right? So it's saying he took his servant, being Muhammad, for a journey by night from the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque, and that's talking about Al-Aqsa, sorry. For the furthest mosque, which.
Hold on, pause, please, pause. Don't rush, please. You said, hold on, listen. You said from the what mosque to the what mosque?
It's there. It's Al-Haram to Al-Aqsa.
No,
Yeah,
say what you said again. Say it in English.
Al-Aqsa, the freaking Al-Aqsa mosque.
Shani,
No, you're really annoying me. You're really annoying me.
Calm down, because you're doing that. You're doing well. You're doing well. Calm
Yeah,
down. Don't
because
let him roll you up.
I'm trying to get through this very quickly because I don't have the time. Honestly, I don't.
You said from the
Shani,
nearest mosque to
does
the
it say
farthest
mosque
mosque,
or masjid?
and then you tried to go
Shifa, be
back to some
quiet and listen to the
Al-Aqsa
answer,
business.
bro. You get it?
Please,
Shani, does it
no,
not say
no,
masjid?
don't try and divert now. Jedi, can you play her back? Because she said nearest and furthest
Right.
mosque, did she not? Am I
Yes, it
wrong?
said the sacred mosque
It's the
to
same
the
thing, bro.
farthest, for the
The
farthest
sacred mosque.
mosque. Yeah, the
Sacred mosque
sacred
to
mosque
the
meaning Al
farthest mosque.
Haram.
Wait a second, wait a
Yeah.
second, wait a second, wait a
Wait, I'll
second, wait a
tell you
second,
right
wait a
now.
second.
It says right
Now
there,
pause 1
Al
second, pause 1
Masjidi,
second.
Al
We agreed.
Harami.
We've
Listen,
agreed now.
listen,
Pause 1
Shifa.
second, please. Please 1 second.
Shifa,
I beg
listen.
you, please. 1
Listen,
second. It's
bro.
important.
No,
It's
I'm not
imperatively
going to back
important.
down. Listen,
No, no,
bro.
no, no, no.
You're not going
No,
to get
we're
your
having a
answers. You're not
conversation.
going to get your answers. Listen, or
come
you're
and
not going to get your answers. Listen, or you're not going to get your answers. Listen. Yeah. It says Al Masjidi, Al Harami. That means the sacred mosque, right? That's that one. 2, Al Masjidi, Al Aqsa. That's the mosque that's in Palestine that they're talking about, or Jerusalem, wherever you want to
No,
call it.
no, no, no. You didn't say that. No, and that's a lie.
But
Sorry,
I'm
no,
saying
you just
no,
lied.
I'm not. I'm saying
No,
to you
no,
that
no,
you
no, no. Jedi, you heard
listen.
her say.
It's
You
right
heard
here
her
in
say the
front of
sacred
you.
mosque and
It's
the
right here
farthest
in front
mosque.
of you. You
Then
dumb
all of a
ass.
sudden, hold on, wait a second. Listen to what you
Shani, you
said.
can't be
Listen, wait a
upset at
second.
someone for being
Wait a
dumb.
second. Let me talk for a second as well, because I'm just listening to what you're saying and I'm trying to affirm it with you, but it's like you're being tricky. Now, listen to this. You said from the sacred mosque to the farthest mosque. Is that correct or incorrect?
No, it says masjid.
It's correct. It's correct.
Thank you.
I
So the
said that
moment
in
says
you said
English.
that,
masjid.
one
Yes.
second, one
Wait,
second,
wait,
one
Wait a
second,
Khan.
one
second,
second,
What's
Khan.
the
one
That's what I
second, one
difference?
said.
second, one second.
Yes.
Let me
Wait,
just
Khan.
finish,
What's the
Khan.
difference?
1
No,
second,
wait,
1
Khan.
point. I'm
Khan
just
The
said it was
Khan.
difference,
masjid. So what's
the
the difference?
difference is, yeah,
Bro,
the
I will shut
difference
up
is
for the
that
rest of the show if you just
location
let me say this
was
1 point.
used
Now,
before
when
Muhammad
you
as a
said
masjid.
one
Wait,
second, bro.
No, he's just
When you said
explaining
the
the difference
farthest mosque,
quickly, man.
when you said the
Why
hold
are
on,
you like
when you
this?
said the farthest mosque, when you said the farthest mosque, that
This is
tells
why
me the
nothing gets
farthest
anywhere
mosque.
with
That
you,
doesn't
man.
Shifa, you
tell
got
me it's
Down syndrome,
Jerusalem.
bro.
Distracting.
So why all of a sudden did the furthest mosque get moved to Jerusalem? Why did that happen?
Huh?
What?
Khan, what's the
It's
difference
talking
between the
about.
masjid and the
It's
mosque?
talking. Yeah.
Autism.
The masjid is like, for example, when the Turks took over Hagia Sophia, it was already a masjid. It was already being used to worship the Most High. So they didn't have to build a mosque there. They just used the masjid as their masjid.
No,
It's the same
Khan.
with
The
this.
masjid. A masjid is a
This
mosque.
was
It's
a
it's
spot
it's
since.
literally the Arabic word for mosque, Khan. Sorry,
Yeah, no, but
just to
Shifa's
stop you.
thinking someone came there with bricks and mortar and built a
I'm
mosque
not
and put
thinking
like a little
anything. I'm asking a
moon on
question.
top of
You know,
it.
God, you lot are crazy. You know,
Yeah.
it's a simple question. If the nearest, listen, if the mosque was it was the sacred mosque to the farthest mosque. The farthest mosque is not telling me it's in Israel. You're telling me it's in Israel. And why do you lot keep referencing Israel? I need to understand that. What are we doing here?
Oh my gosh, because that's
It
where the
wasn't
last one
Israel at the
was.
time,
Because
Shifa.
Shifa, you need to understand, yeah, that this is the Quran comes,
Israel's
but there's
never been a
also there's
Shifa.
the Quran,
Israel's
and then
never
there's
been a
also
land.
history.
It's always a
There's
people.
No, the
history of
Quran is perfect. Listen,
exactly.
the
Shifa,
Quran is
hey,
perfect.
No,
listen.
According to
Shifa,
the Quran,
listen.
one second,
Israel
Lord,
is a
you listen 1
people.
second.
Israel is
According
a
to
You're
the
not
people.
Bro,
Quran,
where
listening.
is
You
Masjid Al
can't build a
Aqsa, yo,
mosque
Shifa?
on Israel.
the Quran is perfect, yeah? And the Quran explains everything
Yeah, but you're
perfectly.
looking at a
So there's no
translation.
reason, 1 second, Khan. There's no reason for me to open up any other book to explain this verse. For me to
Right,
No one's
explain this
saying
verse,
that.
all I need
No one said that
is
to
I
right.
need
you.
the
I
history.
just talked to you.
I
I
don't
just
need
talked to
the
you about.
history.
So the Quran's not telling you where land masses are
There
here
ain't
and
even
here and
any
here.
controversy here. I don't know why he's bringing this up.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's just
Listen,
The
that's the
boring.
hadith
thing.
tell you the answers that he's looking for, bro.
The sacred mosque. It's talking about the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque, meaning the mosque away, further away from the sacred mosque. Clearly, that's
How
what
do
that
you know it's
means. It's
Israel?
talking to a mosque in another land, in
How do
another
you know
place.
it's
That is what it's
Israel?
talking about.
What? No, but why do
Because
you
we're
keep
not
referencing
dumb.
Israel? How do you know it went in China?
Oh, cool. It was,
What?
but the
Did
point is,
Abraham go
there's
to
history.
China, Shifa?
No, wait a second.
Shifa,
There's the
did
Muhammad
Quran,
Abraham
but
go
fought
then
to
for
there's
his deen,
China?
bro,
also
Shifa.
1 second,
That's
please.
why.
There's there's the Quran, and then there's also knowledge. Like people didn't just have Quran as knowledge. There was obviously knowledge of
And then there's a
places
hadith as well,
and
Shannon.
things. And well, there you go. And there's a
I
hadith.
get
Even
that,
if we
but the
don't look
And the
at the
Quran is
Prophet Muhammad
hadith,
tells us
we
different.
know
exactly
about
what he's talking
history
about,
and where
bro. So
things
he's
have been.
intact.
So even if you look, even if you go and have a look at Wikipedia, you can look for yourself how long that mosque has been there in that place, and what
Fair enough.
that mosque is called, and what it's called, and what it's been
Uh,
called for all this time. So, and what it's been called even at the time of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And then you're going to
So if
see
I
that the
accept
Quran
that
is
point,
obviously referring to that place. Listen, if they said Croydon in
yeah.
in 20 AD or whatever, and then
Mm.
it's always been called Croydon, and then we're reading the book and it says Croydon, why are you thinking it's saying Peckham, bruv? You're so dumb.
Because those
Like, it doesn't
people,
make no
listen,
sense.
one second. Let me just explain something to you. Those people of that time would be dead and gone, so that story would have died with them. Now, the point I'm making is this. When you guarantee me that this mosque is in Jerusalem, the Quran doesn't do that. You're telling me to go to sources outside of the
It's the
Quran. And I'm
Dome of the
saying to
Rock.
you,
The
if that,
Rock's always been
one
there.
second, bro, I'll be finished on this sentence, then you go. You have the microphone after that. So what I'm saying to you is, if the Quran is perfect, and I don't need any other book to explain anything to me that's in it, then why would I need outside sources? I don't need that. I just need the Quran to tell me that they went from the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque, and it doesn't say Jerusalem. You're adding that part. I'm just pointing that out.
Bro, it's basic knowledge, Shifa, that you lack, bro. Like simple basic knowledge, bro.
Yeah, I
And the
don't
Quran does
see.
not
Because
have
it's
to
knowledge that I
directly
lack.
tell you,
It's
yo, it's
knowledge that
Jerusalem for
you
you to
agree
know that.
to.
You get it?
No, it's knowledge that you agree to. It's not knowledge that I lack. Because
Bro, the
if
Prophet
it was
Muhammad is the
knowledge that
same
I lack,
person that you're talking about that gave us the Quran, told us where Masjid al-Aqsa
respectfully.
is, bro.
You see, if it was knowledge that I lack, it would be in the Quran.
No, that's not how it works, bro.
Yeah,
I
that's how
don't
it works.
know.
Because the Quran's perfect, right? Remember, when you say perfect, that means I'm at that level of perfection if I know the Quran, right? So I don't need to know nothing else. So ultimately, what you're trying to do, you're trying to divert me out of the Quran because you don't want to answer the real
No.
question
All right,
that's
whatever,
in there.
Shifa. You won.
Bro,
But
You
you want
won.
the
We
Quran
lost.
to say
Well
Masjid
done. Well
al-Aqsa,
done. 1-0 to
Jerusalem.
Shifa.
It's not 1-0, bro. He's on
Who
negatives,
cares,
bro.
bruv? Anyway, what's the consequence of
it
this anyway?
ain't getting nowhere. We're focused. Look, we
Well
just
done,
want to know
Shiv.
who this verse is talking about. That's what we wanted to know. It's not a diss.
What
It's
are you
not a
talking
diss
about?
track.
What's the verse
Man
talking
It's
told
not
about?
you. Man told
NWA.
you already.
It's not NWA. It's just, who is this verse talking about? And it's like, you lot got so complex and complicated. You want
Shifa,
to talk
why don't
about
you
other
just
things.
research the history of that location, where the mosque was built, where the temple was built, where the Dome of the
Well, I
Rock
don't need
is?
to
There's a
because
huge rock.
the brother
There's a
told
huge
me
rock
this verse is
there.
talking about Allah. But what I want to know is who's showing Allah these signs. And he said
What?
Allah's showing him the
What are you
signs.
talking
Do you
about?
Let
agree to
me
that,
let
Khan?
me let me let me start. Yeah, sorry, Shifa. I'm reading the Arabic, right? And then the surah is about the night journey. Who did the night journey? Do you know that? And
Well,
where did this night journey happen? Do
from
you know that?
from what I've learned so far, this
Mm-hmm.
verse speaks of
Mm-hmm.
Allah. Yeah,
No,
and
but
Allah is being shown signs by some we out there in the universe.
And this is
Who is
why
this we?
no, wait a second.
Who
This is
is
why your
this
translation, wait a
we?
second.
This is why
I
you
need
failed
to
the
Listen.
GCSEs,
understand
bro.
that. I
Your
need.
translation is incorrect. Sorry,
No,
your
it's not.
translation is incorrect. It is because listen. This is my translation, right? And I'll tell you where it's from after. But this is the translation, and this is why it's really important to speak Arabic, because you can see how the translations can confuse some people that are not really, Anyway, so it's talking about, like Axel said, it's talking about the night. So it's saying going from the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque, whose precinct, I don't know what that word means, sorry, we did bless, in order that we might show him some of our signs. Okay, and then it's a new sentence, but it's got a colon there, right? For he is the one who heareth and seeth. And then it's talking about Allah. That very last line is talking about Allah. It's so simple. It talks about, listen, Shifa, listen. It talks about Allah, talks about Prophet Muhammad, then it talks about Allah. That's it. Simple.
All
Can I?
plural
It's not
words.
difficult.
Can I
Say
just?
our, listen, when I
Can I
say
just quickly
our,
say
I'm not
something
just
to
talking
Shani?
about mine. And when I say we, I'm not
All
just
right,
talking about
Shiv,
me.
Shiv.
So
All right, Shiv,
ultimately,
you won. You
sis,
won.
you didn't say anything to refute anything that I asked you.
Yeah, it's
All you
true.
done
No
was
one can
avoid
refute
answering
Shifa.
the question.
Shifa tangled us, man. But anyway, Shani, I think what we need to realize here is that there was an effort made by Muslims to regain all the lost holy sites that were lost to pagans and things. So when the Romans took the holy sites of Abraham in Jerusalem, it fell upon the responsibility of the Muslims to reclaim those spots, right? But when they reclaimed them, they didn't keep them for themselves. They offered some of them to the Jews as well. So historically, this is the context of the whole thing, that Prophet Muhammad's going somewhere, right, which is connected to Abraham, right? That's the whole point
Right.
of it.
Can
So
I
we're
just,
reclaiming the holy sites of monotheism back from the pagans who took them like from the Romans, etc. Right? That's
What's
it.
that got to do with the we
Right,
that
can I
was
just quickly
showing
say,
hidden
wait a
signs?
second, right here, Shiva, right here, what one second. So it says here, look, it says, so who did take his servant for a journey by night from the sacred mosque to the farthest mosque, right? Whose presence, I don't know this word,
Presence.
yeah, so I'll tell you what the word is. It's PRECINCTS, right?
I don't
And
even
then
know
I've
what
just
that is.
Googled I just Googled the word. The word
Prescient.
means the area, prescient, and it means the area within the walls or perceived boundaries of a particular building or place.
Okay.
So it's saying, so what that's saying there is, it's talking about the furthest mosque, and it's the place with the boundaries that we did
Yeah,
bless.
the whole complex of
It's saying,
Alexa is huge.
right,
What
and
boundaries did
it's
you
saying,
guys?
and it said we did bless. It's saying that Allah blessed that place, right? And
What
then it
place?
says, in order, it's talking about
The
the
Temple
furthest
Mount.
mosque. It's
It's
talking
talking about
about
where?
Al-Aqsa. It's talking about Al-Aqsa, the furthest
Where is
mosque.
that
That's what
though?
it's talking
But
about.
where is that? Where is that?
Right, forget that. You want this surah, so please let me just. You want to
All right.
understand this ayah, sorry. So let me just explain it to you. So then it says we bless that place, right? In order that we might show him some of our signs. So the Prophet Muhammad, Allah took the Prophet Muhammad on this night journey in order to show him some of our signs, yeah. And then the last line says, "For he," talking about God again, talking about Allah again, is the one who heareth and seeth. That's it. Simple.
Yeah. Let's make this relevant to today, though. Jews have got no reason to go into Masjid Al-Aqsa because it's not built on top of anything else. The things that were previously there, like where the wall is nowhere near Masjid Al-Aqsa. It's nowhere near where the Muslims built their thing. Do you understand? So Jews have got no reason, apart from being fucked up, for raiding our mosque. That's all they're
Right.
doing. Because
Who
that is a
is
huge
showing?
complex with loads of buildings on it.
Can I please understand who is showing the signs?
God
That's all I
is
want to know.
showing.
I'm not trying to have this conversation and divert down a million turns and corners like it's the Matrix and you're running through them rooms like Neo. Like what I'm trying to do is just get a straight answer to a question. I'm not attacking you, bro. I don't
I know
understand
you're not.
I don't understand the reasoning then. Like why can't you just answer the question? It's like I don't even know. It's making
I
me
weren't
sad,
there when
man.
you asked the
I'm
specific
confused.
question. What was your specific question?
Who is this we that is being spoken of? That's
We,
speaking.
Allah,
Not
Elohim,
even speaking,
we.
being spoken of. That's speaking.
The holy we, the royal we.
So why is this we speaking about itself taking itself somewhere? What sense
No,
is this making?
we meaning
Huh?
heaven, Allah, God, Elohim, right? We took the servant, the slave, Prophet Muhammad somewhere.
No, that's not what it said. That's not
When he
what it
says
said.
we, it
You
don't
have to
mean God and
understand.
Muhammad is one person.
No. You have to understand the separation between the we,
No, you
the
need to
he,
understand the
and
grammar.
the servant. I get what you're saying, but I'm just trying to make you understand my question. There's a we, there's a
Yes.
he, and there's a
Uh-huh.
servant.
Yeah.
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 Now, from what I've acquired from you guys so far, the we
Yeah.
is not
God.
been identified. The he is Allah,
Yeah.
and the
Yeah.
servant
Yeah.
is apparently Muhammad.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to say to you is this: you so far have
But we
not
shouldn't have to
confirmed.
answer this question to a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm going to finish on this sentence.
You know
Listen.
God is
So
we.
far, 1 second. Listen. 1 second. So far, you have not gone so far as confirming that Muhammad is the servant. Yeah. All you've done is said that Muhammad confirmed he's the servant. Secondly, yeah, you have not confirmed that the he being Allah, yeah, is actually Allah, because you're now saying that the we is Allah. And I think that it would be fair for anyone to say that you guys need to decide,
All right,
because
Shiv,
that's
you
not
won.
really
You
fair.
won
You can't
again.
say the we is Allah and the he is Allah, but there's a third party in this story
All
narrating.
right.
Allah ain't a
Okay.
third party to himself. Allah ain't got no partners as far as I knew.
See, the thing is, though, Shifa, Islam only makes sense in reality. But we can't enter your mind and make you see that it's right. You have to come to reality. If you're not coming to reality, then nothing we say is going to make sense to you, apart from drawing a comparison to things that you should yourself believe. That God can refer to himself as we. A servant of God is obviously his prophet. And when God says he did something, I picked up this man and moved him from A to B, it's obvious what the whole scenario is.
There's
Now,
more
if
than
you
one
need that
being.
broken down to you as a person who's been looking at scriptures for as long as you have, it's just shocking to me that all right, we're giving you the benefit of the doubt that you're being genuine, and we're trying to deal with you on a genuine level. But
So
really and
is
truly,
Allah
Shiv,
more than
come on,
one
man.
being?
This is
No, but I'm
GCSE
asking,
things now.
is Allah a we? Or is
Yeah,
Allah
Allah's
a
a we,
we?
yeah.
Or is
Allah is a
Allah
we,
one?
yeah.
So if Allah's a we, then
Yeah.
what is Allah, a Trinity? What kind of we is he? Talk to me. I
Don't
need to
know. We don't
understand.
even go into that. We don't even ask that question.
What the
We don't go into that.
But how could you say these things then with such confidence if you're not even going to go into certain aspects of this
It's what you don't
conversation and your own
understand, bro.
thing?
Like we're not here to
No, you
argue
don't
with you,
understand because
innit?
you said you're not
We're
even
here
going to
to
go
say
into it.
this is our way and always established,
Oh my God.
always been proven, right? We don't need to compare Christianity with
What have you
Islam
proven
every
so
2
far though? You
seconds.
haven't proven
You need
anything.
to do that because you're playing catch up.
Brother, so far you haven't proven anything. You
All right,
haven't
cool.
proven,
All right, cool.
you haven't proven whether Allah's the we or the he,
Yeah,
and you
but
can't been
but we're
indecisive
not
on it. To
begging
be
it though.
fair, no, I'm just saying, just being fair to the conversation. This is
Yeah,
not facetious, just being fair to the
and I
conversation.
understand that,
You've
but
not
you're not
actually
understanding
decided
something.
on Allah being a we or a he. You're trying to tell us, you're trying to get us to agree that Allah is the
No,
we
that's the
and the
part you're
he.
getting wrong. That's the part
No,
you're getting
that's not
wrong.
what I'm getting wrong. That's what you're trying to
No,
get
it
us
is.
to
That's the
agree
part.
to.
Historically, your
All right.
people
Is
have
anyone
come and
else seeing
seek
that, or is it just
shelter.
me?
Listen. Historically, your people
Because
have come
right
and seek
now, this
shelter
seems to be
from
going left.
our people. So you're coming to us. We've never had to go to you or appease you or make a scripture that matches up with you. Yeah, no one's done that. Even when man went to Nagashi and told them what the prophet said, even Nagashi didn't 100% agree with them. He drew a line in the sand and he said, "This is the line that separates us from you." In other words, there is a separation. There is a difference between Islam and Christianity. You can't make it one religion because, like Sarah brought the verse, Allah said, "If I wanted to make you one nation, I would have." There is a difference between Christianity and Islam, and we're not here to diss Christians. We're just saying we're setting up our shop. If you want to come over,
You
and
just
spend some time with us,
difference, bro,
you
because
can, innit?
Allah's a we. Listen. Allah's
Elohim's a
supposed to be
we.
one, but you just told me
Elohim's a
Allah's a
we.
we. So
Shifa,
according to you, one second,
Elohim's
bro,
a
we're having
we.
a back-to-back in it conversation. Pause.
All right, go on.
Anyway, what I'm saying is, like, you just told me Allah's a we. So
Yeah,
regardless of what you say to me now, I could
yeah,
always have the perception that Allah is
yeah.
more than one. Just
All
like
right,
in the
you could
Christian
do
faith.
that. You could do that. If you didn't read the rest of the Quran, you could possibly, on that one bit there, you could, as an English person, looking at a translation of a previous language. But we know, we meaning me and you, we know that there are certain contexts where there is what is known in the English language as the royal we. In other words, even the King and the Queen of England, when they're speaking and they say, "We are not amused," they're meaning me and all my homies, because I'm the leader, innit? I'm the leader of heaven. I'm the king of heaven, right? I'm God. So when I say we, it means all my angels, everybody that's with me, they're automatically agreeing with my point of view, innit? So when the Queen says we are not amused, there's about 1,000 people behind her clapping, agreeing with her. She don't need to double check. She's the Queen. If they don't agree with her, their heads are going to get chopped off. Do
You see what
understand?
you said,
Like
though,
she's
yeah?
got that
You see what
level
you
of
said?
authority. So this, you need to understand that when God refers to himself as we, it means that. It means that.
No, I understand. No, Khan, I fully understand. You
It
didn't
means
need to
me and my
explain that,
entourage.
bro. I respectfully, I understand where you're the angle you're using with that type of conversation. Sorry, that type of conversation. But I'm trying to say this to you, bro. Allah is showing himself signs, is then what you're telling me, right? Are you sticking to the narrative?
No one said that. I don't know where you got that from.
I'm going to say to you, listen to the verse again, and then tell me if you're sticking with that narrative, because I'm a bit confused now. You said, this is what you said, and make sure you want to stick to something now. You
But I
said
can't help
that
you with your
Allah is the He.
confusion.
1
I
second.
can help you with
You
the
said that
verse.
it's not confusion. You said, I'm telling you what you just said. You just said this. You said Allah is the He and He is the we, and He can be both, right? Is that right? All right. So we've agreed. We're not. It's not an argument anymore. Like we're just dealing with what you said. So in dealing with what you said, if Allah is the He and the we, do you not see the problem there, bro?
No. Allah refers
Well,
to himself as we.
the we was showing the He signs. So that means Allah showing himself signs. What does that
Look,
even
bro,
mean?
you're
Explain it to
looking
me.
at a
Break it down. I
translation.
need,
You're
hey,
looking
listen,
at a
hey,
translation.
we're gonna have a whole night. Hey, we're gonna have to go
Bro,
the
you're
whole
looking
night
at a
talking.
translation, bro.
Well, no, I'm not looking at a translation. That's what you've all agreed to. We was all sat here, and I was told by you and the other Muslim sister, I listened to your translations, and you said Allah was the. This is what you said. You said the we was showing the he signs, and then when I asked you who the we and the he was, you said that the we is Allah and the he is Allah. So Allah's showing Himself signs. Are we agreeing or not?
No, not agreeing.
What we This is why it's funny, bro. Because it's like I'm not trying to trip you up. I'm listening to what you're saying, but I don't think you're listening. And if you're listening to
Nah,
what you're saying, then maybe you
no,
realize
it's
that
not
you
that
want to
Shifa.
backtrack.
It's not that Shifa. You can't expect at the drop of a hat to expect someone to translate Arabic into English, especially a
Why?
non-Arabic speaker who don't read Quran. Now,
No, but
MStats could do
Shani
this.
was translating
MStats
it
could
for
do
us,
this, yeah,
and
but she tried
someone
to
else.
help you because she felt
We
that you
had two
genuinely
people.
had a misunderstanding. But it's obvious that it's just a grammatical thing.
We had two people helping translate as well as Google
Yeah, it's
Translate.
just
We had
it's
all
just
sorts of
grammar though. It's
translation.
just grammar. It's just grammar.
And I get you, it's just grammar to you, but
Right, but when we're
for some
telling you what
people,
the
it's their
meaning
whole
of the
life.
verse is, the tafsir of it, what actually happened, the night flight, this transmutate, whatever you want to call it, the transference of a human being from one location to the other, yeah.
Transmutate.
God's saying that He did it. God's saying that He did it. Basically, God's saying He did it.
And was
So
God the one showing the signs as well? Who was showing the signs to God? Or was God the one
this is
showing
what I'm
Himself?
saying. You can't expect me to start tafsiring up a verse. Number one, I'm not a mufti.
You're not
Number two, I
tafsiring
don't
up a
read
verse. I'm
Arabic.
asking
Number
you a
three, I
simple
don't know
question about a
Quran.
verse.
Like,
Bro, does the verse say it or not?
brother, this is what I'm trying to say to you.
Does the
Because
verse say it or
listen,
not?
this is what I'm saying, Shifa. Because with your religion, what you lot have done,
What
you've
you
put
mean by
so
bro?
much.
I'm asking you a
But
question.
1 minute, you lot can sit down and argue over a verse for days on end.
Huh?
And everyone can walk away with a different understanding and it's fine. But with us, it's not
There's
like
no
that.
different
With us,
understanding.
we've got 1,000 something years
Oh,
of
sorry.
scholarly people that will tell you the tafsir of that verse. All you've got to do is go and look it up. You don't need to come and ask Khan and Shani and M-Stacks what they think. There's a tafsir. There's an
Why
explanation
do I need a
from
tafsir?
1,000 something years of scholarly people looking at it. Why would you need to
Can
come and
I ask
ask
you a
us about
question?
it?
Can I ask you another question? Is a tafsir in the Quran?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I
Is
can't
it
even
in the
answer that.
Quran? Is it part of the Quran? Because it sounds like an explanation of a Quran. So I just assume that it's not in there.
Yeah, you're right about that. Shifa.
I don't know,
Well,
Shifa.
if
I
you're
don't know.
going there, then, bro, then it's like we're now being silly. Now you're being
I think
facetious,
I
and I
think it
was
doesn't
actually being
matter.
genuine.
I
I
think it
might be
doesn't matter though,
laughing
Shifa, because
because you see,
you're
bro.
looking at
Do you know
online
why I'm laughing?
sources.
Do you know why I'm laughing,
Shifa,
Con? The
you're
reason
looking
I'm
at online
laughing.
sources though.
The reason I'm, bro. This
So
is
I
why I'm
don't know.
laughing. The reason I'm laughing. 1 second. Let me just say this sentence. Look. The reason I'm laughing is, and I think you know why I'm laughing, and I think half the audience know why I'm laughing, because I didn't say that Allah was the one showing Himself signs. All I did was ask a question. I said, "Who is this verse talking about?" You guys decided that Allah is the one showing Himself signs. So if Allah's the
No,
one
no one
showing
ain't said
Himself a
that.
good time,
No one ain't
then
said that,
like,
bro.
listen. I never said it. I never said it, did I? Look, it's just I don't know, bro. It just sounds weird to me that Allah would be showing Himself signs. It sounds weird. Just being honest. But if that's how you want to, interpret it, I'm not here to tell you how to interpret. I'll accept your interpretation. Does anyone else have a problem with that interpretation, or is everyone else just cool with that? Does that sound genuine? Does it sound like it works? Like, I'd like to hear from the audience. Born Rich.
Anyway, man,
Oh, my bad,
let's talk
Shifa. What's
about
the question?
human beings thinking that they're
The
gods.
question is,
Let's talk about that.
does this sound realistic to you? That Allah is the He and the we that's showing the He signs in this Quranic verse. Does this sound realistic to you? That does it sound weird? Do you have any problems with that?
Yeah.
Does it sound like Allah showing Himself a good time? Talk to me. I'm
All
confused.
right. It says the Allah is the what? What was you saying, Shiva? Let me see. I don't understand. I don't understand the verse. So
We need
Hey,
to run
Born,
that verse back, man. We need to run it back.
while he finds that, Born, can I ask you a quick question?
yeah, go ahead, buddy.
I was watching this documentary about Wu-Tang Clan, and it showed about ODB, like before he died and all that, and they were calling each other, referring to each other as gods.
Is that a common thing? Are you familiar with it?
That's in the Bible,
Yeah.
Con. In the Bible, it says ye are gods.
Yeah, and especially through the what is that? The Circle 7. Oh fuck, what's the name of those guys? The 5%ers. 5%ers. You know the New York. You know the 5%ers are heavy, and I think the 5%ers.
Is that Shriners? Is that Shriners?
I actually think the 5%ers take a piece of Islam.
Shriners, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not familiar. You know, I'm not well versed in it, but I think the 5%ers.
So what's the whole idea behind it, Born? When man's saying, "What's up, God?" and he's like, "Yo, God, what's up, God? I'm God."
Yeah,
you're
it's God.
What does that mean?
Yeah. It's the. I mean, it's like we're gods. We're made in the image of God, right?
Okay, so you're representation of God.
It could be,
But
yeah.
no man's expecting to start walking on water.
Wait. Boom Rich, slow your roll for a second. Because look, sorry, he's trying to he's trying to talk about
Yeah, I
something.
know he's trying to get me to say something.
And I allowed him for a minute because do you know what? I wanted to see if he was gonna, show any kind of gentlemanly respect and come back to the conversation. But long story short, Khan, when you look at the beginning of the verse here, it says, "Blessed or holy is he who carried his servant." Yeah, it doesn't say our servant, does it? And if you know that it doesn't say
Why
our,
are we
so one
arguing
second,
over grammar?
listen, 1 second. If we know that it doesn't say our servant and it says his servant, then the we and the he are completely separated. It can't be the same thing. It can't be both Allah. You're now not
But
making
you're looking
sense.
at a translation. You need to remember that. You need
And
to
we
read it
look
in
to the Arabic
context.
too. So what are you doing?
Different language, Shifat. Here's the thing: the languages don't even match up. They're completely different
Bro, it don't
language,
make no
fam.
difference.
The structure of the
It don't
language
make
is
no difference.
completely different.
They decided this is what it says, The Arabic speakers decided this is
No,
what
but
it says, right? My
you lot
fault.
always looking
Yeah,
at
my
things in
fault.
English. Start trying to break down
You gotta blame your
English.
people.
Like his story means his story. Like, why are you trying to give relevance to a dead shit language from pagans?
Well, you bring out the Arabic and show us that it's
no. But I'm
saying
saying
there's no credence to that. Wait, Khan, are you saying there's no credence to that history being?
I'm
his
saying
story?
even if there is, the significance of it is minimal.
Really?
Well, you bring out your version of Arabic and show us your version.
So
We'd like to see your version that
you believe in the
contradicts this
history
one.
we get taught? You believe in the official history narrative?
What's that? How did you get from A to B, bro? How did you get from me saying trying to break down the English language is pointless because it's a dead pagan language? How did we get that from you trying to extrapolate my beliefs from that
Because
statement?
I asked you if there was. I asked you.
No,
if
but
there's
1
any
minute.
credence, because you're saying
it's a
breaking
statement
down.
of fact, isn't it? What I said. It's a pagan language, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Like it's not
No,
Hebrew. It's not
it's a
Aramaic. It's
bastardized
not
language.
Sanskrit. Huh?
It's a bastardized language.
No, forget that. Forget the bastardized part. It's a pagan language, bro. Isn't it? Like the structure
I'm
of
not
it.
sure what that has to do with the lack of.
See, this is what I'm trying to say.
That can be given to breaking down words. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong per se, but to say that there's no value in breaking down words and taking.
Do you know what it's
from
like?
it,
I'll tell you what it's like. Yeah, imagine
that
back
make
in
no
the
sense.
days, like in the 60s or whatever. I'm coming up to you with a Honda, and you're driving a Ford, and I'm trying to take a bolt off the engine of a Ford and fit it on somewhere on a Honda, and it's not fitting because the whole dimensions is different. The whole standardization is different. Do you get me?
Yeah, but if I take a wheel off, if I can change a wheel on a Honda, I can probably change a wheel on a Ford.
Yeah, now in 2023, there's probably parts that will fit on all cars, but I'm saying back in the day. But so my point is this, Tizza, yeah. Aramaic, basically all the Semitic languages, yeah, they're all a language family, right? So when things happen in one language, it's easy to find a parallel in the other. But when you're looking at a language which is a pagan language, yeah, you can't expect to match that up. The reason why I know that is because Turkish ain't a Semitic language, whereas Arabic is. So really, even though there's a lot of Arabic words in Turkish, the structure of it ain't the same. The grammar of it ain't the same. And I think When people start trying to put too much stock into breaking down English, it's false. Like, there's no point doing that. And the only reason you're
Well,
doing
that's
that is
why
because
we're
that's the
breaking down
only
Arabic.
language you can speak, and that's the only
Yeah,
language
but
you're
we just
currently
breaking down
invested
the
in.
Arabic, bro.
Wait,
No, but bro, this
wait.
is
So
where
you
this
don't
is where you fucked up.
you don't think that the words you don't think that they created English for a purpose? The words hold value
No.
and meaning. Like
You
no,
just said it's a bastard language. How can
exactly,
a bastard
because
have a
they've taken
purpose?
parts of it from
1 second,
they've taken
Tizza,
parts of it from
respectfully.
everywhere.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, go on.
grammar,
Hey,
the
Tizza, can I ask
backbone
you a
of it,
question, please, bro?
the
Did
structure of
we
it.
not hold on, Tizza, did we not hear a sister come up here when I said the verse in English? They came up here and told us the Arabic way to say it, how to read it, right?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. You can't fit a square
So what's the
peg
problem?
in a
What are we
round
doing?
hole. They
What are we
just
doing
don't
here, guys?
match.
Come
They
on,
just don't match
bro.
up.
We're doing Arabic now, though.
Right,
We're
can I
doing
just quickly
Arabic.
come back?
If you got a
I'm
problem
just
with Arabic,
sorry.
then
Big up, big up. I just came back just to help you, right? Because I literally went to my husband and broke down this whole verse in Arabic to find out what it meant, right? So,
Big up man like Shani's husband. Come on.
so obviously, exactly like Stack said, he says Alladhi, obviously meaning the one, right? So the beginning of it is a subhanallah, Alladhi, meaning the one. So glory to the one. So we know instantly that's talking about Allah. Yeah, glory to Allah. And then it says biabdi. Excuse my obviously. Listen, excuse my pronunciations of absolutely everything. Biabdi is obviously a term that is being used for meaning his servant, or like Axum says, it can mean slave, and that's perfectly fine. It means servant or slave because that is what Prophet Muhammad is, peace be upon him, is to Allah. And it talks about Laylan Mina, meaning a journey in the night, right? Well, it's basically saying Asra. Sorry, I really don't. Well, anyway, it's Laylan being the night, Mina being. I wish you could see it because then you'd understand what I'm saying. Meaning
it would have been
from.
nice if he could have come and
So
done this
listen,
because he probably
no,
speaks
he's
the
not gonna.
language.
He's not gonna. He's not gonna. No, he's not gonna. He literally just explained this to me, so he's not gonna come here and do that. So he's saying the night from the night. He's saying that glory be to Allah, who did take his servant for a journey by night. And then it talks about where the journey is. So it's saying from al-Masjidi, how do you say that one, Axum? I didn't ask him that. Al-Haram, yeah? To al-Masjidi, meaning the mosque. So from the mosque al-Haram, which is in Mecca, to the mosque Al-Aqsa, which we know through history, Shifa, through history and documents of history
No,
of where
please
certain
don't tell us
places
that
are.
part. Just tell us
No,
it's the furthest
listen,
mosque.
I'm telling you, yes, meaning the mosque further away. So it's talking about taking him from the sacred mosque in Mecca to the mosque in Jerusalem. Simple. The furthest away mosque,
I'll
right?
stick with
So
furthest away, but yeah, let's go.
fine. It took him to the mosque further away. Okay, cool. And then it says, it says, to a place that we bless. It says baraka hawla, meaning, so right here, this is what you're talking about. You're talking about the we. So again, the word that they use after they say in Al-Aqsa, after they're talking about the mosque, the next word is alladhi, which means the one. Yeah. In the English translation, however, it's saying we. And I said to my husband, but does it say we anywhere? So can you translate we anywhere in this? And he says, no, it's not there. But in the English translation, they're using the word we, talking about the one. So what Khan was telling you about, obviously, if you're leading you're going to have to look to the Bible and all these other books as to why they use the word we, right? Or why even in English they're translating and saying we. And my husband said it could mean possibly the reason why they make it into a we is because the angels are the ones that do things for Allah on his basis, because Allah sits in his throne. So he deems things to be done, but he sends the angels to do these things. Hence why it could mean we, and then it changes from saying we, going all the way back again, this last verse, talking about Allah. So it's talking about him again, for he is the one who heareth and seeth. Okay,
Do you
Shifa,
not
what's
see
your
the
question?
issue with what you just said, though? The issue
No.
being that you said, well, the we all of a sudden becomes angels now. And angels usually do Allah's bidding. So Allah ain't doing his own bidding. But hold up, wait a second. Allah is the one who's blessed for taking his servant, not the angel. So
Yeah, Allah
it's like
bless.
now you're
Nothing is done.
contradicting.
So the angels. So in Islam, we believe that angels don't have any free will. So anything that angels are doing is from the will of Allah. So they don't have free will. They can't just go and do things on their whim, according to
Okay.
Islam.
So there's no
So
one
anything
showing
that
anyone any signs. There's nobody showing anybody any signs.
So
You
no.
think to ask
Wait a
him that
second.
question?
We might show him some of our signs. Yeah. We might show him some of. It says in order that we might show him some of our signs. So that's talking about. Yeah.
Calm down, Ric Flair.
I know, but that's the moment though. When you said we might see, and you said your husband said there was no we in there. Where did we come from then, please?
Because this is the thing. You need to ask the person that's translating it into English because it doesn't say that in Arabic.
So what
That's
does
the
it
whole
actually say in Arabic then? Tell us what it actually says, because I thought
it's
that's what it
talking
said.
about. It says Allah. It's talking about Allah. Allah is the one that
No, but
blessed
tell
them.
us
It
the
doesn't say
sentence.
we. It's
Say it
not
in a
plural.
sentence. Say what it's saying in a sentence.
It's saying here. It says Alladhi barak. No, I'm not even going to try. It says Alladhi barakna, right? Meaning the one blessed, hawlahu, which is the place, and then linu riyahu means around or something, around the place. So it's talking about, like I said. So in English, what they said for around the place is they called it that word
You're making it sound like Arabic people don't know how to speak. They're not
No,
consistent
I'm
in their
not,
speech enough
bruv.
to
You know
use
what?
it.
To be fair with
Give
you,
us a
to be
consistent
fair,
sentence.
listen, Shifa, listen. First of all, I am translating Arabic into English. I am not an Arabic speaker, okay? I'm
So why
doing my
don't we
very best because
why
my
don't we let
husband
Axum do it
just
then? Why
told
don't we let
me.
Axum do it? Why don't we let Axum do it? Axum, you speak Arabic, right?
Okay, Axum, are you there? Axum, you
Because
listening?
this is frustrating, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
Axum, stop
Yeah,
bashing
Axum,
the
what you
wall.
have, man?
Come to the microphone.
She's not here. She's not here then.
Yeah, this is the wrong time to be here. Because listen,
Hey guys, I
Hey.
told you from the
Axum,
beginning,
sorry.
yeah? I told you from the beginning, I don't know Fusha Arabic.
All right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I know normal Arabic. I don't know Fusha.
Could you
can you translate it
see
into
the
normal
word
Arabic?
right? But one
Where's
second,
Khan, the
Shifa,
native?
because I am trying, and I feel like I was explained to it very simply, and now I'm trying to explain that simpleness that was explained to me from somebody who speaks English as a second language is explained to me, and now I'm trying to explain to you. I think all you need to do is really open your ears because I'm trying to explain it.
No, but if what you're explaining is not making
Wait a
sense and
second.
sounding like gibberish,
Right here,
I have to
so
she's not
identify
trying to
it.
make
so
sense.
listen.
She's not trying to like back it. She's literally just trying to explain what it says for you so that you can have an
What it says for you exactly in Arabic. Exactly.
You're
And
not
what it
really
says
doing that though. You're
translating.
just
No,
translating
Shifa, but I'm
particular words.
translating the Arabic. No, but you don't understand. There's only so compared to what the English translation is, the Arabic words are very small. Say there's only like
You need an
16
Arabic
words in the
translator.
Arabic. Listen, bro. What is the point in fucking asking non-Arabs about this, right? If you're then gonna go when people are trying to explain to you, what is the point, bro? What is the point? There's no point.
Because I'll be honest,
You're
it
not
sounds like you're being
serious. You know
cagey.
what?
It sounds like you're
No,
being
you're
cagey.
not serious. No, you know what it is?
It
It's
sounds like
you're a
you're being
retard.
cagey,
That's what
and
it
you're
is.
only
You're
telling me
retarded.
what you want to tell me.
You're
Innit? I get it.
retarded.
So I'm gonna let
You're
you.
retarded because I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you. There's 17 words. There's 17 words in Arabic, but the English words, if you count how many there are, there's about 30. There's about double the words. So what I'm saying is, when they're translating it in English, they make a big joke. They literally add more to it as an explanation. Whereas my husband is literally just directly translated these words, and there's only a few words that they need to say the 5-worded thing that we say in English. That's what you're not understanding. So when I'm
It's
translating
because
the
in
words to
English
you,
we don't lie like that. You know what? Our language is too
oh no, you're
straightforward. It's harder to
stupid.
lie,
You're
man.
stupid,
It's
bro.
harder
You're
to lie.
stupid.
I get it. But
Honestly,
the point
Shifa,
is,
you're
I might
stupid.
be
Big
stupid.
up,
I might be
everyone.
stupid, but
You're
I'm not.
stupid, man.
Listen,
You're
I'm
really
not
dumb.
stupid enough. Listen,
You're
I'm not
dumb, bro.
stupid enough.
You're so dumb. It's
I'm not
crazy.
Listen,
I can't be
I'm
bothered
not
to
Big
do
up,
stupid
this.
enough.
Big up,
man.
everyone. Big up,
Big up,
Cool.
big up,
stupid,
Yeah,
man.
big
Cool.
up, big up.
I'm
Don't let
not
it get you,
stupid
man.
enough to listen to a non-Arabic speaker dictate to me what an Arabic sentence is saying. That don't make sense. Bring us an
Nah, but
Arabic
to be
speaker.
fair, nah, she got it from an Arabic speaker though. She did get
Yeah,
it
but
from an
why ain't
Arabic
he here?
speaker.
Because you know what? I don't
Nah,
believe
but
in
he's
that.
not
I
here
think
for
if
whatever
it,
reasons. But she's
that's
literally
fine. I'm
just
just like, I've heard her. No,
reiterating
we
what
heard her explanation,
what
bro.
he
We don't
said.
need to hear
She's
it 5
repeating it.
times. No, but bro, we heard
Nah,
her
but you,
explanation. I let her explain.
but she was
We
trying
didn't
to
need
say
to
that we
hear it
weren't
5
really
times.
listening, innit? You was kind of
No, bro,
listening
I
to.
listened to her explanation. I listened to her explanation, and I'm saying her explanation to me doesn't make sense. If it made sense to you, fair enough. But in my personal opinion, bro, I'm allowed
All
a
right, so what
personal
did she
opinion,
say
right?
then, innit? What did she say?
She said a whole bag of gibberish. She didn't actually say nothing. She sat there and she translated particular words that she wanted to translate. She did not say the sentence as a full sentence. And as far as I'm concerned, that was a
All right,
trick.
what I
That was
got
trick.
from it, I don't think
Yeah.
so, because what I got from it is she said that it was translated as the one, so not the we that was given in the English translation, but the one, and then in reference to the one, he, with whatever his servant / slave, which means the same thing supposedly, he took him from the masjid or the mosque in the first place to the one that's far away, and they claim that to be the Al-Aqsa one in Palestine or that area, Jerusalem, that region. And they were saying that the only thing that she said that I didn't quite get was the, I understood it, but the we reference was in term, it could have been, she said, in terms of, she didn't say it was for sure, in terms of the angels, which would have meant that that verse is coming from the angels' perspective then, and not Allah's. But like, she translated it from exactly what it said from the
You know what I
Arabic.
think?
She
This is
wasn't
what I
trying to
think.
back nothing. She was literally just translating it for you.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I think, you see, when you want to defend something, you become a professional liar. Because you remember this. Let me see how sharp your memory is now. At the beginning of the conversation, I said, is there any we in this sentence here, in this paragraph? Yeah? She said, no, there's no we there. It's not in there. Then all of a sudden, later on, she started to backtrack and we became angels. You know, this is what people are doing. They're sidetracking us. And we need to stop sidetracking with them. We need to keep them straight to the point. Who is this we and why is we in there? And she wants to tell us, well, you know, the Arabic is different. And, you know, Arabic people see why have they allowed this to be in the Quran then? Why is it saying we in the Quran? That don't make no sense. That's you lot's fault. You allowed it to get out there because you know that's what it says.
She
Now
did
you're trying your
explicitly
best way
say
to
that
lie.
in the Arabic there is no we, though. That's more
No,
the English.
don't mean it like that. I mean, she's saying in that verse, there is no we. She said specifically, Arabic that is in that verse does not explicitly say the word we anywhere. But all of a sudden, she starts sidetracking. So it's like, no, what we have to do is we have to hold them to their own standards, which is this Quran is perfect, right? And if it's perfect, then don't start telling me about stuff outside of it to authenticate nothing, because I don't need that. If it's not telling me it's in Jerusalem, why are they telling me that? That was a key factor. And then the next key factor was, you know, like you're talking about what you just said about the what did you say again? I'm all lost now. That just got on my nerves. She just didn't tell us anything really, bro. The we is still the we, the he is still the he. She says the Arabic
Yeah,
and
I
the
don't
English
even think
don't
she
match
really
up.
finished though, man. Sometimes you gotta let people finish though, man. Like I get what you're
Not
saying and
bro.
that they're like you're seeing the confusion. Like I fully
What more is she gonna
understand where you're
say?
coming from, but
What
like
more is
nah,
she gonna say though,
she's just
bro?
translating for us, man. She's trying to help. She literally came on to try and help.
Nah, she weren't here to help. You see, people that are
She
here to
was.
help, what they're gonna do, they're gonna come up here, you know, if they really, really want to get to the bottom of this, and they're gonna tell us what this sentence says. Don't be going through in particular words and picking out little words, and that, I'm not about that life. That just says to me you're being manipulative. And I'm not here to be manipulated. So I say, let's get straight to the point. I don't want to hear your pass up. Let's just get straight to the point. What does the verse say? If there's a
But
we in there,
sometimes
let's
you gotta
explain
let
it.
people finish, innit? Because like she said, it like she was directly trying to translate it, having just got it. So it was fresh in it. She was trying to get it off before like she forgot or she miscommunicated or anything like that. And like so you should have just waited for her to finish and then come back with them questions in it, because I think there was like some confusion. Once you jumped in with a few questions, then it all got like confused in it. And she was getting annoyed at like the whole thing anyways, so it just kind of went a bit left. And I think we could have got some better information out of it, even if you felt like it was like lies or or trying to create a narrative or whatever, which you're right to feel like, but like it could have been explained a little bit better there still.
You see what you're saying, yeah? I implore you to go and listen back to what this female sister was here saying. And when you listen back to actually what she got out on the microphone, she basically said she had no more to deliver. So at that point, is it not fair for me to say then, okay, let's get to some other questions then? Because you've told us you
fair
don't
enough.
really
If she
speak
said
Arabic.
that, then fair enough.
Yeah, that's what she did. She said, do you know what? I don't really understand Arabic. You're expecting me to be learning from a person who's an English second speaker, you know, and I'm an Arabic second speaker, and now I'm trying to translate it to you. I'm just doing the best I can. And I got that. And I said, okay, cool. But can we get someone who speaks Arabic to translate it so we can be sure? Because she didn't sound sure, you know, and even what she told us, there was something, I can't remember what it was, but I pointed it out to her that there was something else that she weren't sure about. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Like, as in the we in the verse, and then, you know, the signs. Who's showing whose signs? Is Allah showing himself signs? We need to answer these questions. And it's like, for me,
Oh, that's
like,
what
these
it was in
questions have
reference
just been
to.
avoided.
No. I think the angels was in reference to the signs, not the we. I might have got that mixed up. That might be in my bad. Like, it could be the
Well,
angels be the
either
one
way,
showing
I
the
don't
signs.
know, bro. I just know it sounded confusing, and it wasn't straight to the point. It wasn't very, like, you know,
By
it
the way,
wasn't easy
Randy,
to
stop doing
understand.
a born rich in the chat, man. That's what we're gonna
It
call
really
it from
weren't
now
easy
on.
to understand. And from what I know of the Quran, what I read it. It says this Quran is perfect and it's easy to understand.
Brother Schiffer. Can you hear me,
Yeah.
Schiffer?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, hey Tizza, please, homie, don't mention my name, bro. Like, for real. I mean, you can laugh and kiki, but don't mention my name, though. But I like what you said, though, Tizza, for real. Randy, don't do that, homie. Like, for real, Randy, don't do that, bro. And man, if you get a chance, man, join the panel, man. I want to chop it up with you as men. But Randy, don't do that, bro. For real. Now that right there is bitch made, Randy. Don't do that, homie.
Yo, Tizza, why do we always let people get away with these types of behavior, though, where it's like they've got like this out card? No one ain't supposed to have no out card. You see, if someone came to me as an Israelite and said, oh, the Bible says this, the Bible says that, and do you know what? I'm going to say, if they brought the King James Bible, why am I arguing? What's the point
I
in
don't
arguing?
think it's.
At
I
the end of
don't
the
think
day, I
it's an
could say,
out card. I think it's more of
oh,
a
it is though, because
perspective
I could,
thing,
bro,
innit?
listen, do you know what I could do, Tizza? I could play this game all day. I could say, well, don't say that in ancient Sumerian. Like that. And then I could start interpreting ancient Sumerian any way the hell I see fit. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And it's like, nah, that's not, you can't give people those kind of out cards, bro. If your thing says what it says, stick by it. And if the other Qurans that are in English are wrong, why hasn't it been advertised that way? Why are you telling us it's right? And then all of a sudden, when it's
In
not in
that
your
case,
favor,
then
now
in
it's
that
wrong.
case,
Ain't got time for that.
before you carry this energy for that passage, then you really should get it properly translated by a native, so
That's
you know
what we want.
exactly what the Arabic says.
I'll be honest with you. We had it on the screen earlier. It told us what the Arabic says. They wanted to argue with what the
Yeah, but
Arabic
there
says.
could be different translations, isn't it? We don't
Thank
know.
you.
Like, there could be
Arabic.
different.
So that means Arabic's a bastard language too, then, don't it? And that was one of my
It
other.
just means it. It just means that whoever translated it added their
Because
little
no. This is what
perspective.
she said. She said in English, you know, you get like 30 words in comparison to Arabic, you got 16 words. Well, guess what? In Arabic, one word's got 1,000 meanings. So the miracle of reinterpretation can happen a million times, and no one's ever going to see it coming. We're not that stupid, bro.
Yeah, but all right, cool. But like, we know this happens in interpretations. Like, you got the whole fucking, what is it? The Cinderella thing, yeah, where she has the glass slipper. But we know that the word back then for glass and fine leather were pretty much the same, innit? But when it got translated for the story, they used glass instead of fine
Yeah,
leather.
but
Now, what one would you use for a shoe, innit? Like, so
brother,
we know this kind of stuff happens with language and translation.
Tiza, respectfully, if the imam in the mosque is handing out these shady Qurans, is it my responsibility?
You're on smoke, man. You're on smoke. But
no, brother,
like,
respectfully, answer the question.
There ain't nothing respectful about that. There ain't
Brother,
nothing
that is a
respectful
respectful
about
question.
that.
Listen, if the imam in the mosque is handing out these so-called shady Qurans, because in English, you know what, the English is all mixed up in it. It says free, it says we when it's supposed to say one, and they're handing out these shady Qurans. Is it my responsibility, bro?
Peace, family.
Well,
That's what I want to know, Tizza. Because the way you approach the conversation is like it's my responsibility to make sure that everything was translated right. Whose responsibility is that? I want to know who bears the brunt of responsibility.
I'm saying
situation.
I'm saying the energy you hold for it should not be at this level if you
No,
still
bro,
don't know what the actual Arabic says for sure.
No, bro,
Okay,
listen.
I know I'm a little bit late to the dance. I apologize, right? But I just wanted to get some background. Maybe I can help out, inshallah. Maybe.
Bro, what I'm trying to say to my brother Tizza is, why is it my responsibility to make sure that English Qurans are translated perfectly from Arabic into English and say the exact same thing? It can't be my responsibility. I would say the responsibility would like, one second, let me just emphasize.
Before we get to that, features,
would lie.
Before we get to that,
go ahead.
Before we get to that, it started with all right. So Shifa came with a surah, I believe it's called, like a verse from the Quran, and we read it out, and there was a translation that one of our sisters, Axum, put on the screen for us, and then another one of the sisters jumped on, and she got a translation of it from her mum.
Her boyfriend,
so she was
husband.
It's her man, like husband. Come on,
sorry, husband.
And so she was trying to give us that translation in it, but he wasn't having it because there were parts of it that were like kind of iffy in it. So he was trying to like pull her up on it, and I was saying like she's not even trying to back it; she's just trying to give the translation kind of thing. And I get what he's saying, because he's saying, well, if it don't make sense and if there could be all these interpretations and whatnot. So I feel him, but that's kind of where we were at in it. So he's telling me like, why should it be that like he should have to make sure of what it says in Arabic? And I was kind of saying, well, you shouldn't have that much energy for something if you don't know like fully what it says for real. And so that's what we was going on.
No. I should have energy for anything that people want to impose in my environment. Full stop. Now, the bottom line of it is this. For instance, I'm saying to a person that your book, your verse in your book says this. Yeah, you've given me this Quran and you've translated it into English. And this is what your Quran says. Now you got a problem with what your Quran says. Whose fault is that?
Why would we have a problem with what the Quran says? You're not at this point. You're not.
It's
having...
not me. Well, you don't. I'm not saying you. You see, you personally, this is not an attack on you because you might be a Muslim too, and I'm not saying you have a problem with what the Quran says. But it seems that certain other Muslims have a problem with what.
This could help. Are you a Muslim?
Okay, allow me to finish there, Shifa. Allow me to finish there. Okay. You gotta understand. There's the Quran and there's a translation of the Quran. Okay, so the Quran itself, it's been preserved perfectly since the time it's revealed. When you're reading a translation, what you're now looking at is a choice of words. Okay, a choice of interpretation. Right. So you have to tell me exactly what the contention is. Right, with what the verse exactly, and perhaps I can just chime in.
Shifa, share screen in it. Bring it up. If you're able. I can't remember. He said something. I think it was 17 verse 1. There was something about 17 verse 1, if I remember correctly.
So Surah al-Isra?
No, it's some night journey.
It's
a night journey.
That's what it is. Surah in English, it means night journey.
So brother Features, are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, yes.
Okay.
Can you speak Arabic?
Yeah, I can speak Arabic, yeah.
Okay, no, just because we might need a direct translation or something. But yeah, no, I think that's the verse.
Well, I'm not a translator. I can give you I can just kind of give my input. Right? I'm not a translator. But
no, that would help because you got an understanding of it. So
yeah. All right. So what exactly is the contention with this verse? This verse in particular.
So what brother Shifa would like to know is who is the we? If there is a we in there, who is the we? Who is the he? And Yeah, and what are the signs? I believe, or something
So
like
I
that.
need to divert for a second there because I'm still at work, to be honest, still. But
Go ahead.
yeah, that was the question still. Like, who is the we, the he, and the servant in this verse?
Okay, so Subhanalladhi asra bi abdihi laylan min masjid al-haram ila al-masjid al-aqsa alladhi barakna hawlahu binuriya briyahu min ayatina. Okay, so over here, bin ayatina, that's what you mean. From our ayat, from our signs, right? That's what you mean? Min ayatina, from our signs. This is the I think this is the we that you're talking about here. Right?
Okay. Could you give us
Like,
like a rough
I'm
translation of the
asking,
whole
I'm
thing?
assuming you read it in English, right? You read it
Yeah.
in English? I'm just reading the Arabic right now. Right?
Schiff would kind of have to confirm that still, but could you give a rough translation as you're going through it, please?
Yeah, sure. Basically,
of the whole thing.
Allah saying, glorified be he who sent his servant on a night journey from Masjid al-Haram. Masjid al-Haram is like Masjid al-Haram, like he's talking about right now the Masjid al-Haram in Jerusalem, right? That particular event, right? From Masjid al-Haram
my brother, respectfully, yeah.
Now let him finish.
From the sacred mosque. Okay, so from the sacred mosque, Masjid al-Haram. Here is the sacred mosque that's in Mecca to Masjid al-Aqsa. That's the one in Jerusalem. Okay, alladhi barakna.
You see why I said that now, Because we're going to go down the same road. We didn't need to go this way.
I get you, but just let him finish.
What do you mean?
That's all.
The we here is talking about Allah directly.
Do you know what it is, brother? We kind of had the conversation before you was here, and it was dictated to us from the Arabic knowing, or maybe not so knowing, but Arabic partner having panelist, that we have to get the proper Arabic. And in the proper Arabic, what it says is from the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque.
Yeah, the sacred mosque. Yeah, that's right.
By the Arabic speaker. Yes. So if it's the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque, my first contention was the furthest mosque doesn't tell me anything about Israel, but you just did. So I'd like to understand why.
Well, Masjid al-Aqsa is the name of that particular mosque. So when they're saying the first one, they mean Masjid al-Aqsa. They're talking about the mosque in Jerusalem.
No. That was an insertion according to what we've just been told. So
how is it
as
inserted?
far as we know, it's the sacred mosque to the furthest mosque. These names was our additions. These names are additions.
And what is the name of what is the name of the farthest mosque?
We don't need to know the name because the Quran just says the sacred mosque and the furthest mosque. Now we could argue
right. So what I am telling you, but the
Quran doesn't explicitly tell us.
My friend, I am telling you, the name of the furthest mosque is Masjid al-Aqsa.
In your opinion?
No, it's not my opinion. Go right now in English, type Masjid al-Aqsa and see what comes up. In Google.
I get what you're saying.
Wait. Features. Wait. We can clear this up. Features. So the furthest mosque, is that synonymous with this Masjid al-Aqsa?
Masjid al-Aqsa. Yeah, Masjid al-Aqsa. It's
like,
the same thing.
Can you literally use them as replacement terms? So if I was referring to, can you use them as replacement terms? So if I was referring to the Masjid al-Aqsa, could I just say the furthest mosque? And everyone
at that time, because you got to remember there's context to this. Okay. So now
this is what Schiff is getting into.
The ayat didn't just pop out of nowhere. Okay. When these verses are being revealed, they didn't just come, so there's context, there's reasoning behind it. Okay.
Now you said context. You can't do no. Is it context or reasoning? You can't have both. That's not fair.
What are you talking about?
You said context. You said there's context behind this, and then you said reasoning. So is it context or reasoning?
My friend, in terms of semantics, I don't do that. Okay. I'm just trying to have a
I'm just not
conversation.
saying you
I'm just
are.
trying to have a
I'm not saying you
conversation.
are.
Okay, so
I just want to understand you.
you're very welcome to allow me to finish, right? And then
No,
if you have
respectfully, bro,
questions
I'm going to let you
afterwards, it's
finish,
no
yeah? But the
problem.
reason I asked
It's
the
no
question is
problem,
because
right? But
if
in
you
terms
say
of semantics,
reasoning,
I do
I'm
not
going
do
to
that.
assume, brother.
I'm not here to
one at a
have
time. One at a time.
I'm not here to have to explain each and every single word that I'm saying. Okay, when
No,
I'm
brother,
telling you there
respectfully, you
is
don't. You don't.
context, there is reasoning. I'm telling you there's a reason and there's a context behind the revealing of this verse. I'm pretty sure the whole panel understood that. So we're not going to
What do
play
you
this
mean by
board
that?
game stuff here. If you would
Now,
like me
what
to
do you
finish,
mean
I'm
by it? Can
happy
you
to
explain
finish.
what you meant?
I'm happy to finish.
Please,
But
please, go
that
ahead.
right there, I'm not doing that. Okay, so which one is it?
No, please continue. Say whatever you want to
Okay,
say.
thank you. All right. So at any rate, this particular verse here, right, is talking about the night journey. When the night journey happened, it was a very shocking thing for the Arabs when the Prophet, peace be upon him, went and he was ordered to tell the Arabs what happened. And of course, the Arabs saw it as something shocking. Okay, so at this time, when you're saying the Masjid al-Haram, we're talking about the Masjid in Mecca at this time, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No,
Right?
that's not what we're talking about. And you see where this is where you draw people into a rabbit hole now. Pause.
Okay.
And the point
Okay.
you see the point I want to make here, bro, yeah, is
Okay,
that
go ahead.
you're assuming a time period. That's
What are you
exactly
talking-
what you did. Bro, one second. Respectfully. Tizza,
You
during
tell
this
me which mosque
conversation,
we're talking about.
one
Just tell
second.
me which one. It can only be one
During
or
this
two. It's either
conversation, no, brother,
the
respectfully,
mosque in Mecca or the mosque in
Yeah,
Medina.
but features,
It's only one of the two.
I know, but features, you gotta let them land, brother. Features.
let me just make a point, bro.
Go ahead.
Respectfully, during this
Go ahead.
conversation, me and you haven't spoken about time period. The only
Okay.
time I have spoken about time period was earlier on. And I said to someone, I said, what you'd have to show me, yeah, to authenticate this, then if you want to start using history and going with outside sources like they wanted to do, I said, it would be better for you to do this. You show me that this temple was around in the time when Muhammad was around, because that would make sense. But they failed to do that. And then it's like, they said to us, one second, they said to us, there was a temple in Jerusalem, but it wasn't really a temple, like there was a small church. But they failed to show us that this Quran says anything about Jerusalem. So now it became controversial.
My friend, you see, this is the thing. When people are dedicated to misunderstanding things, they speak exactly like you. Exactly like you, right? You won't let me finish and explain, and then you're inserting some other meaning from some left field somewhere, and then you increase in your misunderstanding. You don't know what you're talking about. What is the meaning of masjid right now? What does masjid mean? Do you know?
We've
got nothing
come
to do
to
with
the
the
conclusion
conversation.
that it means
I'm
mosque.
asking you. It's because you're cutting me off, and then you're inserting all this other stuff. I'm trying to tell you the context, and now you're inserting all this other stuff and confusing yourself even more. Tell me the meaning of masjid. Go ahead.
What difference does it make?
Oh, you see, but you want to tell me that I am wrong in my interpretation, and you can't even tell me what the word or any of these words in Arabic to English mean. How does that work?
No,
How is that
we've learned that it means mosque. We've learned that it means mosque. All right. Cool.
Okay,
Come
but
on,
what
let's
does the
carry on.
word? It could yes, mosque, yes, but there's another meaning behind it. Masjid. There's
Oh,
another
our
meaning
resident
behind it.
Arabic speaker Khan, he couldn't tell us. Could you?
What does it mean? It means the place that you pray or the place of prostration.
Okay.
It has
Features,
the root word is sajda. The root word
Does it
in
mean
masjid
Israel?
is sajda.
Features,
Hold on.
pause.
Hold on.
Finish.
Don't
One
cut me
second,
off.
Randy.
Don't
One
cut me
sec.
off
Let him
because
finish.
you want
You're next, Randy. You could be next.
You want to tell me something that is not there. Okay, I'm telling you what it is. You're telling me what it isn't. Masjid, the word sajda is the root word sajda. Okay, masjid is the place where you make sajda. So when we were saying the Masjid al-Haram, it could only be one or two places, right? From what I understand is the Masjid al-Haram in Mecca. There's two Masjid al-Haram. There's Masjid al-Haram in Mecca or Masjid al-Haram in Medina, right? Either one, it doesn't make a difference. When you're talking about the farthest masjid or Masjid al-Aqsa, you mean the place of sajda, the place where you make sujood in Jerusalem. That's what they're talking about. And it is called Masjid al-Aqsa up until this very day. So
why doesn't it say that in the Quran?
People who don't know need to write notes, not talk. Okay.
Have you made your point, Features?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. So, do you speak? You cannot translate Arabic to English, yes?
Who said that?
No, you said that.
I didn't say that.
You said you weren't a translator.
I said I'm not a translator. Yes, I'm not a translator.
All right. Can you translate from Arabic to English? Yes or no?
I'm not a translator. I know enough Arabic to understand certain words and context here.
So
but if you're asking me to become a translator, I'm not a translator.
No.
But this right here, I know.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Okay. So you've basically learned Arabic because you're a Muslim.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Second point. Right. This panel is very educated on Islam, yeah? We've covered it in depth. We've done Dawah 9.0, and the Muslims need to upgrade to Dawah 10.0 because we've been through all this. Okay. We've watched the videos where Muslims are taught Dawah 9.0, and we now need to need to upgrade to Dawah 10.0. So when you say what is the furthest mosque from Mecca, what is your answer?
What are you talking about? What are we talking about right now? Are we talking about in the context of this verse?
No.
Are we talking about what are we saying right here? I just explained it right now.
I'll repeat it.
I just explained it right now. So what are we saying here?
If you didn't hear me,
okay, go ahead.
If you didn't hear me, I'll repeat the question. What is the furthest mosque from Mecca?
When? Now?
When Islam
when
started.
this was being written, obviously.
When the ayah was revealed?
Yes.
Yeah, when
if you're talking about masjid, according to this ayah, as I explained already, it's Masjid al-Aqsa. Masjid al-Aqsa is talking about Jerusalem. Okay,
Right.
It's talking about the place where the prophets prayed
in the
before.
Quran,
Just like Masjid al-Haram. Masjid al-Haram is talking about Mecca or Medina. The first Masjid al-Haram.
I heard your
Allow
answer.
me to finish. Okay, because I'm not
I heard your answer.
I'm not quite catching the connection between this question and what we're talking about in this ayah. I just explained it. I don't understand why I got to explain it again. But anyway, Masjid al-Haram, why is it called Masjid al-Haram? Right? Because Ibrahim alayhi salam, he's the one who built that masjid. Okay, so it's called Masjid al-Haram.
Fine,
okay?
I agree.
The other Masjid al-Haram is in Medina.
You made your point. I agree.
Okay, the other Masjid al-Haram is Medina.
Fine.
Who's the one who started that masjid?
I agree. Fine, you made your point.
Okay, all right. So,
all right. Next question.
Go ahead.
Why did the Qibla of the early mosques?
Oh my gosh!
Point in different directions.
Before you start, Randy. No, I'm not doing this. Okay. We're gonna finish one thing at a time. Okay.
Yeah, let's not do that, Randy. Please, bro. Respect.
I'm not.
We weren't trying to have a direct listen. We were having a direct conversation.
Yeah. Thank you, Shifa. Thank you,
Randy.
Shifa. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Yes.
But brother,
I'm not doing that. Go ahead,
respectfully,
Shifa.
brother. You've answered some of the
Yo,
questions.
Features, have you hit the like button, bro?
My bad. 1 second. Let me hit it for you. 1 second.
Crazy. Hit the like button, family tree. You don't know. Having a whale of a time. Big up Tizza. On a
go ahead, brother.
You know I hit it. You know I hit it, bro. I'm like number one. I was like number one this morning.
Go ahead, brother Shifa. Go ahead.
Yeah, I hit it. You know I hit it, Jay. I always hit it.
All right, so between the people on the panel that's left, I think we're kind of all of the understanding that nothing is the be all and end all. So I'm not going to say that my interpretation is the be all and end all, no more than I'm going to say yours is. But what I will say is this: as far as this verse where it talks about a we, a he, and a servant, you know, one who is reading that verse, especially in an English Quran, found it very easy to fall into the trap of interpreting this we, he, and servant as being three separate entities. Where
right. Okay. So now that is a question right there. That is a real question. Okay. You asked an excellent question. Okay. Right. So now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So when you are interpreting something from any language to any other language, right? Everything, as we mentioned before, has context, right? So in Arabic, when you're talking about this we, The we is specifically talking about Allah. It's something in the Arabic language called the royal plural. Even in English, they have it. They have the same type of thing. Okay, the royal plural, right? When they're saying we, it doesn't mean multiple entities, but rather it's a sign of respect. It's like when you call, for example, an elder in your community, you call him uncle. He's not really your uncle, but as a sign of respect, you're going to say, okay, uncle, or something like this.
I'm glad you said that.
Yes.
I'm glad you said that, especially where you said a sign of respect, because it's almost like leading us down the road we need to go down. So watch this. The we was showing the he signs. Now, who is the he that was being shown signs by the we?
The Prophet ﷺ.
Now, this is the problem we're going to have. Your brothers and sisters who arrived on the panel before you, they all said that the he was Allah.
Why would it be Allah?
Okay,
no.
so
This
is the question we need to ask.
If you're looking at the Arabic, it says
is Prophet Muhammad all seeing and all hearing?
No, indeed, he right now, innahu huwa sami'ul basir, that is talking about Allah, that part. That's another sentence right here, a completely another sentence, all right? And we find this theme throughout the Quran all the time, right? Innahu huwa sami'ul basir, innahu alim al-hakim, things like this, right? Innahu hayyul qayyum. It's you'll find many ayats of the Quran, they end with the attributes, some of the greatest names of Allah. So this right here, we're talking about Allah directly, okay? When you're talking about the signs being shown, you're talking about the Prophet Muhammad. How do we know? Because in the beginning of the ayah, it says, Subhanalladhi asra bi abdihi. You know, glorified be he who asra, who sent on the night journey, bi abdihi, his servant. So that's how we know he's talking about the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. You get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
So the he is
okay,
Muhammad.
family. I hope that cleared up everything. All right.
No, I'm willing to accept.
I wasn't the one that brought it up, so it's not for me to get.
No problem. It's no problem. But I just came to see if I can just put in my 2 cents. I hope I helped you guys out, but I gotta go. All right.
Before you go, because I need you to elaborate on this. Because in the verse that you speak of, if you're saying that the he is Muhammad, it says that this he is all seeing and all knowing, or all hearing and all seeing. That was it. All hearing and all seeing.
Yes.
So is Muhammad all hearing and all seeing? Talk to us.
As I mentioned before, right? I said this in the beginning, that innahu huwa sami'ul basir, that is referring to Allah directly. These are 2 of Allah's attributes. He is Samir, he is the all-hearing, and he is Basir. He is the all-knowing. Right, so this part of the verse is talking about Allah directly, right? The part that, and again, languages have context, right?
Can I read the verse to you? Can I just read the verse to you one more time, just so I make sure we're both. You're kind of. I don't think maybe you're not understanding how I'm asking the question. It says,
go ahead.
"Holy is he," referencing the he, who carried his servant, referencing the he again, by night from the holy mosque.
He who carried his servant. Okay, so if you're looking here, it says Subhanalladhi asra bi abdihi. Okay, there's a ha of how do you explain this? This preposition, the ha at the end of abd, meaning belonging to the the subject of the sentence here. So it belongs to the subject, meaning belonging to Allah. The slave belonging to Allah. So it's talking about the Prophet Muhammad here. You get it?
Right. I get what you're saying, but I'm just reading the verse how it's written in the English version. So it says, "Holy is he who carried his servant by night from the holy mosque in Makkah to the father mosque in Jerusalem." It says here, whose surroundings we have blessed, that we might show him some of our signs. When you say we might show him some of our signs, are you saying that the we is Allah and the him is Muhammad, right?
Thank you. Excellent.
All right, now watch this. Perfect. It says at the end, watch this. After that, it said, "Indeed, he," referencing the he again, "alone is all hearing and all seeing." Which would suggest that Muhammad alone is all hearing, all seeing.
No.
Well, that's what you just said. You just said that
No,
he
that's
is
not
Muhammad.
what I said. No, if
You
you
just
can,
literally said that, bro.
no.
I'm confused,
Okay,
bro. Is
if
he
you're
Muhammad or not?
if you're reading the ayah, right? If you're reading an ayah, even the ayah itself, you'll see a jim on top of ayatina. If you have the Arabic ayah, that means there's a new part of the ayah coming, like almost like a full stop. Okay, so now there's a new subject coming.
There is a full stop there.
And it
No,
says
I agree. There is a full stop there. It says, to the Father Mosque in Jerusalem, whose surroundings we have blessed, that we might show him some of our signs.
Okay, so this part is finished. This part is finished.
Full stop.
Yes.
Indeed, he alone is all hearing, all seeing. It don't say we are all hearing, all seeing. It says he.
So
what we doing? You can't supplement. You can't switch those words around that many times in that sentence and be referring to the same.
This is the
different people.
thing.
That don't make sense.
You're attempting to put English rules on the Arabic language. No Arab and on earth, okay, will ever interpret this to mean the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Nobody. Even the context of the verse itself, it's very difficult to confuse this with the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You have to be, looking for something to try to say this here is the Prophet Muhammad. Just find one Arab in the history of history that says that this innahu Sami'un Basir said it's the Prophet Muhammad. Find one.
No, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen. You said that he, listen, it says, holy is he who carried his servant by night from the holy mosque in Makkah to the Father Mosque in Jerusalem. Yeah? You're saying that who is that? Who is that he? Who is he?
What do you mean?
Holy is he, or blessed is he, whatever way you're going to say
right
it.
Here, this part, this here,
his servant by night. Who is he?
This part here is talking about Subhanallah, right? That's Allah, right? We could only be Allah. Asra bi abadihi, right?
So the he is Allah.
Who sent his slave. So you have the subject, right, and the object. The subject here is Allah. And the object, the one who is being carried, is the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. You get it?
So then how does that he become the we that has blessed him that we might show him some
in the Arabic language, this is called, right? You could say it's like the royal plural. Okay? That's the royal plural. So it's talking about Allah directly. You get it?
I call that royal trickery, bro. Like, you see me, I'm straight to the point. And if your language ain't straight to the point and what you say don't mean
it's
what
very
you
straight.
Say,
it's very straight.
But
again,
one second, bro. One second. If what you say don't mean what you said, then you're the one with the problem. It's not me, bro. And at the end of the day, if Arabic is worth anything, then it should be able to be translated, bro. We should be able to translate it into an English Quran, and you shouldn't have no problem with it. And the moment you got a problem with it, I've got a problem now.
My friend, I can only
got a problem.
I can
highlights. One second. The fact that you not got a problem, what it does is it highlights that there's either a problem with Arabic or there's a problem with the Quran. There can only be one of the two. Because one second. I'm going to tell you why. Because the Quran is perfect and it's easy to understand. So there's no way anyone could get some mad, crazy understanding from it. It's perfect and it's easy to understand. The rest of my case.
You finished? You finished, brother?
Yeah, he's finished. You can hear.
You finished? Okay. Right. I can only explain it to you. I can't understand it for you. Okay. I'm pretty sure everybody understood what I was saying. They understood the context very easily. Right? If you can't understand it, it's not the Quran's fault that you can't understand it.
Yes, it is. It's the Arabic people who made the Quran's fault. Yeah, it's their fault because they can't translate it.
No problem. Where are all of these people?
One second. These Arabic people who write Qurans and talk Islam, they can't listen. One second. They can't. One second. They want to convince people. Listen. They want to convince English-speaking people that we can be Muslims, but you can't even translate your Quran into English.
No, you cannot understand it. That's the issue. It has nothing to do with the translation.
No, you can't understand English, because if you could
I
understand
understand
English, then you'd
very
be able
well.
to translate the Quran properly.
I understand English very well.
So why is your Quran corrupted?
No, you see, your understanding is corrupted, and then you blame
listen,
the Quran
is the
for
Quran that's
your
written
own
in the
corrupt
English language
understanding.
yours or not?
Because
Is the
you
Quran
have
that's
corrupt
written in the English
understanding
language yours or
doesn't
not?
mean the
Is it the
Quran is
Quran?
corrupted. Your understanding of the Quran is
Is the
corrupted.
Quran in English
You
corrupted, or
want the
yes or
proof?
no?
You want the proof? You want the proof? Ready for the proof now? You
Is
ready
it
for the proof,
corrupt?
right?
Are you saying it is?
You ready for the proof, right? Are you ready?
No, I'm asking you,
Are you
is
ready,
it corrupted?
Chef, are you ready? Are you ready?
No, I'm
You ready,
asking you,
Chef?
is the English
Chef,
Quran
are you
corrupted? Can
ready?
you just say yes
Are
or
you
no?
ready? Are you ready?
God, work.
Are you ready? Ready for the proof, Chef?
All right, I've met my match. Go.
All right. How many of these people have your understanding of the Quran? Make it make sense. If you're the only person in history that got this understanding of the Quran by reading that ayah, is the problem the Quran or is the problem you?
I'm not the
Go
only
ahead,
person.
I'm waiting.
Every English-speaking person, listen.
That's not the answer. That's not the answer.
Every
That's not the answer. We need
English-speaking
numbers
person
now.
who doesn't
It's
speak
a math
Arabic
question.
and reads
How
the
many?
Quran
That's math.
reads it in
Is it 1? Is it
English.
2? Is it 3? Is it... Go ahead.
Listen, bro. Respectfully. 1 second. Listen. Every single English-speaking and European language-speaking person that owns a Quran and doesn't speak Arabic reads it in their native tongue. So if there's a problem with translating those Qurans into people's native tongues, how come there ain't a problem translating the Bible? How come the Bible can be translated into Arabic? I rest my case. I want to answer to that.
And what number was that again, Shifa? What number was that?
Bro, I asked the question, why can the
What
Bible
number
be
was that again?
translated into Arabic?
Hold on. Wait. What number was that? What number was that? Oh, there was no number.
We knew what number was that.
Okay, family. Okay, thanks, Shifa. Thanks for.
You know that was a big question, though, man. You need to answer that one. You need to run. You need to run.
No, I have to go. Seriously, I have to pray. It's almost time. It's almost time for Salah here, right? So,
I got more questions, man. Trust me.
No problem, family. When I get a chance, I'll hop on again, right? But thanks again, Trill. Right? All right. Let's see y'all later, okay? Peace, family.
Yeah, Shifa, you won that one, Shifa.
Bro, that was a beating. And a man need to know, like, that's the real one. Well, how come you can translate Bibles into Arabic? And I was going to just hold that card till later, but he got it out eventually. Pause.
Yeah, you won that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of pausey talk there. You met your match, everything.
Yeah, that was a bit mad still. I don't think anyone wants to answer those questions, really, man. Like, it's a hard question, man. And that's what I'm saying. We went easy on them. There's more hard questions.
Yeah.
More hard questions, man. We just loving them.
The real solid hard questions. Good shit though, Silver, man. You slid that one out, brother. Good shit.
Pause. No, but they did well though. They did well. No one lost their rag completely. But that whole just like, I don't know, man. That whole thing, I'll be honest, it baffled me when it said that when they said that Allah is He and He. That one there, man, that was driving my brain. Instead, I was thinking, what is Allah doing, showing Himself signs? I was thinking, so many thoughts went through my head as to what He could be. What signs was He showing Himself?
So you lot tell me, does anyone know about this Jonathan Majors thing? Because I know nothing, so you could school me on everything.
Oh, what, the Jonathan Majors with the case and the woman lied and
so what happened? Tell me from the beginning.
So what happened again? Did he beat her up? It was supposed to have beat her up or done something like that, or maybe it was an art. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Do you know what happened to your?
He was accused. Now he was accused. I didn't follow the trial, but he was accused of assault on a white woman.
Yeah, that was it.
Of the Caucasian sister, and he went to court, and I don't know, it was a few counts, like 4 counts, and he was not guilty on 2 of them and found guilty of 2 of them. I know one of them was an assault charge, and then the other one was like harassment or something. I don't know. I see some footage.
Charge. I don't know if I'm getting it mixed up, but wasn't it like him trying to get her off of him or something like that?
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the footage that I saw was like some shit where he was like putting the footage I saw was like she was trying to chase him, and before she chased him, he was like putting her in the car. It's like he got out the car and she got out behind him, and he just kind of like grabbed her and set her back in the car, and then he finally got loose and ran, and she chased him through the streets. That's the footage that I saw. You know what I mean? The shit just looks crazy. It looks like the brother was not guilty, but you know, like I said, I didn't keep up with the court case. I didn't even know that they were fucking in court going through this shit. Really.
And why is it that you didn't care?
Why I didn't care?
Yeah,
man, they're fucking celebrities, man. And what's gonna happen, bro? This we in America, homie. The white woman is always gonna be right. What are we talking about? Yeah. Number one, they're celebrities, and number two, and I hate to be like this. Hold on, because I gotta say this. This is my unpopular opinion, bro. Date inside of your race, and then it won't be an uproar.
We've seen what happened to Will. We've seen what happened to Will.
Well, that's okay. Don't have freak offs in the hotel room and be weird. Don't be weird.
Nah, from what I've seen though, he's been getting a lot of support on social media. I only see something about it today, but
absolutely,
a lot of people that are outraged, apparently. So
because we're gonna always think of it as an injustice, because we know that the white woman is always right. What right? What is that? What's the syndrome? Right? The missing white woman syndrome, right? I've heard of that before, right?
Nah, it's because he lost his job, innit? He got booted from the Marvel
Hit the like button, family, and slap that paper.
People are trying to say, but Robert Downey before the first Marvels or whatever in 2008, he was going for a madness. So why?
I'm just gonna say this. Tizzle. It always look weird if you're standing there as a black man and a white woman is crying real tears, pointing at you, saying you did something to her. No matter if you did anything to her or not, that shit looks crazy, bro. And maybe I was raised and programmed to think that, which means America or the world is programmed to think that. It's gonna always look crazy. I'm just saying, bro. So, like I said, the crying damsel in distress is always gonna look bad for you. So that's what happened, bro. He went to court. He was judged by a jury of quote unquote peers, and it was a crying white woman. So the big black superhero nigga looks crazy in that situation. It's just
right. We gotta move on to this.
And have, and will continue to, unfortunately, offer these things. And some of them are your heroes. Some of them are people who you're like, oh yeah, such and such is amazing, and he does this and he does that. Yeah, but he also does this and that.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching Forgotten Kings TV. That's right, Forgotten Kings TV. Come on, son.
Let me cut the TV down, because it don't need to be this loud. What's going on, y'all?
Yo, America, take this L.
Talk to you
already.
about some stuff, and it's been on my heart, so I want to
go ahead and take
speak
this
on
L,
it.
bro. You look. What's wrong with you, bro?
All right.
Hold up.
Good evening. Hope everybody's doing amazing. I've been speaking to my brother about making.
He's Trinidadian, by the way, too. He's Trinidadian.
This Huey Newton.
What I experienced with certain
This Malcolm X.
powers that be that were moving inappropriately. And I really, like, it's in my bone marrow to discuss that, because thankfully, God built me the way that He built me, but
was he hitting that side there with the bone marrow comment?
I'm not sure, you know, based on this person's claims and brags, that he's literally got at the same time this person was sexually harassing me for years. He was claiming, you know, that he had multiple young black men on the payroll, and they just had to show up when he requested them to be there. And clearly that's why it felt to him that it was okay to say these things. And I want to have these discussions. I want to be transparent with y'all about that. I've done my best to forgive this person, but it happens. It happens. It's not just women that have to deal with it, but it's also men sometimes. And it'll be men tempting men. And that's why a lot of my posts
come on, bro. Don't
the
laugh.
last few years have been about
He getting sexually harassed by Tyler Perry.
taking the scene.
Come on, Jess. Come on, Jess. Don't laugh, brother.
Tyler Perry or Medea?
All right, now let me tell y'all why that's weird. Because if this was a sister saying this same shit, then y'all wouldn't be laughing. It's kind of weird.
No,
He's a victim.
Why it's weird? Because if it was a sister, we'd be compassionate, and if it's a brother, we want to hear the story of how he knocked the brother out.
Yeah, but some people not. But everybody's not strong though, right?
Well, you're not strong when you get laughed at.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
How many years you gonna get felt up?
Yeah, I was about to say, how long did it say it was happening?
Imagine a grown man sexually harassing you for years. You ain't knocked him out.
Yes, some people can't though. Some people can't knock them out though, Chiz.
When they grown, bro.
You're gonna say, "Oh well."
Yeah,
he was the R word though, bro. And I'm trying to respect your platform.
Oh, was he?
He was groped and groomed, homie. That's crazy.
Oh, it was groped and
groomed. He was a child, bro.
Was he?
Yes.
Oh shit.
He's just said it was for this recent.
Well, maybe, yeah. I mean, he could have been a child.
Man was grown.
No, you're making it up.
Yeah, I'm freestyling, but bro, we can't victim shame though. Right now, y'all on some victim shaming shit though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the brother, he felt
I'm talking. He's already been groped and that, and I'm talking to the young brothers listening. Say, listen, yeah, don't allow a man to sexually harass you for years and then go on the internet to tell everyone and be doing certain mannerism. You're not even calling man out. You're doing certain mannerism. Certain man.
Let me give you the equivalent. Let me give you the equivalent. Let me give you the equivalent. Now, let me give you the equivalent though. Now you get kidnapped, right? You get kidnapped and you're held as hostage, and then you plan this escape, and it fails horribly. But I'm just saying, it fails horribly. Now you punch the man, but don't knock him out. You punch him, try to escape, and he catches you before you escape, and it's gonna go bad for you, homie. So that's we can't encourage people to knock him out. And everybody don't have the strength or the willpower to knock them out.
Nah, but yeah, what you do know is the next day that you go to work, no one ain't rubbing past you at the coffee machine. Yeah, because they're gonna know any funny business, and you're going off, and that legend's gonna go around. You're not gonna be a victim from that day forward. That's what I'm saying. You let people know it's gonna be a problem.
We don't. I feel you. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, this is weird.
You're gonna have John from accounting. You're gonna have John from accounting rubbing past you, and you ain't gonna say shit because you're short. Shut the fuck up, man. You ain't having that. You're gonna bring a knife to work next day, man. You're gonna sort this. What are you talking about, man?
Are you trying to insinuate something? What goes on at your restaurants?
No. I'm cool. I just don't want us to victim shame. No. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing though. I'm
what
doing.
happens at Fanny stays at Fanny.
No, I'm doing whataboutism because
Yeah.
I think if this was a woman on the screen right now, everybody would be compassionate. And I just want my sisters in the chat
Well,
to
it
just,
ain't.
you know,
It's not women watching. It's men, and we like, yo, listen, brother. When you heard when you heard that guy, everybody hates Chris.
Yeah, I
Whatever,
knew you was gonna say that. Terry Crews. Yeah,
Terry
yeah.
Crews. When you heard Terry Crews was with his wife at a dinner party, and I think it was Weinstein or someone rode up to him and grabbed his balls.
his ass.
Yeah?
They grabbed
And
his
then
ass.
his brother's on the couch telling a story, and he's crying. Please, I beg you, please,
Yeah.
don't
Nah,
tell
this
me
is-
that.
that's funny.
No,
That's funny.
you've been getting
All
to the
them
gym for
muscles
all
for
that
what?
time.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. That's loud, man. No. So something else is going on there. Yeah, man. You must have been the way you walked in the room. You could tell you wanted it. You know what I mean?
Warren, is it an American thing? Because I know they do all that
No, I
slap
think
butt in the
this
locker room.
brother right here is Trinidadian. Or so he's
No. He's not
Trinidadian
Trinidadian,
somewhere.
bro.
What are you trying it for, boy?
He's not
Why are you
Trinidadian.
trying it?
I think he is from Trinidad. Look at him.
He looks indigenous
Ados.
to the North American
No,
islands.
I know. You know he's not
Yeah,
foundational.
he's
He's not
Cherokee.
foundational.
He's Cherokee, man. Seminole.
He's a Mongoloid.
He's Seminole, man. Yeah,
Navajo, man.
He's not the black. He's not a black Seminole though.
Yeah, Nava bro.
Never, bro.
Last of the Brohicans. Man,
he's kissing me.
Hey, you're
yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, it's mad.
All right, but just to say this though, Jess, he did. I think he did put out a something on Twitter or Instagram and said it's not Tyler Perry. He did say it. Because that was the rumor going around.
Who is it then? Who else could it be?
He didn't say. That's another thing. Now I will say that.
Why is he telling us who it's not?
Thank you. Now if you're gonna say that you were abused, you got to start saying names, bro. Like now that shit is over.
You let speculation go out there. You're a bitch.
Yeah. That's bullshit.
No, but brother, what did he expect? No,
That's
Warren,
bullshit.
speaking serious, what did he expect? He's out there making these songs about ride it, my pony, and taking off his shirt in videos and shit.
Oh,
What did he
you think
expect,
this is
bro?
genuine? You call him genuine.
That is genuine. Don't lie.
That's not genuine, sure, but don't do that. Now, come on, y'all. We can't put that on people's names, man. We do.
Yeah.
That's not genuine. This ain't.
I thought this is Joe Budden's.
He said, hey, y'all ain't shit, boy. Y'all ain't shit.
This whole time I thought this was Joe fucking Budden. Pump it up. Let's get it on.
Credit union.
With chicks to get it on, freaks to get it on. Oh, fuck. Oh, y'all ain't shit.
I'm done.
Holla!
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Do my thing and let me do my thing. Yo, so what's going on there, though, man? What's actually
I don't know, man, but my thing, bro, if you're gonna expose people, bro, we gotta say names, man. It's 2023, almost 2024. If you're gonna jump off the porch, bro, jump all the way off the fucking porch, bro.
Yeah,
Somebody's been harassing you because a woman would, right?
Yeah,
a woman would. Now if like, because earlier, y'all, I was saying, hey, I was kind of comparing them to a woman. So if I'm gonna compare them to a woman is gonna say names. It was Epstein, it was Weinstein, it was Diddy, it was these. They saying names. This brother right here, he got to say names, man. You can't just say I was harassed.
Look,
yeah.
Look, another guess who, everyone.
Yeah.
You celebrities hurt my nerves. Grown ass man playing guessing games. Man up and say it with your chest, punk. Yeah, man.
Maybe he can't. That's what Born Rich was saying, isn't it? He don't have that man thing about him, like.
That's why you getting targeted, bruv. That's why man sending you. That's why man sending you eggplant emojis in the email and that.
Yeah. That man are looking at him.
and looking at you from over the desk when you get the email over. Hey, watching for your response. Like, man, you can't even say enough. You got walk with your eyes down in the office and that. Like, what's going on? Lower your gaze. He's on you.
Oh, do you remember that movie with Eddie Murphy, Life, and it's got Bernie Mac?
yeah.
Never seen it. Never seen it.
He got Bernie Mac.
Sneaks, I want you to keep that same
All right.
energy. When Jess play a video of a woman exposing somebody who did some crazy shit to her, I want you to keep that energy. I want to ask, did she arch her back? Keep that same energy.
Wow.
We doing that, yeah.
Arch backing, back arching. Arch backing.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we make these same jokes.
Yeah, it's true.
Did she swallow or did she spit? You know what I'm saying? Let's just make the same jokes. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna make jokes. And there's real predators out here in Hollywood.
Bourne, you don't think that there's a difference in the power dynamic now?
Like, how much Trill's out of order? He said he thought it was French Montana.
I mean, is it a difference in the power dynamic? Power is power, right? Absolute. Hold on. Hold on. What's the cliche? Absolute power rules absolutely, or whatever or however it goes, right? So is it a different power dynamic?
What about What
That's a
about the
cult
strength dynamic? Because the person he's talking about ain't gonna be like built like Terry Crews. You get me? So he's got strength, so like he could do something about it, whereas maybe a woman can't. Are you telling me he just
really do
willfully
something
bent
about it?
over?
But can he really do something? What did he do? He beat the shit out of the billionaire movie producer, and then what?
He could run.
Go to jail?
Not turn. Look, I was gonna say run, but maybe he shouldn't turn his back. He could walk away slowly. He could back away slowly.
No, don't turn your back. Don't turn your back. Pause.
Don't do anything with your back.
I mean, but let's think about it like it's men, right? Because it's men, we just like, man, you just punch the shit out of them and beat the shit out of them. But then what if he press charges on you and then you go to jail?
What if he just started singing, "Hold me in your arms, don't let me go. I want to stay forever."
Lock me up.
Crazy,
Closer each day, my thing. Nah, listen, just quit your job, innit? Whatever you was doing, where there's a man that can harass you and you can't say nothing, just keep it moving. What are we doing? Or, do you know what I mean? What are we doing?
Nah, that's a fact.
Where's the choices? Where's adult choices that we can make? We never highlighting that.
No, that's a fact. People are worried about his career. Like, he's still worried about his career to the point he's not even gonna say nobody's name.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, homie, your career is done, bro.
That's gay, bro.
He's gonna be known for this forever. What's his man name? Christian Keynes. He's gonna be known for this forever. So you was better off just exposing the predator.
Is he related to Alicia?
I don't know. No, they didn't spell it the same way. It's not spelled the same way.
He kind of looks like Swiss Beats, though, isn't it?
Yeah, slightly still.
Yeah, a little bit. You can give him any light skinned nigga with a beard. You can just put that label on him, right?
Yeah, that's basically what we've been aiming for still.
Yeah, that's Jesse Smollett.
Don't know them guys. That's too American, bro. I'm from London.
He looks like the bass player on NBA 2K when you create your player.
I'm from London. I don't know that shit.
Yeah, you know Jesse Smollett, the Nigerians. He had the scam with the Nigerians. The Nigerians robbed him in the subway. Come on, man.
Oh, Nigerians robbed him. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they known for.
Yeah, robbing,
scamming and robbing.
These pussy ass Americans.
Why is he wearing genuine?
And that's why. Yeah, that's why we hate when they flee over here. We hate when they flee to this country.
Yeah. We flee over there to rob you and scam you.
Yeah.
They're not fleeing, boy. On a scouting mission.
Go back to Africa, boo boo.
No, Jesse. We over here robbing you, Jesse.
Yeah, y'all only do it to people, to light skinned niggas, right? Y'all make sure y'all do it to white women and light skinned niggas. You know what I mean? Y'all know who to rob. One thing about you Nigerians, they smart. you never hear Nigerians robbing niggas in Compton. I'm just saying.
Nah, we leave the niggas to rob niggas in Compton. They're busy getting robbed up.
Okay, Jay, what are we doing, right? What are we doing?
That's crazy. You're just hating because you're not light skinned and delicious for our next man.
What? What? I hope that's a girl, right? That's a girl. Surfing Tangents is a girl, right, Jez? Let me zoom in. Fuck it. Let me zoom in. That's a woman, right?
Looks like she likes her man to have their booty tickled.
Yeah, that's a girl. That's a girl. Okay, cool. You can say that. A girl can say that. I was gonna say, man, if that's a nigga, that's crazy.
She'd be going for the groceries.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
So what, should we go into this American man's story, or we pretty much know what they're doing over there? We know
Yeah, I wouldn't even say that's an American thing. That's Hollywood. It's in Hollywood, right?
Where's the center of Hollywood?
With no Instagram, nobody living, nobody at, and I don't want to hear shit from none of these Jewish niggas.
Another American.
Hey, that nigga voice sound like mine when I'm passionate.
Yeah, man, and he over there chuckling.
Instagram, nobody living, nobody at, and I don't want to hear shit from none of these Jewish niggas talk about, oh, he's in an episode. Harley Pasnick, follow me to the fucking hotel. The nigga killed Aaron Carter, and now they acting like they won't clear the Backstreet Boy sample. You get what I'm saying? Harley Pasnick, Pusha, your trainer. Harley Pasnick, Jay-Z. You get what I'm saying? And they hang around these niggas just for the money or some Mike Rubin shit. Slap the shit out of Mike Rubin. I see that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, fuck these niggas, bro. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my Farrakhan Don shit right now, bro. Because guess what? These Yeezys gonna sell. Yeah. They sabotaged the show today. They sabotaged the Instagram. They cut off the fucking Adidas contract. They did all the shit. Then they want to go get Light Skin Yang. You gotta understand. That's Jerry. His real name is Light Skin Yang, bro. Deadass, he told me that was his name. It's Light Skin Yang. They want the light skin version. They want a George Floyd. They want a Virgil. They're like, they don't let me speak at the funeral. I saw 2, 3, 4, 5 white people not let me speak in Virgil. None of y'all niggas and Drake, nigga. Hey, hold on, be quiet while I'm talking, baby. Drake, I love you. I'm gonna get the tattoo. But any of y'all niggas, Trav, Drake, whoever, y'all gotta show up. And don't tell me I'm talking crazy. I'm motherfucking Pharrell and me. Hey.
Yo, can you translate this? What is this jigaboo talking about, bro?
Hey, wait, Jay, come on, homie. What are you talking about? Hey, relax with those words. But I don't know. Kanye probably got an album coming out, man. See, this is the new thing with music.
You just called me a boo-boo. You just called me a boo-boo. Nah, I can't say jigaboo.
Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah.
Jigaboo was good, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like that.
You don't like that one, is it?
Nah, that's a kata. Your people call me a katas too. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
No, we don't call no one nothing.
Yeah,
brother.
But yeah.
But
man, Kanye just got an album coming out, man. Even Shani said he's not well. It don't matter. I don't think he's mentally. Maybe I don't know. I don't care. But I don't think he's mentally fucked up. He just do this shit when he got music or a project coming out. That's it. Look at his cameras all around. Like this shit is purpose. This is purposeful. This ain't nobody just catching that man secretly recording him while he's going on the rant. Like this is purposeful.
You don't think it's like...
but then isn't that more the reason why it's important to hear what he's got to say? If he's doing it on purpose, he wants you to hear something. Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. But we know what he's going. He's going hard on the J people. He's gonna mix in a few. He's gonna mix. No, he's not even gonna say mix in. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Jez. He say a lot of shit that maybe you would say on this stream, bro.
You didn't catch the tattoo part.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this. All right, so I ain't gonna lie, Jess. A lot of your streams are targeted or exposing the Freemasons, right?
No, for Drake, go on, say it, Borden. Say it.
No, I'm not saying that. I wasn't gonna say that. I'm saying Freemasons, though, Jess.
No,
right?
No, that's not true.
Jess, you've done numerous streams
We've
exposing
done numerous streams on Islam. We've done numerous streams on food. We've done numerous streams on travel. So no, that's not true.
Well, let me tell you what I think you're well versed in. I'll tell you what I think you're well versed in, right? Street politics of the UK, right? Jail life in the UK, and I'm just being honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, because these are your experiences. These are your experiences. But I'll say this though. But listen,
that was wild.
Wow, y'all think that's wild? I mean, this is I'm telling you from a man that's 1,000 miles away. When you speak about certain subjects, I listen because I'm ignorant to them. So if you speak about those subjects and then you speak about the Freemasons, I listen. I say, okay, my brother is well versed in those situations. He knows the signs, the symbols, who's a Freemason, who's not a Freemason, shit that I never even really thought about ever. So I just think that's like, so in a way, like that's your target. I'm not saying you jump on your live stream every day and say, hey, it's a Freemason show.
I hear you, and I have to agree with you.
When you get in your Freemason bag,
you calling it a Freemason bag, but I understand where you're coming from. But I would just more say when we talk about esoteric things, spiritual things, then you would whittle it down to Freemason, especially recently with Mega Man. The last couple of days we've been having this conversation at the the aftershock of or whatever, the aftermath of the stream and chatting about it. I brought it up a few days, but I would say mostly what we look at when we look at politics, when we look at current affairs, these things keep coming up because they exist. It's not because I specialize in it, whatever. It's just there.
Yeah. No, but that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. I'm just saying that's your bag, though, right? Because let me give you an example, right? Now,
I want to say that's my bag.
Maybe I looked at Marcus Garvey and Haile Selassie in one light, and then when me and you had a conversation about it, you was like, "Hey, boy, do you think these guys were Freemasons?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, I never even thought about that." You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Let me break it like this.
Go ahead.
I'm speaking on a. I'm trying to communicate in a language that people that you may be familiar with or comfortable with. So when we say Freemasons, it's a very broad term, but it's something that people have got some kind of understanding of. So we can start working towards basically looking at our public figures, our celebrities, and the people that we entrust our beliefs and our faith to, and we can start looking at them objectively. So I will use that, like even when I first come Speaker's Corner, I was saying all this stuff, and I'm using that as a way to say, look, let's put everyone under the spotlight. So I think that's just an easy way to like get into that conversation. But really, it's a lot bigger and a lot broader than I would say Freemasonry.
But the common denominator is you're saying all of these people, all of our heroes, right? Are all of our heroes. Number one, you're saying let's stop celebrity worship. Let's stop looking as man as heroes. I get that, Jess. I know that's part of the bigger picture. But you'll say the one thing that all of our heroes and all of our master teachers have in common is they're part of the order, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying that?
No. Part of the order. Yeah, I think you're being broad. I would say I wouldn't say all of our heroes. What I would say is when we deal with terms like black leaders, then I would say
exactly.
We're dealing with a group of gatekeepers essentially. Whether good or bad, whatever, a lot of them had a affiliation or close proximity to a group of people that take oaths and do secretive stuff.
There you go. I love it.
Then I turn to the audience and say, is that a coincidence? Is there anything in that? Is there anything that we should read into it? Let's explore. You get me?
Now, if I bring it back to Kanye, I think that's all these rants are right now. Is Kanye keep throwing out all of these names, right? He's throwing out Puff Daddy, Meek Mill, this powerful J person, this powerful person that's in the J community. He's just saying, hey guys, look, it's an order. All of these people took an oath. You see what I'm saying? That's all I was really saying when I was getting around to. Yeah, I mean, I think he's exposing that it's an order, it's a deliberate that all of these people are in power, and these are the people that the world is giving us as our leaders and gatekeepers.
More to the point, you said he's doing it on purpose. If he's exposing, and we know how they work, like why do you think he's exposing them?
No, that good shit, because I already know that's what people are gonna say. Why is he allowed to say this? I can't answer that, brother. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I'll be honest.
So do you believe him?
Do I believe that these people he's naming are in power and part of a order or a part of a?
Do you believe anything? Do you believe what he's saying? Do you believe that he's under attack because he's speaking these truths?
I do, Jez.
Okay.
Maybe,
so
yeah,
do you think that the black community should step in and come protect him?
Support
him. Are you against are you against the people that's against Kanye?
Am I against the people? Against yes. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm against the people, right? Because my ops, right, or my enemy is white supremacy, right? And that's just not traditional white people when I say that, but it's the system of white supremacy. And I know the system of white supremacy is going to call Kanye a loudmouth nigger and do whatever they can to cancel him or disenfranchise him. So yes, I am against the people that's against Kanye speaking his mind and speaking what some people deem to be the truth. Yes, I'm against that.
So in that case, that seems like that's based on a black stance. Yeah, that's based on you being black and being against the system of white supremacy, which is in turn against you. So therefore, Kanye's enemies are your enemies. You should maybe pay attention to what Kanye is saying, and maybe it's time to stop being spectators and actually say, look, maybe we should get around this guy. Maybe we should actually protect Kanye.
I mean, that's cool. No,
he's
that's
vulnerable.
cool.
He's out there and he's fighting our enemies. how are we gonna assist him?
I mean, I mean, in the same old way that we've been saying though, Jez, right? You agree, like I agree that let's keep it on music, right? You agree, like I agree that powerful white men or powerful non-black men shouldn't be in control of black music, right?
Yes.
Like, I mean, that's simple, right?
Yes.
It's simple shit like that. We got to take ownership and take control of our shit and our culture. If it's ours, it's ours. I shouldn't want to have a clothing line to where I can sell clothes in America, in the UK, in Switzerland, and Poland, but then I have to be distributed by Ralph Lauren. You see what I'm saying? We agree with that, right? We all agree with that. So it's about taking back ownership over our shit. So when Kanye speaks like that, of course I agree with him. How do we do that? I don't know. Yeah. I'm willing to meet and huddle up with the niggas that's trying to do it, but I don't know. I don't have the answer, Sway.
Yeah.
Being honest.
Yeah. Fair enough. Let me hear what else he said. This was like a couple days ago, or a week ago, or some shit.
Hey, come on, me, Pharrell, we broke down this door. We all in this shit together. We all in this shit together. And we all dealing with a lot of. And what I'm telling you, a lot of people had shit to say about my Jewish comments, but ain't nobody in this motherfucking room, and none of y'all entertained niggas ever said nothing when I was praying to see my kids. One of the last days, what's my kid that got fucking locked up for the Mega Salad shit? Oh, Tory. Okay, look. So Tory Lanez called me. We were saying prayers. We were saying prayers on the phone together. And I prayed that day. And y'all saw that shit. And y'all saw when I couldn't see my kids, when I couldn't see Chicago too. All you niggas on Instagram got some shit to say. You saw this shit. Don't tell me about my fucking political opinion. I made more money to show you that money ain't nothing. It's our money, nigga. It's our country. It's I stole it from us. It's pyramids, nigga. It's pyramids in St. Louis and again Missouri. They stole it. All the shit. America just the latest bitch that been ran through so many times. The Greeks hit her. Mansa Musa hit her. We had her. The Indians and shit. The motherfucking pilgrims. It's the Jews. They dress the same. It's the same shit. That's the story. They put us in the school. The Rothschilds. I know Jay-Z back here like they go down now. I've been here for a year. They can't.
Whoa. He's saying that up. So now he's getting into the pyramids. He went from Israelites. Now he's letting you know about the pyramids in Louisiana. You know about these pyramids, Bon? No.
Of course you don't know.
What'd you say, Jay? What'd you say?
Do you know about the pyramids in Louisiana?
Yeah. I've heard my brothers say that. They say Illinois. I've heard people say the first pyramids were in America. I don't know. I'm not well versed in that.
There's a whole America's Egypt theory.
Yeah, that's a fact, Jay. That's a fact. I've heard niggas get deep into that.
Being that loads of places in America are twinned with places in Egypt by name, it's a bit strange. And then you do have lots of artifacts and hieroglyphs and all sorts been found. Grand Canyon, all sorts of things going on. So,
No, and I've heard all of that, Jay. I should say, I always say, man, my childhood and my upbringing, like, you know how we say you have to, what is it? Relearn. You have to relearn everything, unlearn and relearn, right? It's some shit is just kind of hard, bro. It is. Now,
I don't even know about unlearning. I mean, I'm relearning. It's like, I'll just unlearn.
Yeah, unlearn. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've heard people say this transatlantic slave trade happened backwards. Niggas was taken from America to Africa, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I don't know. My brain may not let me process that right now.
There's definitely people taken from America to Africa. Definitely a large amount from America to Africa and the Caribbean, and vice versa. There was all sorts going on, man. All sorts going on. Crazy shit.
And I just chalk it up to, you know what? History is from the eyes of the winners, right?
Right.
The winners. If you at war and you win, you get to create history. So I just kind of chalk it up to that. Like, I don't know. Nothing surprises me these days. I'll say that. Nothing surprises me. But I haven't done the research on pyramids in America.
It's the age of information, man. It definitely is, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Like, you got your top flight celebrity seemingly giving like shotgun pellets of information that, even though to us it's like, you're all right, cool, but to the average person, there's a couple gems there for them.
No, it's a fact.
Next he's gonna start talking about we're not on a spinning ball or some shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And that's what, like you said, the age of information. You got Google, and I promise you, if you really go into American pyramids and want to go into a wormhole, pause on YouTube, I'm sure it's hours and hours of content on it that you can go find. It's just something I haven't personally went to go look at and research. I hear it in passing because I'm on panels like this, and you know, I may watch a YouTube video or two because somebody suggested it to me, but I just really never did the research on the pyramids in America. Yeah. He's on to something. I do want to ask you, Jez, because I kind of know what your opinion is, but I do want to ask you, like, how do you feel about this, what Kanye's saying? Even if it's true or not true, I guess my question is, why do you feel like you get to see this right now? Because we know that the powers that be have the power to scrub this from the internet if they wanted to.
These are important storylines. These are Easter eggs, important storylines, social engineering. It's part, like, you know, like, you got to look at it like it's the biggest series ever. And you've been watching it your whole life. And it's just watching these characters and watching it. There's ways for it to play out. Whether it's him being this radical maverick guy that gets to say stuff that people think but can't say. But now once he's put it out there, blah blah blah, he's validating Pharrell being the head of whatever Louis Vuitton or whatever it is he is for designing, and him he's just compounding this materialistic measure of what it is to be black and excellent, or black billionaire or millionaire, and us we're breaking down the doors, and it's all about that shit. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's all about that shit. And then you saw on Instagram when I couldn't see my son, and Tory Lanez, for like, it's just celebrity shit. Really.
Yeah, it's all over the place, ain't it?
The celebrity shit. It's just further saying care about this shit, basically. And I'm gonna throw you a couple little tidbits of real shit. Or I'm gonna throw you lots of real shit, but I don't know, man. It's an interesting thing to watch. Watch it.
I know it is, Jess. It is.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that interview of that guy? He got arrested for murder, and then they're giving some interview, and he starts talking about Puff Daddy.
Damn, Jess, I don't know why I see this shit, but I did see that though. I did. He said he was one of the guys that was in the freak offs.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, he was one of the guys at the freak off. He was a sex slave for Diddy and Cassie. Well, for Diddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. But he had like an accent, a weird act. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore, Jed. I don't. I just watch the shit and
I'll tell you what's going on. I'll tell you what's going on. Everything is dissolving. It is showing you all facades of dissolving, and they are on a mission to show you what's really going on. And whether that's that public shock or outrage or build up of nastiness after nastiness is going to force us one day to do something where we say, enough is enough, or do some big change in the law, or something's going to happen. But like the music industry, the film industry, the politics, business, there, sports, everywhere.
Even war, Jed, like even that this Palestine shit is showing me, and I'm like, wow, why are they showing me this? Like, why are they making these people like the bad guys, right? I mean, all my life I thought that shit was going on in Palestine under the radar, and the bad guys were the bad guys, quote unquote, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I mean? Innocent people, I don't know. It's shit crazy. I just think I think the timing to me is weird. It is, bro. It's just like I said, bro, without saying too much, it was just, you had this community that was protected. You couldn't speak on them. You couldn't say anything bad about them. And now they are becoming the bad guys all of a sudden. I just think that's kind of weird. I don't know why that's happening.
They're the bad guys, but they're not supposed to be the bad guys, but they're secretly the bad guys. But it's like we're not supposed to say they're the bad guys, and we're fighting against saying they're the bad guys, because that's a bad thing. But they're doing bad things, and we all secretly see that they're doing it. It's like,
but it's crazy. Like I said, my whole life I never saw the I mean, of course I heard, underground. Like I said, I think it was more underground at first, but now I can get on YouTube and type it in my search box and see the people who I always thought were the bad guys doing bad shit. I don't know. That's crazy to me. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Like this shit Kanye saying right now, I always thought that this was like hidden knowledge. Like you can't say this on YouTube. Like, Jess, you shouldn't be able to pull up this video right now. But now it's like, yeah, bro, you can just pull this shit up, and man.
Oh, you think it's all beeped out?
You think it's what?
You never used to have to beep out that word either. Now it's all beeped out.
It's not even beeped out, but man,
it is beeped out. Niggas isn't beeped out.
No, of course. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. But like people going on rants like Kanye, I don't know, 15 years ago when people went on these rants, like somebody maybe had to give me this on a VHS or a DVD. Like YouTube wouldn't let you go on a rant like this about that community.
I disagree.
Nah,
More
for
so
real?
more so than now. Yeah, I disagree.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because censorship is increased. So then that makes you wonder why this shit is out there. Like, yeah, it's still the same point you're making, bro. Why are we seeing this?
Yeah,
it's part of the storyline. I'd be lying if I told you I know where the storyline's going. That's why I have to just keep pointing out it's a film. I don't know. You know, we're watching the film. You're like, yo, what's gonna happen next? I'm like, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
But this could go anyway.
Yeah, but
tomorrow,
keep watching.
Tomorrow he's found unalive, or tomorrow, like who knows? He's been committed to, or he does this. This might be a build up for him to do the craziest thing you've never thought of. Doing something live on stage, who knows where this is going?
Nah, you're right. Give us
final
some
pin, and then it'll be the final pin on gun control. Be like, nah, we gotta get these guns. I don't know. You know,
Mm-hmm.
this could be all mental health. You know, he was crying out for help so many times. Nobody did. Who knows? It could be about. I don't know, man. He could join forces with someone in any minute now. Who knows? But next thing you know, he's with this guy. He's with Elon Musk, and they're doing this. He's with Andrew Tate, and they're doing this next new thing. And I don't know. People come forward, say he's been touching them, doing something. He goes to jail for 50 years. He's next to R. Kelly. Next to R. Kelly in a cell. Who knows?
Yep. Kill his character.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much just a toy to just do whatever. I don't know what's going on now. There's no aim in this. He's not a free being doing what he wants to be doing just because he's against the system. I'll tell you that for free. So
no. Because in a way, he's crying out to be a part of the system.
And saying it's not fair when the doors are closed.
Yeah, I mean, you can go back to the Sway interview, right? Go back to the Sway interview. That's what he was crying about. Like, damn.
And it's still a similar rant. What's this tattoo thing, though?
They're all allegiance type branding.
Huh?
Branding allegiance, probably the owl bollocks. Some OVO something.
Yeah, OVO is Drake shit with the owl. What does that mean?
Oh, look into Moloch and them ones.
Yeah, I ain't hear about that, but I do know OVO, the owl. That's like Drake's logo.
Yeah.
Like, if he was being real, Bun, do you think he'd be bigging anyone in the industry up? He was just hyping up Pharrell, like Pharrell's in the same place as him, but they're not.
I don't know, man. I just never know about Kanye, man. It's hard for me to just I don't know. It's like when I see these rants, man, to me it's strategic because every time he does these rants, then the next month he music comes out. You see what I'm saying? And then he'll go quiet. No music.
He's just had music out. Just some music with
Ty Dolla $ign.
Ty Dolla $ign.
Yeah.
What was that
album? I don't know. I think it was like a joint album or something. I don't know. I didn't check it out. But now all of a sudden, I don't know, man. He just goes quiet, and then you'll see him doing music, and then he goes on his rants. I don't know. To me, it's weird. All the shit to me is just weird.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Touch me. Why? Because God covered me. He covered me. And guess what, Trump? We ain't getting your support unless you get Larry out, unless you get Jeff out. You understand what I'm saying? Because y'all politicians think y'all gonna just get our shit for free. All of a sudden, because you got a mugshot, you with us now? No, what you gonna do for us? What they gonna do for us? Y'all niggas done voted Democrat all these motherfucking times. These y'all showing up at the LV show. Niggas is colonizers. The French own 80% of the banks in Africa. That's why I just met with NBA. Nigga, head of Saudi. Nigga, we don't have to bow to this shit, nigga. Okay, it's 60 million of us in America, 60 million Jews in the world. 50% of our deaths is abortion. 25% of us go to prison. Raise one hand if you don't know one in prison, one that got locked up, one nigga poor. Raise your hand if you don't know one person got abortion. Now I tell you, if we was in a Jewish mother on Friday with no, everybody raised their hands. So wait a second. But wait a second. Who make the hospitals though? Who got the hospitals? These are Zion. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay. Third party, sponsor that, nigga. Yeah. Bring the sponsorships to that. What? Because it's gonna be niggas that feel it.
That was wild. That was wild.
What did he say?
Jesus Christ, Hitler, yay. That's some lineage there, boy.
What was it? What? What was he trying to say? That they
all being persecuted
by a group of people.
Okay. Maybe. That's the only thing I can think he can allude to with that triage there, that trifecta.
That is a wild one. Yeah.
Exactly like me. I don't give a I'm 730. I don't give a fuck about life or death. I get visitation with my kids. I ain't got no say so. No. Walk around look like soccer players. They don't even fucking know. They don't even know the dad, the kid. They'll see me come play one on nobody. They still feel you though. They'll feel me, but they trying to program them. The head of Louis Vuitton, Bernard Arnault, fuck you. Alexander Arnault, fuck you. Francois Pinault, fuck you. Dimna, fuck you. Balenciaga, Cedric.
Take some notes.
Gap and Adidas. All you niggas is like still wearing Adidas. Nigga, don't say me shit. I'm by myself in this motherfucking room. Everybody shut the fuck up. Hey, shut the fuck up. Let me tell you something right now. Just the fact that you ain't listening to me, it's ain't none of you niggas with me. I'm by my fucking self because ain't none of you stand up for me. Ain't nobody stop. And shut up. Be quiet before you get X'd out. So I'm saying is nobody with me. Everybody here, have the motherfuckers on a check. Have the motherfuckers just here like, ha ha, laughing at jokes, laughing at the raps and shit. Then I made these beats in my mama's basement. I drew these motherfucking shoes since I was in 7th grade. Because when I asked step up, now one nigga stepped up. Now one nigga stepped up.
I ain't ready to step up 20.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. None of the famous niggas, Mav Carter sold me out. You know what I'm saying? Nobody fucking say y'all saw me and see my kids. All y'all rich niggas got y'all kids in that Zion school. See Eric Canyon. My daughter ripped up the motherfucking couches in the house to be able to be with me right now. Y'all don't know what's going on. For real. Where y'all TikToking and all that shit. Y'all put up with all that shit. I don't give a I'm in Pop. I'm in Vegas. Like Pop, my daughter had the Tupac fucking t-shirt. So I'm saying, witness this shit. Visit this shit. But I don't believe nobody. I'm looking for y'all. I gotta say we with you.
What did he say?
Man, he said a lot of shit. I don't know, Jay. The main thing, I just kind of look like, even in the chat, I'm just looking at people saying he's crazy, cuckoo, he's lost his mind. But I think it's just so easy for society to say, this man done went crazy. And then we just pawn him off, right? Right. I don't know. I just think that's weird that society can do you like that. Like if the media for real, because what happened was a media attack, right? A lot of these people wouldn't have said Kanye done lost his mind or he's cuckoo until the media said it. Once you get every major media platform say Kanye done lost his damn mind, now everybody's now the narrative is he done lost his mind, y'all.
I think it's more of a case of
when you think he's all there though?
Do I think he's all there? Hell yeah, I just think he's sick of it, and this is a black man that's going on a rant.
Okay.
Hell yeah, and I think he done seen some shit. I think he done seen some shit, and now he wants to tell the world that, listen, guys, I've seen some shit, but nobody wants to believe it. Nobody's like, man, that shit sounds so fucking far-fetched. Oh my god, come on, Jez. Come on, Jez. Let's be 100, homie. You do a show on 9/11. Bro, how many people in the chat gonna say, Jess, you just tripping right now?
Not many from this chat.
Yeah, but okay, well, let me start a live stream, and Jess, you jump on my platform. You jump on my platform and tell and tell everybody what you feel about 9/11, and watch how many people in the chat say, man, this is so crazy. This British nigga done lost his mind.
Yeah, but that's what I was about to say. Anytime someone stares away from the mainstream narrative, it's just automatic crazy slapped on them.
So do I think Kanye lost his mind? No. I don't. I think he's trying to expose some shit that he done seen. And people who haven't saw it before is like, he's just talking crazy. You just think he's talking crazy.
Born, have you heard of like electroshock therapy?
Yeah, in passing. I haven't heard about it like in depth, but I've heard about it. Yeah.
Okay. From what you've heard, could that be
I don't know.
It
makes people crazy. Like, I mean, that's just the basics of what I heard. Like, yeah, he's crazy. It's kind of like MK Ultra. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't know a full breakdown on MK Ultra, but I've heard, okay, that's MK Ultra right there. So you just kind of pawn him off as he's crazy. Or, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Okay.
He's been tampered with, right? For lack of a better term. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what you're trying to tell me right now.
Outbursts could be like from the cracks.
Say it again.
Do you think these outbursts might be from the cracks?
From the cracks? What you mean the cracks?
Like with what you called MK Ultra or Monarch programming, it creates like split personality disorder almost. So
I don't think that's him.
If he's being given this kind of character where he's like breaking out of the mold and the programming and stuff like that, and having these outbursts, do you think that could be because he is actually breaking out of the programming, or like would you more so just say it is a role he's been given? He's just playing his character.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just, in a way, it's like he's playing a character, right? Because we don't know what he does on this day to day when cameras aren't around. But it's kind of crazy that every time he has these outbursts, quote unquote outbursts, cameras are around. So that's why I think it could be a character. But then it also could be like, listen, this is a man who done saw some shit. He's been in Hollywood, in the music business, been around these quote unquote powerful people, shady characters, and then when cameras get around, he tries to expose them.
But do you see the difference between him and that Christian brother? He's naming names. So do you think this could be real then?
Could it be real? Fuck. The only reason I always wonder, could this be real though, Tizza, is because I always got to feel like, why am I seeing this? You see what I'm saying, Tizza?
Because you're looking, innit? Like
yeah,
you said,
but
if
I'm
you
not
weren't
going
on
to
Ted's
find it.
panel, would you really be discussing it from this perspective?
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like media, right? Media, narratives, the internet, YouTube, all this shit is controlled. So why am I allowed to see this? This ain't like my fucking Jamaican uncle coming to the house showing me a DVD or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the times have changed, though. I do have to say that too, Tizza. Maybe the times have changed to where a nigga don't have to come to your house with a VCR. I mean, you know, a VCR cassette and say, "Hey, bro, listen to this. Look at this. Look at this alternative knowledge." So it could be that. I don't know, man. I don't know, Tizza. If I'm honest,
But from what he's saying, do you think like there's credence to it? Does it sound plausible?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So you're not. So you're coming from the stance like, yeah, like this is Kanye chatting his real shit, like, type thing. He's not crazy.
Hell no, I don't think Kanye crazy. Hell no, I don't. That's me though. I don't think he's crazy.
Okay. Would you say he's like a good businessman? Like you call this marketing?
Yeah, because it's gonna make me check out his album. Oh yeah, and even on the album front. So that album with him and Ty Dolla $ign is not dropping until December the 31st, right? So this, you know what I'm saying? So this makes me think this is just a rollout for an album. He does this every time he's about to drop an album. So marketing genius, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So
marketing
publicity
yes.
stunt then. This is all publicity stunt.
Absolutely. But is there some truth in that publicity stunt? Yes.
How are we meant to separate the truth from the deception or from the what do they call it? Misinformation.
I don't think you'll ever be able to do that, right? I mean, if we think about the history, of our society, it's always truth mixed into bullshit and publicity stunts. Right? Right? If you think about this latest thing that we had in 2020, there was a lot of truths coming out and a lot of bullshit coming out. You had to decipher what's real and what wasn't. Absolutely. We've always said that it's truths mixed into the bullshit. We've even said the powers that be will give you a bunch of bullshit with a little truth mixed into it.
Kanye, the leader of the controlled up?
Nah, he's not the leader. He's not the leader of anything.
But he's the one that's speaking out more prominently than anyone else I've seen that's within this that quote unquote celebrity sphere.
Yeah, well, we can't make him the leader just because he's speaking out the most.
But that's what the leaders do, innit? They pioneer, or the true leaders.
Yeah, but we can't.
And he making way for all these Christian Keys and all these whatever Diddy accusers and all of that. Like he was the original speak out.
But why would you say that though? Because you had the whole Me Too movement. So who would you say was the leader of the Me Too movement?
Yeah, but that came after he said George Bush don't care about black people.
Yeah, but that wasn't exposing what the Me Too movement was exposing. See what I'm saying? So if you have these things where
the Me Too movement, maybe, innit?
Exactly. So, but what I'm saying, but what I'm saying though, bro, if we're gonna say it's a domino effect, right? If we're gonna say Kanye spoke out and then people start going down, we got to go back to other movements where quote unquote powerful people start going down.
Wait. Did you listen to Kanye's music? Like, were you a fan of his?
Absolutely. I fuck with a couple of his albums. I wasn't the biggest Kanye fan, but he has some good albums to me.
So you're not just saying this because you're a hater?
No, hell no. No. No, I'm not saying that. I just don't. I don't like putting that leader label on anybody. I don't like
doesn't
that.
He come across as like
leaders get unalived, bro.
Yeah, but doesn't he only leaders that are part of the club can be, but I don't really want to go too tough into that. But doesn't he have the same like qualities as like the Malcolm X's and thing from back in the day? He's going against the grain.
Does he?
He's speaking out. He's trying to galvanize his people against those that are you're against white supremacy, so you should be on Kanye's team.
Yeah, but it ain't about leaders. Are you gonna say Dr. Umar is a leader? Like,
look, this Kanye, everyone's saying like heated run, but if Martin Luther King was there talking about I have a dream, they'd call that a heated run in this day and age, innit? This is like Kanye's version.
I guess, but I mean, you had Martin Luther King, you had Farrakhan, you got Dr. Umar. Like, I mean, so many people who's speaking out against,
shaking hands with Kanye at the lodge.
I mean, you got different people speaking out against quote unquote white supremacy. So I wouldn't say he's a leader, and I don't even think he's speaking out against, like, I don't know. I think he's speaking out against a form of white supremacy, but not white supremacy wholehearted. He probably would disagree with that term.
But is he not speaking out against the root cause of it, which should make you even more on his side?
Is that the root cause? What's the root cause of it?
Well, when you spoke about you being against white supremacy, but not white people per se, because they're the symptom, not the cause. Who were you talking about? Because it seems like you and Kanye
but to me, he's letting some people off the hook that I would disagree with him on. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like, you're getting that's nitpicking, isn't it? That's nitpicking.
So that's what I'm saying. He's speaking up against an arm of white supremacy. I agree with that, right? It's just like if a brother jumped on the platform and said, I have a rant against the educational system, then I would say, okay, I like that brother, right? He's speaking up against an arm of white supremacy. Kanye's just speaking up against an arm of white supremacy. We know the system of white supremacy has many arms. So Kanye is doing his part to speak up against an arm of it. And salute to Kanye for that. Salute to him for that. I wouldn't say he's a leader.
So yeah, but like, who else is doing this then?
I mean, you got a lot of people. You got a lot of people doing it, man. You fucking go on. I mean, maybe no quote unquote celebrities, but bro, he ain't saying nothing. He's not saying nothing different than fucking.
I ain't hearing Farrakhan talking like
Kanye. Louis Farrakhan, Khalid Muhammad was trying to tell us this in the 1980s, bro. Like Louis Farrakhan wrote a whole book about the relationship of blacks and J people in the 80s, homie.
So then why does Farrakhan roll with them? Or roll in the same circles?
What the same circles is what?
Them very same people he was talking about.
I don't know, bro. Well, I don't know. I can't tell you why. But he wrote a book, and if you read the book, you say, "Oh shit, yep, he's right. Yep, that's right. That's right. That's right." I can't tell you why.
You've read his book, yeah?
I'm not gonna say I read it cover to cover, but I did read a few chapters in that book. The relationship between blacks and Jays. Absolutely.
And would you say that his movements and his actions that you've seen from him correlate with his stance that he's taken in his book?
For the most part, yes. Because I really haven't seen. Maybe you know more than I do, but I really haven't seen his relationship with those people. I haven't seen it.
But you've seen what he's done, quote unquote, for the black community, right?
I have.
And
I've seen what he's done. I won't even say him. I won't say him. I'll say his organization. I'll say the organization he represents. I have seen what they do for black people, what they did in the past, and also what they do now. Yes, I have.
Okay. Yeah. So you'd commend him. He's like someone to look up to, a role model almost.
I'll say, let me say this. I'll say I'll say his organization, the organization he represents, done great things for Black people. Did the movement become outdated? I think that the movement became outdated. Yes, I do.
How
I
so?
think times change. I think times change, and the movement didn't. It didn't move with the times, if that makes sense.
In what
It didn't
way?
advance. I mean, even if I say, even I can say something simple like the fucking. No, I'll say this. I'll say this, bro. The movement, to me, in my mind, right? Times changed where niggas wasn't fucking shaving their hair off and shaving all of their facial hair off, right? So it's like once you guys say, hey, I think that Black people should shave all their facial hair off and shave their hair, and then you get a young group of Black men, it's like, bro, we're not doing that. And then when you say, well, if you don't do that, you can't be a part of my organization. Like something simple like that. That's you not upgrading and updating with the times, bro. It's like, listen, homie, I used to play on a basketball team where my coach said you can't have braids. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have braids.
So
you can't have locks.
Give me an example of something he was doing that was beneficial to the community that he's no longer doing because he wasn't able to keep up with the times. Like, what would you need to keep up with the times for? Like, what was he doing before that he no longer does? Or not him, but his organization, as you put it.
What was the organization doing? Good question. Good question. What was the nation doing back then that they wasn't doing? School programs.
Okay, like home education.
Yeah, no. They were holding class inside of their mosque.
Home education.
Yes, you're absolutely. Well, let's just home is home alternative,
or private
whatever
education.
you want to call it,
Yeah.
private education.
Yeah.
That's something that they were doing that they discontinued. That I wish they would have kept doing.
But why? Like, they just needed to continue because nothing's changed in the mosque, and that's kept going over time. So why did it
I
discontinue?
have no idea why they discontinued it, but it's something that they should have continued. I don't know why. We don't know if it was financial. We don't know if they was getting pressure from the government. We don't know what made them stop doing that. But I speak to uncles and elders that say, yeah, when I was a little kid, we went to the mosque every day for class.
Okay, now, as you were saying, they've stopped doing that, and you don't know why. Surely an organization that was beneficial for the people, especially Black people, and that's Black in quote unquote, or Black in quotes, I should say, for Black people, surely you'd know the reason. Like, there'd be transparency. You'd know exactly why they're not doing that anymore. Because like you said, it was so beneficial.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't know. I mean, I don't know. It was beneficial. I don't know. Why did the Black Panthers? Why did the Black Panthers? Let me ask you this: why did the Black Panthers stop free lunch programs?
Infiltration.
Could be the same thing with the NOI, right? We said we always say when Malcolm
which is what I was getting to. Doesn't it make you ask questions about these organizations then? Because that's something basic. I thought you was going to come up with something that, like you said, couldn't keep up with the times for whatever reason. So something maybe where they were doing it on paper and it now had to be done electronically. Like, I thought you was going to give me something like that, and they didn't have the funds.
No, it wasn't like that. But I like you said the great word though, infiltration. I mean, something simple as infiltration, or something simple as what the government can put the pressure on you, and then you have to stop.
So you're then compromised, because if you're not talking about it.
Absolutely. But listen though, Tizzle, we are compromised, period, brother. As Black people in America, our whole shit is compromised. We're prisoners of war, Tizzle. Like, this isn't our land. This is not land. We don't own any government.
That doesn't mean that you're compromised. That doesn't mean you can
does, though,
be
brother.
in a land
It's
that
a
you don't
ceiling.
own and not be
But I'm
compromised.
telling you, but that means that's a
have
ceiling.
your morals, your dignity, your viewpoints, your
There we go with
stances.
that. There we go. But how can I start a nationwide movement with I can start there with my morals and my dignity until the corporation of America says this doesn't fit my agenda, and then it's destroyed. It's like Black Wall Street.
So then what do you do?
Man, bro, I don't know. It's war, right? If you're not ready for war, then you just have to pretty much be a prisoner of war. Get you a nice prison cell.
So are you saying then that within the situation or the circumstance that we find ourselves in on this planet, whatever you want to call it, that there's nobody of dignity and that has morals and that sticks to them?
That's not true.
Everybody's compromised. You just said that everyone's compromised.
No, I did not say that. I said it as a prisoner of war, right? Let's use the prison analogy, right? It's good people with dignity and morals inside of the prison, right? But can you break out and escape the prison? Are you willing and ready to break out and break out and escape the prison?
That's not necessitated on your morals, though.
No, so you're just gonna be a good moral person with a nice prison cell, right?
No, because my whole point was you wanting to get out is not necessitated on your morals. It means you might not kill somebody to get out, but it don't mean you're not gonna think of a way to get out and still try and get out. What I'm saying to you is there are compromised people, and you're saying that everybody's compromised, and I'm trying to say I don't believe that everyone is compromised.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, Tiz. If that's what you heard, then you misunderstood me, brother. No, right? Because if I use the prison analogy, it's gonna always be people that's trying to break out of the prison. See what I'm saying? But majority of the people are going to say, number one, I ain't gonna say majority. You're gonna have some of the people that's saying, bro, we're not even in a prison. Right? Even though it's bars and electric fences and shit all around them, you're gonna have some people that's gonna say, "Hey,
check this. I got a good prison analogy." Yeah. All right. So you're in the prison, and there's someone coming, and you want to get out of the prison, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So you go to your brethren in the prison, and you're like, "All right, cool. We want to get out of the prison, and this is how we're gonna do it. But we kind of need like the help of more people, right? We need to get a few people on board with our plan." So then you bring in some people and you all have this, we're going to escape prison thing. Yeah. Now you find out that the prison warden has gotten hold of your plan, and they've basically said, if you try anything, like it's like we're like solitary for all of you for like 5 months straight or some bollocks. Yeah. Whatever it is that they do in prisons and whatnot. You now, are you just going to allow the thing, or are you going to come back and say, yo, like we've had pressure put on us, so we're going to have to allow it? Or we've had pressure put on us, so it's every man's decision whether they want to continue or not? Or are you just going to go radio silent and do that secrecy thing? And then when man them are like, yo, we getting out, you're like, nah, like not anymore still.
That's a good question. I'll tell you what history has showed me. That most people are going to say, you know what, the plan has been spoiled, right? History shows us what majority of people are going to say is, man, you know what, the plan is spoiled. Maybe we need to regroup and try and come up with a new plan, and we'll try again in a year or so, right? That's what history has showed us.
Has it?
Absolutely, homie. Absolutely.
Can you give an example? Where has history shown that the people have risen up and then taken a back step for like a year or 2 or 5 and then come back harder?
It's not even come back harder.
I mean, I swear there was like a whole tax revolution rebellion thing in America, right? Yeah, you won, and there's the same tax system in place.
What year was that? What year was that? And one is subjective, right? If the shit wasn't overturned and overhauled, I wouldn't call that a win. It's not a win. That's not a win, Tizzle. It's not a win, brother. If we won, then we would have a whole new tax system. So I'm saying the system of white supremacy, right? When I'm saying the prison, I am saying the wardens and everybody practiced the system of white supremacy. We had Black Wall Street. They blew that shit up, right? And then black people started to have their own communities in the 40s and 50s. Guess what the system of white supremacy did? Destroyed and demolished all of those black communities and then introduced us to integration. So what I'm saying is we've had movements of people saying, yo, this is a fucking prison. Let's do what we need to do to get out of these prisons, to get out of this prison. And then those plans were destroyed, right? Black Wall Street was destroyed. All the prosperous and
my thing is when you see that man, when you see the man in prison that was telling you, all right, we need to get out, and then all of a sudden over the years, like that whole plan, everything put in place has pretty much died out. But you see man living in a bigger cell, getting better treatment. Do you not like question that?
Do we see what people getting up? No, and no.
No, you see the
and
same man, because we're talking about like man like Farrakhan and these people, right?
Yeah,
so what I'm
but
saying
that's
is,
the,
you said his
problem,
one
though.
second. His organization had all these great things in place. So, like I'm saying, you're in prison, and this Farrakhan, same kind of brother, comes to you, and you've got things in place that are helping you grow. Be it whether you're getting the books that you need from the library man, or you're getting the information that you need in order to escape the prison, or whatever it is. You've got these systems set up in place, and then over time these systems die out, just like you told me the system died out for whatever reason. The mosque teachings and the homeschooling, private education, it died out. But you see that same man getting better treatment in the prison. He gets treated better, and he's got a bigger cell. It's more comfortable, it's luxurious. Because when I see Farrakhan now, my man's living like a millionaire.
Yes, I love you saying that, though. I love it, because in the system of white supremacy, I know you're familiar with the Willie Lynch letters, right? Even if they're true or if that's
over years, like I ain't gone too deep into it.
But even if that Willie Lynch letter is true or not, you're gonna always have people, bro. Let's go back to slavery, man. Even slavery, you had black people that were in control of the slaves. See what I'm saying? They're gonna always pit black people against each other, that's people, period. You always pit someone against each other. So yes, of course, somebody in this prison. But listen, let me land real quick. Let me land real quick. Let me land, and then you got it, brother. But even in this prison analogy, of course, you're going to have people, some people that was in your jail cell with you, plotting to escape with you, and then the warden found out that you guys were about to escape. So guess what the warden may do? The warden of that prison may grab somebody who was right there with you every day plotting to break out, and grab them and put them on a higher level and say, hey, now we're going to upgrade you to this. Now you watch over them niggas and make sure they don't plan no bullshit like that again. You see what I'm saying? So we know that's going to happen.
But then what does that say about the movement?
Man, that means the movement may have been solid. I damn near want to say the movement wasn't solid, but the reason I can't say the movement wasn't solid, because the movement from its foundation may have been solid. But what you speak about earlier, infiltration, coercion, when that shit starts to kick in, people sell out. You know what I'm saying? People in your
and all of them.
Thank you, niggas been selling out from day one.
Doesn't it seem a bit weird though when all these so-called quote unquote leaders end up in great positions, but ain't nothing happen for the communities that they was meant to be better in?
Man, absolutely. I say that about
and it's the same pattern. Don't
always like, it's the same pattern. But it's the pattern of, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what's funny? Like we say this about these patterns, right? But then we still have the cliche of, if you have a snake, if you kill the head, the body will die. You see what I'm saying? Like I say that about MLK. I'm like, damn, Martin Luther King got assassinated and nobody stepped up to be like, he didn't give that game or that knowledge. It was no second in charge. But then I think about that cliche, what people say, if you kill the head, the body will die.
When did you find out that MLK got assassinated?
When did I find out? I don't know. I wasn't born.
You look, give me 10 minutes. Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you finna? Okay. We got you.
Yeah, nah. When did you find out?
Shit, I don't know. I wasn't born. Tizzle.
No, because most people found out pretty recently when the FBI, whatever, or CIA, well, I can't remember what one, released a document saying that they killed him, like admitting to it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I will. I mean, growing up in school, they told me that was the Lee Harvey Oswald or whatever the white man name was.
Yeah. Nah. Forget that. Like I'm saying, we know for well, we don't know, but we are now told the official narrative is that the FBI or CIA, one of them three-letter agencies, they admitted to playing the orchestrating the like the end of him or his character. And would you not think that that is pretty major? Should that not have gone around all these communities? Should these leaders and whatnot have been like crying out for justice, for change, like bringing this to the attention of the people, the masses and whatnot? Like, because it seems a bit strange.
But the masses got to be ready to move, right? That's that prison analogy.
No, they don't
right?
need to be ready to move. The masses just need to be shown. The masses need to be stirred. Like the masses need to be woken up. It's like before you drink, yeah, you take your orange juice out the fridge and you do what to it?
Yeah, you shake it, you stir it. Yeah.
All right, cool. So that's what needs to be done. You can't say the masses need to be ready to move. They don't even know what they need to move from. You need to shake it up. And now they realize, okay, we need to move. But you can't just say we need to move and then tell them after they've moved. Like that don't make no sense.
But Tizzle, see, I love you saying that, but when I use my prison analogy, it's certain people who are gonna say, why move when I have this comfortable prison cell? I don't want to mess up this comfortable prison cell, right? That's to go along to get along. Majority of people are sheep. Most people are sheep,
and
bro.
So when you see them people in them prison cells and they're happy, you know who they are. So why don't we do that on a grander scale? Because every black leader I've seen that they've given us or that we seem to get has the same MO. Yeah, they want to galvanize the people. You're saying they're not looking at them like you're saying and saying, yo, you're just happy making sure that people are happy in a cell, whether it's bigger or brighter or they get a little more time outside. Like, but you're living differently. You don't live by them same rules.
Yes, but it's hard to get the majority. It's going to be strength in numbers. It's going to be strength in numbers, but it's hard to get those numbers.
You don't value the power you have as one man. You don't value that you can be that catalyst, that leader.
I value, of course I value that. But if you're gonna say, listen, homie, of course I value that. But if I get 10 rambunctious niggas, we just 10 rambunctious niggas. They can send 60 feds.
Surely
they can send 60 feds to my house right now. But listen though, brother, if we got 10 rambunctious black people, right, that's ready to, I don't know, quote unquote, break out of the prison, and then they send 60 feds in there and say, all of you 10 niggas, shut up. We got bigger guns and bigger weapons. We heard about your plot to break out the prison. Now we're finna separate all of you 10 black people. And now what? Now we're back to square one.
This is why you need to teach them maths, because if you taught them maths, you'd realize that the number of people in the prison outweigh the number of guards that they could get at any one time.
Bro, you can use that on a bigger scale and say the number of citizens globally have way more numbers than all of the feds
we know this.
and politicians globally.
A Bug's Life, explaining all of this.
Yeah, so we have the numbers, but the thing is, how do you galvanize the people to say, yo, we are in a prison, right? Let's don't even call it white supremacy. Let's eliminate white supremacy. Let's just say the elites are running the world. We are being bamboozled, guys. Wake up, shake out of it. Don't do social distancing, right? Don't do social distancing, guys. Don't wear a fucking mask.
So, Bon, did you wear a mask? Did you wear a mask? Did you mask
up? I didn't. No, I didn't.
Why not?
But I'll take because I didn't trust it. That's number one. But I'll tell you this, and I'm different, right? Now, if a brother from America jumps on this panel and he's from New York or California, maybe he did. Now I'm from the South.
No, but that's my whole point, Born. That's my whole point. You got told all of this stuff. You saw the same stuff as everyone else, and you chose based on your moral standpoint, your wisdom, your point of view, not no one else's, yours. You chose not to do something, and when you went out there, you was in the minority. I'm guessing, assuming.
Absolutely,
okay, then.
That's a fact.
And how did okay? So that's no different, because I'm sure that you not wearing a mask sparked other people to then think about it and not wear a mask or look into it, and then and lead that catalyst. You might not see them, but the ripple effect is great.
Yeah,
but it's
absolutely.
Like you don't give any credence or power to that.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the powers that's above me was what had more of an influence than my influence. If that makes sense, right? Now, I told the people around me, hey man, I don't know if you should be wearing that. But guess what? Some people did. They left my presence, went around other people, their parents, their moms, people that they respect. And then they came back around me wearing masks. And I'm like, wait, hold on, guys. Wait, well, no, guys, we don't have to wear this. But the powers that be was so strong that people, what we said, like you said,
and
some people sold out.
Were there any on the other side that came around wearing masks, spoke to you, and then didn't wear masks again?
Yeah, yes, but those numbers were small.
Okay, then. So, but that's the problem. You're worried about the size of the numbers, and I'm telling you, ripple effect. You're not going to see, but them small numbers mean greater than anything else, and that's the impact you can have. That's the impact everyone can have. So to sit there and say, like, there's not enough, or it's just small, or like, and that's what I mean by standing by whatever it is like you believe and not be compromised. Because we saw that all them compromised people were pushing for people to get jabbed up and put on masks and stuff.
Yeah,
like all of them that were compromised. So what I'm saying is, surely there's got to be people out there that are not compromised, but all the time the people that we seem to be given are all compromised for some reason. Like, how does that work? That beats law of averages, and they all seem to be connected to these quote unquote secret societies, whether you want to call it Freemasonry, whether you want to call it the Boule, if we're talking strictly the black people, and like whatever you want to call it, the skull and crossbones, 322, like any of that stuff. Like, so why is it that we always seem to be given these people, because we was talking about Kanye, these leaders and whatnot that seem compromised? Because like I was looking at the chats and there was enough people talking about how can Kanye be talking when he's literally part of the industry.
No, I mean, I get you, homie. I even said the same thing, Tizza. When it comes to Kanye, I said it's hard for me to take Kanye serious, because not only is he a part of the system, he's begging to be. He's mad because they didn't let him get a bigger role in the system. You see what I'm saying?
I heard that.
Like if they would have said, "Hey, Kanye, you know what? Here's your own clothing line and here's your own record label," then Kanye probably would never do these rants. And these rants are still, they probably still could knock on Kanye's door today and be like, "All right, Kanye, we heard your rants. We're sorry. Here's your own record label and here's your own clothing line." And he probably would be like, "Okay." You know what I'm saying? "I apologize for that shit that I said about you guys." And he probably would go in business with him. Absolutely. I'm not saying he's standing on business, but I do feel like that he's hurt and he's seen some shit and he's upset. So now he wants to expose some of the shit. That's how I feel.
I'm glad you said that he's seen some shit. I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has. But in these places where people go, like Mega Man alluded to, these schools of thought where you that you enter into to gain knowledge and taking an oath is just a part of that. But I want to come to this oath, because when they take oaths, these oaths, they swear like the vow of secrecy under penalty of death, right?
Hey, Tizza, real quick, keep talking, Tizza, but give me like, I don't know, 1 minute, 2 minutes, bro. But keep talking. I'm listening. I just gotta walk to the back of my house real quick. But I'm listening, brother.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
All right. So they swear these oaths under penalty of death. So someone smart would look at anybody that is mainstream or part of the industry that's quote unquote speaking out, or one of those whistle exposers. Like they would look at them and say, well, clearly you're being allowed to, because if you weren't being allowed to, we know what happens to the members that join those organizations that speak out. But it can only happen to those members because they take the oath. Other people don't take the oath, and that they do try and instill fear in us by putting a lot of people that we look up to, or again, they give us our heroes that so-called speak out and expose things, and apparently they get offed. And then you later find that they was part of the club. So getting offed makes sense if you take the oath and you speak out. But if you ain't taking an oath, then nobody should be scared to speak out or speak truth or their truth. That don't make no sense to me. But my point being that if they take these oaths and they're speaking out, like Kanye seems to be speaking out now, and we've had like the Snowdens and Assanges and all these people that speak out, even down to your Ikes and your Russell Brands, like we've surely got to look at it and think this is a part of their role, like their act or whatever it is. It can't be real. Like, and like I think you said, Born, why are you seeing it, right? Like, why is it showing up in the mainstream? Why is it going viral? Like, like it all alludes to kind of me thinking, could it be, or me questioning whether this is really all an act? Like, is it? Because like a lot of it seems off. Like you said, my man's just annoyed that he doesn't have a bigger prison cell, and that seems a bit off. Whilst at the same time talking about his children wanting to be with him and him being kept away from his children and this, that, and the other, which is nuts because you think that that happens to deadbeat fathers, and this is a millionaire that ain't got time around his children and get to whatever with his children, apparently. I always say apparently, and I say his in quotes as well, because but but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, anyways, go on. What do you think about all that? Anyways,
I think you're spot on, bro. I think you're spot on, man. I think even if we use the prison analogy, man, maybe he saw the warden's home, right? And he's like, damn, why am I in this fucking prison cell? Even though it's a nice prison cell, but I see your house. Like, you don't have to report to this prison every day. I have to. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I said, I think Kanye saw some shit, and now he's just like, oh, wait a minute, and he's exposing it. But like you said, I'm never gonna think that he's not controlled. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It is, and the reason I think that he is being controlled by somebody or something is going on, because I see the shit on my YouTube. When I pushed at my YouTube app on my phone, I see Kanye's newest rant, and I'm like, if he was really, really exposing some deep, dark secrets, I don't think I would see that.
What, like the Michael Jackson things?
What you mean? What you mean by Michael Jackson? What you mean? I saw some on Michael Jackson.
He had a couple of interviews towards the end where he was basically talking about was it Jimmy Iovine or I forget who, the Sony exec,
Tommy Mottola.
Being the devil and that. Yeah. Like, so what would you say that was more real and
I don't know.
original
See, and that's what
truthful.
Jez was saying. So Jez was saying back then when that shit was coming out, censorship wasn't what censorship is now. But I still gotta question it. Why was I able to see that? I just question. I don't know, bro. I'm at the point in my life where I question everything. I do. I question
Good
everything.
place to be.
Yeah, I question everything, bro. I do. So yes, I do wonder, why did I see that? Why did I get to see Michael Jackson saying that shit? And that's why I was using like the 9/11 analogy with Jez. Like, bro, the whole time I thought whatever happened that America said happened. But why do I get to see these videos? Especially when I heard, I don't know, 10 years ago that these videos were being scrubbed from the internet, but then I can still look it up. It's like, I just don't know, bro. I don't know. Like
Seen
Jez
the
said,
ones where the plane disappears and stuff.
yeah, you know what I mean? But then, you know, they went on like a rampage where they start scrubbing all of that shit from the internet. Hell yeah, bro. They went on a rampage where they start scrubbing all that shit from the internet. But then if I go Google it, I can still find it. And I'm like, did y'all really want to scrub it from did y'all really scrub it from the internet? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe it's to filter out those that naturally come across it as opposed to those that are actively looking for it.
So
do you ever wonder if it's all by design, as in the information is put out there for
absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. And it makes me wonder what's next.
And the right. Same puppet master.
Absolutely. I've been saying that. That matter of fact, that's one of my mottos when it comes to white supremacy. The system of white supremacy plays both sides of the fence. Absolutely. Absolutely. White supremacy would say, hey, we want justice for George Floyd, but then put money behind the police unions. They say police need to have rights and be autonomous. You see what I'm saying?
So are you part of the defund the police?
No, am I about defund the police? No, I'm more about community where we should be. If we don't put police our own community, I do feel like police officers. All right, Tizza, this is a good conversation. I do feel like police officers should at least live in the community. Right?
Makes sense.
Right?
Yeah.
No, that's not even race-based. You can move that white police officer into that. If he's gonna patrol that black community, let's try to make a law or something where he has to live in that community for a certain amount of time. Right?
Okay.
I just think it'll be harder for him to put his knee on my son's neck if he know that his son goes to school with my son. They're on the same sports team. He has to go to the same grocery store that I go to. So now I know this officer.
That's giving them the benefit of the doubt that they have, like, what's the word? Empathy and some form of
That's
like
a
humanity.
Fact. That's a fact.
A lot of them seem to be soulless or robotic or
but let's think about why. Let's think about why though. I don't know these animals, right? It's easy for me to look at people as animals if I'm not familiar with that community. And the only thing I know about that community is degeneracy. It's easy for me to look at this community as animals. See what I'm saying? If the only time I go to this community, most of the time when I go to this community, I'm getting calls from the liquor store, right? Where I gotta pull up on this person that's drunk.
That's a
and
bit
homeless.
of
I'm telling you.
that's a bit. I can't subscribe because I would agree if it only happened within those communities, as in within Like, but you can go to quote unquote the uptown and the nicer communities, and it will happen the same way.
But let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I would think. Right now, you take me, Born Rich. All right, you just make me a police officer today and say, "Hey, Born Rich, you have to patrol the uptown communities." And think about this: everything that I'm responding to is a peeping Tom, right? Or this guy's a pedo. Right? I get one call on Tuesday to say, "Hey man, it's a guy that's peeking in windows of underage girls on a Tuesday." And then Wednesday, I gotta go respond to a call where somebody say, "Hey, her uncle is touching her." Right? So I go back home to my black family and say, "Yo, only thing I deal with at work is creeps." I'm gonna start looking at that and it's just human nature for me to start looking at this whole area is creepy.
You
right,
know, I
Tizzle?
think that's I don't know, because if you're taking up a job that involves that, there should either be something in place in terms of therapist or whatever you want to label it that helps deal with that, training, however you want to term
Boy,
it.
Tizzle, you giving America the benefit
that's like
of
a
the doubt,
surgeon.
bro.
No, that's like a surgeon going in and then all of a sudden they can't stand the sight of blood. Like they get queasy and they get sick of it. It's like, oh, I've seen so much
You've been
injuries and
taught
stuff.
to deal with blood. You've been taught to deal with blood.
And what are police training for? I know in America the training is like one of the lowest out of the world kind of thing.
Yes,
Like,
absolutely.
I think it might even be the lowest in the world.
Yes, so we can't underestimate that, Tizzle. See, you're saying something that's key right there. We can't underestimate that. You can't underestimate that. The training is horrible and is low, right? And they will put you're a young 23-year-old white man from the suburbs, and now your first day on duty, they send you to the hood. The only thing you have is your training, which is probably fucking biased, right? They told you the hood is where you don't want to go. Think about jobs, right? Your coworker's always going to tell you the part of the job that you don't want to do, right? And they say,
to be honest, I've always said about the police, I don't know about America, but over here, until very recently, but it's very like, it's more like billboards, but they don't advertise. And I've always said that's because the advertising is done on the TV. Like whenever you see anything to do with police in TV or movies, that's how the police act. And they're not the public servants that they are meant to be.
Facts.
And so like that's like 90, I would say 90% of the people that go into police is because they want to do the same shit that they see the police doing on TV in the films or TV shows or whatever. Like that's how they think the police roll. Which
absolutely.
Is like
and that's the same
life
thing
imitating art, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the same thing here. It's the same thing here. And then they'll drop a young white boy who's fucking from the suburbs, drop him in the middle of the hood and say, police these black people. And number one, he has a bias. And number two, he's fearful.
You get the kids that were bullied as well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Listen, homie. I've been in the black community my whole life, bro. If I'm policing somewhere and you say, hey, I need you to police this county, you know this county is known for having KKK members here. Bro, I'm fucking fearful in a sense, right? I'm fearful. I'm like, man, I don't know what these white people finna do to me, bro. So yes, I'm trigger happy.
But then how come we don't hear of them reverse stories then? We don't really hear of black officers shooting white people still.
Man, you better not.
Like I'm sure it happens. I'm sure, like, but
yeah,
I'm saying,
it
like,
happens. It happens.
But if all things being equal, the numbers would be higher, right?
I'll just tell you this, man. It's an underlining. I'll tell you this, man. It's an underlining. I don't even know the word for it, bro. But in America, black people know you don't kill or unalive a white person, right? Because you're going to jail. You're going to jail for a long time, bro. That's why you see these Karen videos and people don't punch them in the face, right? If you would think about all the Karen videos you saw, Tizza, replace Karen with the black man. That black man would have got punched in the face by another black man. but they don't never punch these Karens in the face because it's an undertone in America that lets you know if you do
I
that,
don't
you're
know. I've
going to
seen a
jail.
couple of black women get punched in the face.
By who? Black men?
I'm not sure. I can't really say, but I've
yeah.
seen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but we know is you don't bother white people like that, homie. Like I always say this. Think about in the black community, black people who commit robberies, right? You're just committing robberies against people in your neighborhood, drug dealers, cool, you get a little money. But the real money is in the suburbs. How many stories do you read about where a gang of black men went to the suburbs and robbed a house? You just don't hear it. You don't hear it. I grew up with people who committed robberies, homie. They never said, hey, tonight we're going to the suburbs. You see what I'm saying? I never heard that in my circles, bro.
Nah,
I never
because
heard
they
that.
weren't smart. They weren't smart because it's like with when it comes to the bank stuff. In fact, I don't really want to talk. You might want to keep talking so that Bibby can finish. Bibby, let me know when you're finished, and then Born, keep talking.
Hey, nah, I'm not gonna keep talking. I swear to God, BB, you wildin', bro. Hey, BB, you wildin', homie.
Oh man,
BB, you got to put some context on that, homie. Context, latex, something. Matter of fact, BB, put that thing away. What the fuck, BB? Hey, that's wild, bro. BB, what the fuck is that? What is that about, bro?
They're going to keep saying his name.
That's crazy. Nah, let me go on mute, bro. That's crazy. American. You let an American accent get you like that, BB? You're a sick nigga. You're a sick nigga, BB. You're a sick nigga, bro. That's why you kept commenting, Born. That's why you commented earlier, Born, don't stop talking. You a weirdo, BB. Fucking weirdo, bro. But go ahead, Tizza. Go ahead. What was you saying, brother? let him
I
get
can't
another
remember
one
now.
out.
Go on. What was I talking about?
I don't know. Keep talking. Let him get another one out.
Nah. That's all you, man. That's all you. That's the American twang, innit?
Jez, you got a video? You got a video to play, bro. BB needs a break.
Between your American accent and talking about police, you just couldn't get enough.
Nah. Hell no. I'm done talking, bro. I'm done talking.
Nah, I think you was right though with the whole reform thing. With the reform thing, I'm with you.
Yeah. I like that idea.
Better training. I do think the whole living in the neighborhoods that they're policing, it does make a difference. Because not only like it humanizes the people, because like you said, they tend to look at the masses as less than human. I won't go more. I won't say animals, but definitely less than human and guilty before innocence and shit.
Thank you.
They don't know the law. I don't understand how to practice law you got to study like 5-6 years, but to be a police officer you can do it in a couple years type thing. They don't know the law over in your country. I see they don't even know the constitution, which they swear an oath to. But over here, like they don't know the laws either. Too tough. And yeah, they're more about policy enforcement than public safety and helping the public and shit. Like but then I've always said, when you've got quotas to fill for the amount of crimes and this, that, and the other in order to get your funding, that makes you want crime to happen, which is why the police won't help until after the crime. Like,
let me ask you, Tizza, let me ask you this: do y'all have that like quotas in the UK? Quotas to fill?
So. I think there's definitely quotas because they need to get a certain amount of tickets they've got to give. Well, you know what? I'm talking out my ass. I know that they used to. I can't talk for for now, but I'm sure that it goes down. That's how they get their funding.
Man, come on, Tizza. You know ain't shit changed, bro. The funding is from traffic tickets and citations and shit like that, bro. It's just like the prison systems, bro. Prisons are hotels, bro. We built this prison with 300 beds in the prison. We have to keep these beds full, just like a hotel. Tizza.
Oh yeah,
You
over
wouldn't
in
build-
you, nah.
Yeah.
I don't
Bro,
understand
you-
in America how your prisons can be for profit systems. Like you can literally,
Yeah.
like that's mad
Yeah,
because by the state, by the very nature of it, you're designed and your want is to keep people in prisons, put them in there and keep them in there. Like
Yeah,
it
stop playing,
makes
bro.
no sense.
Thank you. If you built a hotel, you want people in those beds, right? So
Yeah. It's a private industrial complex. That's what I
yeah,
was
these
looking
people
for.
aren't building prisons for the beds to be empty. So that's when it falls back down on the cops, which makes the quota. Now we have to have a quota. We got to fill these beds up. We got to pay these bills. It's Christmas time. We got to pay these salaries. So go out and create traffic stops, create citations. If you can't get them naturally, you create them.
Yeah,
Period.
I think, yeah. But even having quotas, like why would you want, like surely the quotas should be the lower the amount of crime, the better, not the more crime, the more funding. Like it's so backwards, it's messed up.
Thank you.
And then again, there's like a lot of civil infractions that police want to involve themselves in that have nothing to do with crime, like victimless, but they want to be all over it. Like it's just weird, man.
Yeah, they tell you that. If you're in a domestic dispute, call the cops.
Like bare power tripping and stuff. You know what? Like people say, oh, that's not all of them, yeah. And I'll always say this: like until I see officers, police officers and policemen, policewomen, and these lot turning in their colleagues, until I see them arresting their colleagues on the job when they're doing excessive force and this, that, and the other, there ain't no good ones of you lot. And you might say, oh, but the like that's just like a bad bunch. And I'm like, well, you put 1-2 good apples in a bag full of rotten apples and they become rotten real quick. Like you got to take them out that bag. So I'm not trying to hear this good cop, good police officer narrative, because like I said, until I actually start seeing them, like they're mythical creatures to me. They don't exist. The only ones I've heard of ain't police officers no more, because they've either been fired or had to quit because they're not putting up with it. So I'm not trying to, like, until I see this, yeah, I'm not hearing this whole good cop narrative. Like I don't see no good cops. There might be some cops that are a little more tolerable than others. There might be some cops that haven't assimilated into the system fully yet. There might be some cops that actually have a little bit of humanity and a soul in them, so they treat people with some respect and some humanity, but like that's in the low percentages. But even them lot, they're scared. They ain't turning in their superiors or their colleagues or nothing like that. So like, can I really call them good? Like I'm thankful for them because they ain't as bad as the others, but they're not good. Like silence is consent. Ain't that how the law works?
That's
right? Like they're complicit. And don't we have that guilt by association? Like what is it called? Accessory. An accessory, isn't it? Like they're accessories. How many times on the job have they been accessories to crimes that their colleagues have committed? Like, so what, like, yeah.
It's the system, bro. It's the system. All of that is the system, homie. The system doesn't even follow up, don't abide by the laws that they expect us to abide by.
All right. Check this, yeah. Aero Trill just put, in Manchester at the tram stops, it says on the display, staring at people is an offense. Report it to police discreetly. Like, hey, this whole snitching thing, I just realized, yeah, how, like, I always knew that, like, most crimes and most police work is done through snitches, right? They do very little of this police work that you used to see on the bill or in CSI and that shit. Like, most of their solved shit comes through snitching, not detective work. But like, come COVID time, and I'm seeing the amount of people that were more than happy to turn in their neighbors and friends, so-called friends and family, for quote unquote disobeying the rules, and they had a couple people over at their yard and shit. Like the amount of snitches and people that were happy to snitch, and that was before they was even given the compensation, because they done like a little £100 thing, I think, one time. Like it blew my mind. It blew my mind. So when they're doing all this tell a police officer discreetly thing, like, it's mad out here. And he says they got one for trying to holler at a girl. Like, imagine that. You go up and try chirps and you come away with a ticket. That is long. Like, yeah, imagine the most expensive chirps of your life. Like £60 and didn't even get the number.
Yeah, I know they did that a little bit in America. They got the cat call law. That's what they call it. The cat call. Like, you couldn't even like cat call.
So you can't whistle at a girl now.
That's what they were saying. That's what they were saying. That shit.
You know what law in America I think is the most stupid thing in the world?
What is it? Jaywalking.
Jaywalking.
I know you was gonna say that. Jaywalking.
Like, what the? Oh my days! Like, I would laugh. Like, I would actually laugh if I got stopped because I crossed the road where I wanted to. Like, that's some Germany shit, man. Like, in Germany, they don't even cross the road if the road is clear. They'll wait until the lights like go green. Like, road could be fully clear. That's the type of thing. Like, yeah, I would. How? Yeah, that could never be me. Like, imagine you're not allowed to cross there. What? Nah, they got you on some ant farm thing.
Hey, the one thing about the hood, though, we don't know nothing about no fucking jaywalking, bro. Like, somebody had to tell me that when I went to the metropolitan.
I'm sorry, because when the police come, you be crossing at the pedestrian crossing like everyone else. That's like in that film. It's like, yeah, when she's here, I'll be quiet.
No. I'll be honest. Like, I never even knew what that shit was until I went like to the metropolitan area, and I was about to cross the road, and my homeboy was like, "No, you gotta wait. You gotta wait on the light to change." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you see the light right there? Like, in the hood, we didn't have those fucking don't walk lights. We didn't have that shit. You just cross the fucking street." For real, I probably was like 17 when I first saw it, one of the lights for jaywalking, or you know what I'm saying, you can cross here type of light. We didn't know about this shit.
I remember my dad shouted at me. We was in Hawaii, and I crossed the road basically, and he shouted at me because there was a police car there, innit? He's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? What am I doing?" He's like, "You're not allowed to cross the road there." And I was just baffed in it, and that's when he explained the whole jaywalking thing. Like, I was a full 18 years old when I found out about like jaywalking like that. That's mad.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy.
That is mad, America. And how does that even extend to like Hawaii and shit, man? Like, that's mad. I know it's an American, well, supposedly an American state, and yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, nah, it's the same laws, man. It's the same laws, brother.
How do you lot allow it though, man? Like, how do you lot allow it?
You said, how do you? I keep telling you, Tiz, we're prisoners of war. What should we do?
Like, I see, like, all right, Born, all right, this is one thing, yeah, that do you, like, I wonder, do you think that the gangs, so the Crips and Bloods and any offshoots and affiliates, do you think that they are also controlled?
Absolutely. They're not. Yes, they're prisoners of war too.
No, when I say controlled, I mean controlled in the sense of in the higher echelons, there are, let's just term it, Freemasonry type people.
I think maybe at first, but now no. Now the shit is just so the shit has just went to so much of a degenerate state that I think the powers that be are just like, let them, Let them
But
kill
do you
each
not
other.
wonder how it got to a degenerate state? Because from
Absolutely.
from my teachings, weren't they there as in like the kind of Black Panther thing to protect the community?
Absolutely, they're bastards, right? If you watch this, it's a movie y'all can watch called Bastards of the Party. Yes, they're bastards of the party. But
So
it's the
how
same thing.
did
What did I tell
this
you earlier? What did I
degeneracy
tell you? But
kick in?
Tizza, what did I tell you earlier, Tizza? You kill the head, the body will die. So all you have to do in damn near any organization like that is take away the leader. You take away the leader, and not only take away the leader, but cause distrust, infiltrate it, cause distrust in that organization, and take away the leader. And then that shit will self-destruct.
So do you think there's anything that's organic that can survive what you lot call COINTELPRO infiltration?
No, not right now. Not at the moment.
Diversion tactics.
Not at the moment. I'll be honest, Tizza, not at the moment. It hasn't been created yet. And it may take that, what do you say, the shaking of the bottle, right? The shaking of the orange juice. It may take something like that. It may take a grassroots organization to rear its head, pause, and then that orange juice bottle gets shaken up really, 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 really crazy.
Maybe then coming full circle, instead of a grassroots, maybe it's taking these quote unquote celebs to start doing this Kanye thing and speaking out, or the Christian Keys thing and speaking out, or the whoever was suing P. Diddy and speaking out, or the Will Smith's bodyguard, or whoever it was that was with him and speaking out, and like all these people, maybe it's taking all of this to this is the actual shaking of the bottle, innit? Like this is starting.
Yeah, I mean, hey, whatever it takes to galvanize the people, whatever you have to do, you have to galvanize the people, right? You know, we had that argument about Malachi Z. York earlier, right? You know what I respect about Malachi Z. York? He got 200 people to uproot, 200 plus people to uproot their families and move to Georgia. So you have to learn how to galvanize the people. So whatever it's going to take, you can shake that bottle and do all of that you want to. Like I was saying earlier, you're going to have the numbers. But the people who get the numbers are the people who know how to galvanize the people. That's it. That's what it's going to take, bro. You're going to have to have the people.
How do you galvanize the people?
I have no clue. I have no clue in 2023, homie. I don't. Because you know me, my soapbox is gonna be white supremacy. And listen, we are all victims under the system of white supremacy. We are all prisoners of war. And guess what? People are gonna tell me.
You're not really talking to white people, then, are you?
But listen, no, hell no. I'm talking about the system. It's the system of white supremacy.
I heard that, but if you're gonna talk about white supremacy in that fashion, then
I know. But see, the reason I say the system straight away. Yeah, I don't care about that. The reason I say the system is because I can go to the forefathers of this country to where they said this country is ruled under the system of white supremacy. I can pull up receipts to where your forefathers said this. These presidents that they teach us about in school and that we love and adore, they said that this is a country that's under the system of white supremacy. But nobody's gonna listen to me when I say that, because they're gonna start saying what you saying, Tizza. They're gonna say, "Oh man, he hate white people," and I'm like, "No, listen, guys, I hate the system." So it's gonna be hard for me to do it. I don't know. Kanye is saying, but Kanye is
wouldn't you then be smart to change tactic, as in
and call
stick
it
on
what?
the same point, but come from a better angle? One that's more inclusive or more conducive to getting
I'm gonna tell you why I don't
like.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like the angle is because no matter what angle, people are always going to come up with a different angle, right? Like Kanye's using the angle of the J people. He's saying, "Yo, guys, we need to really watch the J people. They're fucking us over." And then everybody's like, man, I don't really see that. They'll say this person, he's not a J person. He ain't really fucking us over like that. Like I don't know. I haven't figured out what we should say.
Think the timing is coincidental?
Absolutely. I said that earlier. You talking about with Kanye and then what's going on in Palestine?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
In Israel.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. In
I'm
Israel.
playing. I'm not trying to even start that.
Yeah. I don't know why you get me riled up, Tizzy. I don't know why you get me riled up because, of course, I said that earlier though. But I always ask myself, why is this happening at this time? What's next, right? Like Jedi said earlier, bro, it's a movie. It's like a movie that I'm watching, and I'm on the edge of my seat like everybody else. Like, what's next in this movie? What's next?
Didn't you read the books?
What books?
The ones that tell you that Israel fall and then the Antichrist comes. Or sorry, the Christ returns. Sorry, Christ returns. Israel falls and Christ returns. And that was
about the Bible.
I read the book, man. Now you're just watching the film. Like,
I did not read the book, bro. And I definitely don't want to get on that, right? That book will tell you the end of the world is coming soon. That book will tell you the end of the world.
The end of one world is just the beginning of another, right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. They say the Armageddon and the end of time. I don't know. I don't read those books.
Armageddon just means the uncovering, like the unlifting of the veil.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
The original meaning translation.
I have no idea. I don't know. I know the movie that I saw, Armageddon.
Uncovering of the veil.
Yes, I don't know. The movie that I saw called Armageddon, it was a major fire, and everything got destroyed in the fire.
They deal with fire and stuff, innit? They call hell fire and all of that. They love fire.
Yeah.
They love that element. They don't talk about plasma, but they love fire.
Yeah. That fire gonna come and get you, Tizza, and it's gonna be a wrap. I hope you repent.
Man,
I hope you repent. Did you repent?
What do you mean?
You gonna did you repent and make your final peace with God?
Did I go sit in a little booth with a priest and tell him all my sins?
No. You just have a conversation with God and repent for all the wrongdoings that you did.
Nah, fam. I didn't do
you
that.
Want to go to what's heaven? Jannah? You want to go to Jannah, right?
I don't know. What's there? Do I get the virgins?
What's heaven?
Where's the one where I get the virgins?
You get them. You do get them, brother. I think you get them. I think you got to take your shahada first.
I need to know. I can't be choosing.
No, you got to take your shahada.
Take your shahada. No virgins.
All right. Fuck it, Tizza. Don't guess. Take your shahada, and then you might get the virgins. You probably get the virgins. Bro.
Nah, see, that's not. See, I'm not liking this might word. Like, I need to know what can I do to make.
But don't let me speak. You got to ask the Muslims. Ask the Muslims in the chat. I think you get them though, brother.
With Top G. I need to have a word with Top G.
Because I know my Christian brothers and sisters said I'll see my parents again. So I can't argue with that, bro. If I repent and accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, I can see my mom and my dad again and my grandparents. I'm with that. Give me that all day.
Do you reckon they're just like waiting for you, or have they carried on with?
Yeah, they in heaven. They in the sky. Yeah, they in the sky.
All right. So when you meet them, are they gonna look like they was when they're 20 years old, or when you last saw them?
No, when I last saw them. When I remember them as a child.
Like suspended and they're in stasis until you die, kind of thing.
Yeah, I hope so.
And then you're in stasis until someone else dies that knows you.
Yeah, I don't never get old. I don't want no gray hair. No gray hair. No gray hair. Why are you laughing, Tizza? No gray hair, bro. No gray hair. I'm gonna look like I look right now. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know, Tizza. I'm about to accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. I don't know what you're gonna do, but that's what I'm about.
Me. I heard there's a trip I could make, and when I make that trip, I become born again. So I'm thinking I might wait till, like, when you're like, when they, that's it. When the Christians are on their deathbed and they do that, or even someone that's not Christian, but they're on their deathbed, and then they do that thing where they convert and then say that it's the repenting thing you was talking of, isn't it?
Yeah, repent. You repent. Yeah.
Yes. I'm not even. Why am I going to make the trip if I could just do it on the deathbed, innit? Like if I know that I'm about to go, then I just do it then, innit? Like, and I'm just born again for the last however many days or weeks, and we're good to go. I just got to remember not to fap, because apparently that's a sin.
Yeah, that's it, homie. That's it. I like it. I like how you think. I like how you think, bro.
Nah, because I'm thinking, Born, like if you do it now, innit, that's still like another 20, 30, 40, 50, God willing, inshallah, years of your life, innit? Like, so, like, you might fuck up again. So, like, do you know what I mean? You might as well wait till the end of life and then do it, right?
I want to know what my Muslim brothers and sisters saying, because I might take my shahada if the virgins are there. Like, see, I gotta outweigh the good with the bad, right?
I don't know, man. Like,
do I want to see my parents?
That's the reincarnation thing. You might come back as like a butterfly.
Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I either want to see my parents or get the virgins. That's it. Which one is more important?
Oh, you got a hard ultimatum, innit?
Yeah. I might get the virgins. I might. I don't know. I might get the virgins. I remember my mom and dad. salute to moms and dad. Rest in peace. But if the virgins is on the table, I might gotta get them virgins, brother.
Boy.
You like virgins?
MD, yeah?
You like virgins?
Jez, why you gonna do that, Jez? They're over age, bro. If I go to Jannah, the virgins are over
Well,
age.
let's not get into that. Let's not get into that, because the whole age thing is a bit iffy still when we talk about ages and stuff like that. Yeah.
And I don't know why Jez in the back chat said the virgins are 9 years old. Jez, why would you put that in the private chat? Come on, brother. You tripping. Come on, Jez. Why would you start that conversation, bro?
MD, every action is judged by intention, and my intention is to make sure I get to heaven, innit? So, like, is that not a good intention? Ultimately, right? So if I just wait till the end and then say I repent, then yeah, man.
MD, that joke wrote itself. From your knowledge, the virgins, only the martyrs get the virgins. Stop, MD. I don't know. Why would you even type that?
So what does that mean? I got to die for somebody or for a cause, and then I get the virgins?
Well, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, Tizza. To get the virgins, you might put that vest on. You might put that vest on and walk into a hotel. Oh, fuck. Why would you say that, MD? Hijack a plane, Tizza. Hijack a plane, brother. Get them virgins, man. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, MD. Oh man. So we saying the brothers. So we saying the brothers that hijacked the plane, they living with the virgins right now.
According to their passports, yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
But then, does the cause have to be like? What could it be? Any cause, in it? Because that makes you a martyr, right? It doesn't make them like you. You just need to be seen as a martyr in somebody's eyes, right?
No, it should be for your religion.
Yeah, it gotta be.
Okay, for the religion. Okay.
But could he run into his local police station?
You know when they say like, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
That's a good question. Could he run into his local police station and get unalived for the religion? Would that get him the virgins?
No, because that's not for the religion. That's not putting the religion on up there. Like, you need to do something big. You need to go big. You need to put it out there, innit? It's either that or you kind of go on a hunt to try and save somebody from death by taking their place.
Okay, I like the way you think. I like that. I like that. To do whatever you please and repent at the end just means you're not sincere. Like, I don't know. I mean, I hear
But
you.
not
MD.
sincere about what? I'm sincere about wanting to go to heaven. If the place exists, who wouldn't want to go there? I'm extremely sincere about that. That surely every fiber of my being would be sorry if that's what it means to take to get into heaven. Like, there doesn't even need to be 72. Boy, this whole religion thing's spinning me, man. It sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to look into this.
What started this conversation anyway?
I don't know.
Don't say me.